Boys, good evening. I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day. It is good to be home. If I'm being completely honest, you'll notice I have a hoodie on. It's 80 outside. I got an air conditioner on. It's pleasant. I went outside after my shower today, and let me tell you what, it was nice. I immediately felt welcomed by nature instead of scorned by nature. I haven't smelled sewage or sulfur at any point today. It's good to be home. I will say there were a couple great things about Florida. I won't say like Florida, all of it, because I was really only in Tampa. But man, Tampa is, as a city at this point, literally my like bottom city that I have ever been to. It's like I keep like a ranking basically of cities in my head that I would be likely to go back to and visit, because I grew up in a very small town. We don't really have cities up here like that, and I like to go visit. And the smell factor is terrible. The walkability is bad. The concentration of things to do is very bad. It's pretty rough. What's the list? Well, it's in my head. I haven't really like written it down as I do with most lists, but I could probably whip one up real quick. But I do know Tampa's at the bottom. Tampa's at the absolute fucking bottom, if I'm being real. That shit is butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. And like, there are a few different factors that go into it. It includes like the walkability, of course, the smell factor, the concentration of things to do, the availability of, you know, food, shopping, sites, just the experience of going to that city. And I'm not looking at it from a perspective of I'm living in this city. I'm looking at it as a perspective of like, I am visiting and I want to enjoy my visit as much as humanly possible. And if I had to visit a city, why would it be this city or that city, right? There are very few things that would draw me back to Tampa. As someone who lives in Florida, I'm sorry. No, it's okay, it's okay. It was a fun trip. It was an amazing trip. But man, fuck Florida. At least that part of it. Very curious what a just off the top of your head list would be. Let's see. So, in terms of cities that I've actually been to, I guess we should like... I guess we should write this down. I live an hour from Tampa. It's my favorite city, if that tells you anything. Have you been to any other cities? Like, ever? I have a hard time believing that somebody would enjoy that. Okay. So, I have been to... Whoops. Boston, New York, I can't type. I don't really know if we consider Providence a city, but I've been to like some smaller cities in Rhode Island. I'm not gonna put the main cities in. Like, I guess you could put Portland, Maine as that, but that's not really a fucking city. We'll go eastern side first. North Carolina doesn't have any cities. I didn't go into Atlanta when I went through Georgia with my dad. So we'll go Tampa because that was my first visit there. And then we swing down and we have Phoenix. And then we have San Diego. And then we have Vegas. This is my collection of cities. This is literally my collection of cities. Unless we go into like super niche things. I'm just including Portland because it's home. If that makes sense. In the USA. Stay away from Atlanta. That's where the broads are, though. I was told many times that's where the broads were. And I feel as though that would include a cultural experience. Been to all the cities in Florida, Cincinnati, Akron, Washington, D.C., Columbus. Oh yeah, I've been to D.C. as well. But I didn't really do much in D.C. when I was there. I'll put D.C. on there, but I didn't really do too much. Akron's the worst city I've ever been in. Well, Akron probably wouldn't be a city if it didn't have LeBron come out of it. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. What do you think of when you think of Akron? Braun. That's literally it. All right, so in terms of cities that I have enjoyed visiting, and like just from a pure visit standpoint, in terms of cities that include, oh my god, 370 broads in Atlanta. But like, it includes the tourism factor, right? Where it's a nice city to go into in the first place, right? Pleasantly aesthetic, smells good. You have plenty of different activities and varied things to see around the city as well. Food, shopping, bonus points for sporting events and whatnot that are accessible. And that's a big thing. Like, affordability of city visits, I think, is a really large thing as well. Commuting and how you're commuting the city is a really big thing. So, personally, I still think, and this is a little biased because I got to spend an entire, like, week plus, but Phoenix is my #1 city to visit right now. Like, Phoenix was really fucking fun to visit. It's hot, but it's a dry heat, so it's not that bad. The navigatability of the city is phenomenal with the light rail system. You were effectively always a few minute walk away from a super accessible train that you can hop into. It's not a subway system, it's not confusing. All roads lead directly to the center of town, so you just hop on one and then ride it to the center of town. The center of town has all of their sporting venues, it has shopping, it has food, it has cultural hubs, it has tourism sites to see. You have a shitload in the vicinity as well that you can just explore, right? So outside of that, I would say after those, it's probably for me. The hiking in Phoenix is unreal. Yeah, we didn't even get to go to the wave or anything. But Carla's family lives in Phoenix. We're gonna be going down to Phoenix before TwitchCon and grabbing a car from her parents and then driving up. So like, I love Phoenix, and we were just like, we're basically just living there because we were staying with Carla's parents, and like, we just go do shit in the city. It's got my favorite coffee shop. Coffee Builders in Phoenix, if anyone's ever in Phoenix, is my #1 ranked coffee shop that I have had anywhere ever. So that's fucking sick. Phoenix Zoo is cool, lots of animals, and you get to see a nice preserve. Yeah, we didn't get to go see the zoo either. We didn't really do a lot of the tourism stuff, which is honestly probably why I liked it a lot. We got good food. We went to multiple Suns games because the cost of a Suns game, they basically pay you to go to Suns games. So we saw Suns Blazers, which was effectively, you know, junior varsity high school basketball. And then we saw Suns Celtics. So we got to see the Celtics. And then we saw Suns Lakers. So we got to see Braun. That was my first time seeing Braun. I shed a fucking tear and had a boner at the same time. It was ridiculous. So yeah, Phoenix was really cool. I think bonus points for the accessibility of everything because their sports teams are so fucking bad. The D-Book disrespect. Book was injured. So they were missing Dylan Brooks, Devin Booker. Who else? They had 3 that were injured. Their best player was Gillespie that game. You know, if it's any consolation. But they actually played the Celtics really well, and the Celtics kind of kicked the shit out of them. But they played the Lakers really, really well. That one came right down to a game winner at the end from the Lakers. I want to say Luka hit it, right? I want to say it was Luka, but what's the list? These are the cities that I've been to that I'm like, you know, comfortable enough calling cities. Notice how Portland, Maine has a question mark because it's not really a city. It works. It works. Dude, thank you for the 5, brother. Much love. When I was growing up with the Sean Marion, Nash Amari era, and we had season tickets. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. That's a crazy era, too. That's wild. The Matrix, Steve Nash, and Stoudemire, man. Fucking hell. That's literally like a super team before super teams. You know what I mean? Maine, yeah, not city. Like, city, but not really city. It's also quite low on my rankings, no spoilers. So, my second favorite that I have visited so far I would say, like, it's a tie between my East Coast cities in Boston and New York. I like Boston and New York a lot, but Boston and New York are different things. New York, you want to go to feel bougie, and you want to go to feel like you're having, you know, an upscale experience. You're getting good food. You're staying at a nice hotel. You're in New York. You're living the dream. Boston was designed by a bunch of drunk motherfuckers that just want a war. And Boston is effectively like if you took all of the science and the culture that New York has and just threw it out the window and started placing shit down like your first Clash of the Clans game. So, is New York expensive as fuck? Yes. And that's part of the appeal to some people, is that you can go there and spend a lot of money. We go and try to min-max and not spend a lot of money. Like, we stayed, when we went to New York with Huffington, we stayed at the Artisan or some bullshit, some really nice hotel. We had like little decks and shit outside. It was beautiful, and it was right down in one of their districts. I don't fucking know which one, but it was a really nice hotel, and we got rooms cheap as fuck, and then Hoofsy got there before us and sniped our fucking room. So, that's tragic. And then we had to wait for a room. But hello, noob! Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Had season tickets back in the day to the Lakers. Saw Jordan and Magic and all the good time. What the fuck? Fubo, are you old? Wait, how old are you? What the hell? Fubo actually is an eternal void. Financial district? I thought it was the business one. I had to pee. Yeah, Carla still doesn't stop talking about that. She brings that up multiple times, probably monthly, about how we went down to see Hoofs and Hoofs sniped our goddamn room, so we had to wait for a room. Wait, that's actually crazy though, Fubo. So, season tickets to Lakers. Honestly, season tickets now, in general, are just really cool because you can resell any games that you don't go to, and you can usually make a shitload of money off of those games. So a lot of season ticket holders will just go to a lot of the games or some of the games, and then they'll resell any that they don't go to, which is nice, especially if you have, you know, basically like good seats. So I'd say probably Boston 2, New York 3. The navigatability of Boston is still there, and it's similar to New York. New York's more of a grid, and Boston's way more like randomly laid out and placed. But I'm also a big, like, I like history, and I like, you know, historical old buildings and shit, because that's one of the appeals of Maine, is that we have so many old historical sites. And Boston has so many of those, and you can see the immediate contrast. For example, like, we were walking through, and it was skyscrapers all around us, and then there's a break in the skyscrapers, and we ended up on, like, the Freedom Trail or whatever the fuck it was, and we walked by the graveyard where, like, John Hancock and Paul Revere and a bunch of those guys are, like, buried. And it was just in the middle of this giant-ass city, like, surrounded by skyscrapers and modernization. They're just, like, there's a meeting house on that trail that's, again, just buried within the skyscraper. It was a really cool city. New York is cool to marvel at just, you know, what's capable with modernization. New York is much more of a city feel. Boston feels small compared to New York, but I also like that. Going on Boylston in Boston, going to Fenway Hall, going to Quincy Market. Like, it's fun. It's fun, but New York genuinely has so much. So after that, I would say personally, ooh, I think Vegas 4, San Diego 5. I think that's how I'd do it, if I'm being honest. I think that's where they're falling in. Vegas is cool because there's so much shit in Vegas that's genuinely just like, what the fuck do you mean? Vegas is an alternate dimension. Why Sandan so low? Why do you call it Sandan? I'm convinced that you're confusing it with San Fran. I'm convinced, because he's Canadian. I don't even think Canadians call it Sandan. I think he's just confusing it with San Francisco. Because San Francisco is called San Fran a lot. I call it that now because it annoys you. So my brother AMC used to think he had this cool tech whenever we played pickup basketball where he'd keep his car keys in his pocket because the jingling when he was playing defense on me would really fucking annoy me. So he'd only wear gym shorts with car keys and it would make me laugh, and I can't like do anything while I laugh. It's like my debilitating factor. And the thing is, I can't be locked in enough in pickup to not laugh. So I'd be trying to like, you know, trying to score, and I just hear fucking car keys jingling in this dude's pocket. So he'd keep that on me, and then one day I may or may not have hit him with a mean up fake after taking, telling him to take his keys out of his pocket. And then I went to hit an up and under and may or may not have cracked a couple of his ribs. That's my bad. That's my bad. I may or may not have also made him fall in multiple pickup runs, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't respect it. San Diego, or the single 9 is kind of common. What people call there Sandan, not so much. I think he's confusing it with San Fran. Genuinely. Probably really like San Antonio. I want to go to Texas at some point. I feel like I could go to Texas. I could get a little cowboy hat with like a Nike swoosh on it, and then I could wear my ones, and then I'd be fine. San Antonio Santan. Jesus Christ. Well, hold on. We're going to Phoenix to pick up a car from Carla's parents, so we're going to Sanpan soon. Sorry. Oh, San Diego is so fun in the Gaslamp District. Honestly, San Diego is really fucking fun. Like, God damn it. San Diego is really fun. The thing about it is, if I had to give them like star assignments, right? Phoenix is 5 stars to visit. I'd say 4.5. I don't think it's 5 stars because it is really fucking hot, but Phoenix is 4.5 stars to visit. Be careful of the time that you visit. Bring sunscreen. It's dry heat. Weather doesn't get very inclement there. You just kind of chill and exist. So I really like Phoenix. Phoenix is like 4.5 stars. I think Boston and New York are like 4.25. Same thing. Be careful with the weather. It's less modernized because Phoenix is a new city. The grid design of Phoenix is even better than New York's. The light rail system is phenomenal, more accessible than the subway. It's a really well laid out city. And the modernization of Phoenix is a marvel for me, just from a city planning standpoint. It's like, it all just makes sense, right? They're just expanding like this as a grid. And they have a fucking desert to do it in. There's no constraint. There's no, like, limitation. They just do that. So, Phoenix is really good. Boston, New York, you still have to be careful, like, when you visit. Because if you visit during the winter, you know, and you're not from up here, go fuck yourself. You're gonna have a bad time. So I do like Boston, New York a lot. Vegas and San Diego, I do really like as well, but I feel like Vegas and San Diego for me were different vibes. I'm not a gambler, so for me, Vegas was people watching. Vegas was the single finest place on earth to people watch. I have never seen the collection of humans that I saw in the time that we were in Vegas doing the things that we did. And we didn't even gamble or do anything too crazy. We went through the strip, and then we went to like alternate Vegas. I don't even remember the name of it, but it was like alternate Vegas. It was like Twilight Zone Vegas. We went there, and it was where like Evil Pie is, the Fremont Street. Yes, Fremont Street, that one. I was scared, bro. I was out my element as fuck. That shit was wild. There were crackheads dancing in the street with the hydraulic cars that have the boom, 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 that like go up. There were like titties just bouncing down the street. Bro, that shit was crazy. It was like a sequestered off Mad Max-esque experience, and we're just walking to get some fucking pizza. It was remarkable. And I think as someone from Maine that hasn't really seen any form of that, I don't have Florida man up here, right? I have 80-year-old old white people. Like, we went to a Walmart today, and our Walmart was playing Spanish music, and I was like, what the fuck? Since when? Bro, I usually come in here and it's like fucking Trace Adkins or some bullshit. What the hell? We got culture up in this bitch? And then we're looking around because we always hit the clearance aisle, and then we hit the clearance bakery rack, and they had the little like the bread things for tortas, and they were on clearance, and we're like, oh shit, we can culture it as fuck. They even had like Bolios. Yeah, those things. They even had like in-house made tortillas, not like in-house made, but like, you know, they're actual like new, they're their own brand. It was interesting. It's interesting. We're getting cultured as fuck up here. But I went to Fremont Street and that shit caught me off guard. It was like it was literally like the Twilight Zone, an alternate dimension almost. San Diego is great, but in San Diego, I'm not people watching as much because there's more normal. The Gas Lamp District is phenomenally fun, but San Diego is like, I feel like if I went to San Diego without the intent to party, San Diego would be slightly worse. Like, the sports are there and it's still accessible, but I think the best part about San Diego is if you're going with a group of people and you want to go out and you want to party and you want to get lit in the Gas Lamp District, you can do that. And then the next day you can wake up and go to Breakfast Republic, which is one of my favorite breakfast spots that I've ever had. And we will be going multiple times this TwitchCon, by the way. And then you can go get Breakfast Republic. You can have a great day off of that. San Diego's really fun as well. I think everything in this list from 1 to 5 all fall above 4-star cities for me. And then Portland is like a 3.5 because it's so small. But the food culture in Portland, Maine is really cool, and it also does have phenomenal views. We don't have shopping, we don't have sports attractions. Commuting the city is kind of ass because it's spread out, and there's not a ton of public transport. So it falls there, but like, it is cool. Your favorite cities, 1 worst is 10. Wait, what? Oh, fave 1 worst is 10? Yes. Yeah. Or 8 here. So basically, like, everything 1 to 5 is like a 4-star or above rating. Portland, Maine, I'd give like a 3.5 star rating to. DC, I didn't get to explore DC a ton, but honestly, DC just seemed kind of plain, if I'm being real. DC didn't really like wow me much. Granted, I didn't like, you know, I wasn't going over to the White House and shit like that, but New York review, I thought the smell of pee was too bad. The smell of piss is seasonal. So that's another thing. Like, there are some situationals here. So like, we could honestly assign a star to New York. Actually, hold on. We'll do this one for New York. And then we'll do San Diego as well. So basically, these 2 cities are the wild cards for piss, shit, and puke. That is basically it. If you go to New York or San Diego, depending on when you go and depending on the circumstances surrounding you, you will either have a, I don't want to say like a fresh smelling experience because it's still city air, it's still ass, but like you'll either have a normal amount of air to breathe, or everywhere you walk, the fumes of other people's bodily fluid will fill your soul. And those are the contingencies, I think. In New York, it happens less because we get like winter and whatnot up here. You know, they kind of like dampens it. We also get a ton of rain, and rain can kind of like wash shit away. In San Diego, it's like they get rain as well, I think, but also it's so like hot there that whenever it gets bad in the summer, bro, you just smell the piss coming off of the sidewalk. Like, the worst day that we had was 2 TwitchCons ago. My first TwitchCon, it smelled terrible in San Diego the entire time. My second TwitchCon last year, it smelled normal-ish. But my first TwitchCon, one morning we were... Yo, Eva, thank you for the 14 months, dog. I appreciate you.
No broke boys.
You tell him. You fucking tell him. So, we were coming out of the Airbnb, and we were about to go over to the venue for the day. I open the door to the Airbnb and I'm like, oh shit, literally. Like, it smelled like there was somebody corner peeking me with a fart up, and just, I opened the door and just up of poop directly into my nose. It was terrible. One of the most pungent shit smells that I've ever smelled outside of a human bathroom. Remarkably bad. Still stings my nostrils to this day. It was absurd. So, the poop variables are there. Now, I will say, San Diego last year did a much better job of cleaning the sidewalks and whatnot. The gas lamp district is just filled with bars, and everywhere you go, there's a chance. Now, our Airbnb is going to be a little outside of the gas lamp district and give us a little bit of space, but like my first year there, our Airbnb was in the gas lamp district, so you didn't have anywhere to escape to, right? After the parties, the next morning, it was still just poop when you woke up. And I think driving through the poop cloud is fine, but, you know, existing in the poop cloud is a little rough. So that's kind of where I'm at. I think our Airbnb is close to a park. Yeah. We're 7-minute drive from Gaslamp. Yeah, exactly. It's enough of a drive to not have the poop demons follow us. So want to go to New York. New York is expensive, if I'm being honest. That's one of the reasons I like Phoenix more than New York. I think Phoenix and New York are architecturally quite similar in their downtown areas. Obviously, like, New York is way skyscrapery. I'm talking about the grid-like design of it. Just like the raw city planning, Phoenix could go way higher and be way larger, and it's expanding at a rapid rate. And obviously, New York is New York. But the grid structure make both of them extremely navigatable. But with New York, it's... Bro, it's pricey. Everything's pricey, and you're almost like going to New York to spend money. You have all of these historic districts and all of this, you know, existence, right? And then Phoenix, bro, it's just a bunch of people that speak Spanish that are trying to give you really cheap food. I fuck with that so heavy. Everybody was so, like, happy in Phoenix. Like, everybody was sociable. Everybody was talking to each other. You go into a grocery store and there'd just be random people having conversations and laughing, and they had never met before. It was a cool vibe. It was a cool vibe. Phoenix was definitely a warm place to visit, and I don't mean like temperature-wise. It was a receptive place to visit, which is cool. Whatever, big city or town in the mountains. I like being within striking distance of a large city. I probably shouldn't say it in those terms. Sorry, FBI. I like being within driving distance of cities, or at least some form of city. So we can get to Boston from where we're at in under 3 hours, which is phenomenal. I think the fact that we can wake up, head a couple hours south, hit Boston, fly anywhere in the world from Europe to, you know, the West Coast to anything in between, right? Boston handles everything that we need there. So we just drive down to Boston, we vibe there, we get whatever we need to. If we don't want to fly anywhere, we can just take a literal Boston trip. And off of the... Nope. 10 pristine Fracky relics. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Does anyone want to do some Frackies, by the way? Because I feel as though we should do a couple of Frackies. I do need to make sure that I'm still working. Oh, excuse me. I do need to make sure I'm working. My fractal rush is done, but I need to make sure I'm getting my incursive investigation, because I do have that actually really well progressed. I just need to keep getting more of the trophies. The dust. I have 201 out of the 450. So, you get the Lego gloves. Nah, that's what I'm working on right now. So, the Lego gloves come from incursive investigation, which you just get from running, you know, fractals in general. You do have to do some LFG frackies to get the actual glove drop, or quick plays. Sorry, not LFGs. My bad. WoW terms. That's my bad. -1 point for Dusty. That's on me. Anyways, basically just set a slur in the Guild Wars 2 community. Anything that's a WoW term, bro, I swear to God, like, that shit. I said LFG and somebody out there goes, holy, my bad. Earn Fractal Endos by completing quick play frackies. So, you can, from what I've heard, earn the dust from, like, tiered frackies as well, but quick plays you'll need for your gloves. And then you'll just keep running frackies as you go. So, it's genuinely pretty easy to do. You just knock away a few each day. So, and you better get your drip right. Oh, Nin is not gonna have his drip right. Like, we might as well have Nin cosplay to try to, like, salvage it, if I'm being honest. Also, Alwyn, what up, brother? They're under the LFG section, so it can't be that bad. Okay, fair. Can't be that terrible. So, we'll grab... Contraband, you were in a mission? I can wait. I'm not in a rush, dog. If I'm being honest, I can wait. How long are you gonna be in your mission? 3 spots, QP, frackies. Get a special trip. What, Nin? No, Nin's auraless, dripless, no swag. No bitches, no hope. You really hate to see that shit. Really hate to see it, but, you know, he can try. Can he? Can he? I'd try. Nin, you should show up with, like, a big-ass chain, and then, like, a fitted flat brim cap straight sideways. Like, I'm talking... Fuck. I don't have any hats in here. You're so lucky, Carlo. I don't have a hat in here. I'm talking, like, straight sideways type shit on that. We need BDS. No, I'm talking like an iced out chain. I'm talking that. Okay, we'll have one spot after that. Pull the steel chain off my fence. Jesus fucking Christ. Look up Biggie Cheese. What is Biggie Cheese? Hold on. I could actually see that being Nin, yes. Yes. I could. Is he throwing up phase? Wait. Is he phasing the fuck up right now? Why do I feel like he's on that phase up shit? What are we seeing here? Holy shit, chat. Never let it die. Phase the fuck up. If I got the glasses and the hat, Jesus Christ. We're gonna find out if you got to party with Mike Brown. Excuse me. Carla hasn't gone through the videos yet. At least I don't think. I'm not sure if she's combed them, but we might have to feed them into AI to do it. I'm not sure though, man. I gotta go through the footage still. I'm going to, for my own sake, just say that it most definitely wasn't. So that way I'm not like, man, I could have been pals with him. Like we were yapping, we were rapping. It was a good ass time. But I'm gonna just tell myself it was some random dude that just happened to look and sound exactly like Mike Brown. I'm gonna throw that one there for me. I'll just say that it was probably just a doppelganger, and it was just some kind fella that really shared a love of discography. So, yeah, it was a fun time though. People aware of Adam Sandler of the calm. Fucking Christ. No, listen. See, that's the thing though. Adam Sandler has aura. Adam Sandler has drip. But you have to own that shit. And if you don't own that shit, why do I have mail? What is this? Oh, shit. Wait, grenade, I fuck with that. Thank you, my go. I appreciate you so much. Like, Adam Sandler actually has drip to no end. And part of owning your drip is owning your drip confidently. You must wear that shit, whatever it is, and you must be comfortable wearing that shit. Can safely say grenade now. Bro, I deadass. I got scared. Oh. My bad, I thought you were Xing up for Contra. Alright, bet. So we'll be full, after... Oh wait, no, we'll have one spot after. Because Stevie and Smiley's are in a run right now. They'll be out probably relatively soon. Then we'll get them in. And then from there, if anybody else wants to run, we got one more spot. I'll probably run these for a little bit, and then maybe get into some world versus world or some slapping type shit. But only clothes I'm not comfy in is tight shit. Carly yelled at me for wearing tight pants. She said my penar was too small to make them work in a comfortable manner. And I'm not gonna lie, she might have been right. I need to figure out what it takes to create other parts of the Lego weapon. You can /wiki it. Oh, speaking of which, not Lego weapon stuff, but somebody asked at the start of stream what the We Hype link is and what like the giveaway stuff is. So effectively, We Hype works with ArenaNet directly, and this is an official like ArenaNet thing. they, being WeHype, reached out to me and were like, hey, here's an opportunity for you to work with us and to, you know, get some stuff out to your community. So effectively, you can click on the link and then it'll have you sign in. WeHype is trusted. This is official ArenaNet stuff as well. Like, ArenaNet is on with WeHype for this. It's through both. So as we watch the stream, you can click join giveaway, which one entry, multiple chances. Sign up once and you're in for all upcoming giveaways. New rewards unlock as the creator streams. So, oh, let me make sure I don't have to like enter anything weird. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So then you go through and you grab your display name from Guild Wars 2, which is in your social menu. So if you hit Y, that'll be your display name. And then you punch that in. Oh, excuse me. Better burp. And then they email you a code to link up your account. Once you do your display name to verify that it's actually you and people aren't stealing your rewards. And then you punch that in. And then you accept the terms of service. Okay. So basically, once you get signed up, you automatically enter for all the giveaways. And then throughout the stream, you just get selected for shit passively. So the email that you sign up with is where you'll be notified. So far, we've done a bag slot expansion. And keep in mind, multiple people win. So we had 3 winners, Padinsky, Zero Sum, and God Vanius for the bag slot expansion. Then we had heroic boosters, and we had 7 winners for the heroic boosters. So Padinsky's going fucking crazy out here, actually. God damn. And then this is recharge bundles, so 5 times transmute charges, so transmog charges, 2 heroic boosters, revive orbs, and teleport to friend. So this is an 875 bundle. And look at all the winners. So effectively, they're just slamming shit out. Just absolutely slamming shit out to people. So make sure you join up. The next one that we're giving away is a raptor mount skin that's like $20 worth. So I just have to keep streaming. The creator is streaming to unlock the reward. Viewers working together will increase how many rewards are available to claim. So I don't know how many, like, how we can impact more rewards. Ayo, Gravon, thank you for 16 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love.
Welcome back.
I think the more people are in here, the more, like, we actually get to give away from the quantity of these things, and the more that sign up. What's the thing? I don't think I set up a command. I think it's just a timer. I think it's just a timer. How are you going to compensate us for the missing days of streaming? I didn't miss any. What do you mean? How are you going to compensate me for not watching my stream 2 days in a row? Crazy. Did the 25-minute special. I streamed like an hour and 15 minutes at the airport. Almost an hour and a half. Hold on. Wait. Content? Hold on. Hour and 15 minutes yesterday at the airport. Hour 15. Absolutely crazy. 24-hour stream today and you're forgiven. You don't even have a sub badge. T3 sub and I'll consider streaming for 6. And then we'll start there. We'll start there. Although I pitched a subathon idea to Carla. How do I sign up again? Hold on. Hold on. And then, hold on. Exclamation, add, exclamation, WeHype, I think it's that. Hold on. oh my God, Lesh. You legend. You legend. All right, try that. Try that. So basically, you guys will want to sign up and then you sign in. Make sure you're up here, signed in. And then it just notifies you in your email if you win anything. So, I think, did Padinsky win all of these? Padinsky has won all 3 of the giveaways so far. Like, literally all 3 of them. So Padinsky's got a bag slot expansion. He's got 2 heroic boosters. Because, oh wait, this was 5 heroic boosters. Jesus Christ. So, he's got 5 2-hour heroic boosters from it. He's got another 2 heroic boosters, 5 transmute charges for 5 orbs and a teleport to a friend. And now we have the mount coming up soon. What's my IGN? Check your friends list in-game. Press Y. What's this? This is a giveaway that WeHype reached out. This is something that they run with ArenaNet directly. So WeHype and ArenaNet partnered, and WeHype was basically the deployment agency, so to say, for this, like the medium for it. So WeHype is the host of the giveaway, but this is something through ArenaNet itself as well as WeHype. So WeHype reached out to me and they were like, hey Dusty, this is running until the 30th. I just got in like slightly before I left for Florida. So I'm trying to get through all of these bad boys as quickly as we can before the 30th. The next 3 days, we got a slam. So this is going to be exotic weapon grab bags for a random exotic weapon. And then at the end of it, you get mini Mr. Sparkles. So you literally get a mini for it, which is fucking huge. So I'm going to be trying to slam as many of these out, but more people... Oh, wait. Sorry. Invites. More people are able to... I think you guys are in group. Hold on. How do you sign up? Didn't know what I was doing. You just click on the link. It's exclamation WeHype. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Go there, and then just sign in, and then it'll ask you what your email is to send a confirmation to. It'll ask you what your display name is. So you don't even have to like sign in with your Guild Wars 2 account or anything. It just sends you a confirmation email to make sure that it's you, and it'll ask you to type in your display name, which you can find if you go into your contacts in LFG here. So that's your display name. You enter that in, and then if you win, drops get sent to your email. You claim the email, and then you have your drops to you. Drops typically come within a couple of days. So it is literally just free 99 for you guys. So I got in, I want to say it was like the 24th or something. I checked my stream email daily, and I saw the email and I was like, oh shit, the boys will like this. And then I also realized that I could join my own giveaway, so we're up tremendous. But yeah, if you guys want to get into that, make sure you do. It is literally free 99. There's a raptor skin, and then there is an exotic weapon grab bag, and then the mini Mr. Sparkles. And I'm assuming they'll run these again at some point in time, but I don't touch that email. I mean, it literally just sends a notification over if you win, and then I think you have to claim it through the email. I think it gives you like 3 days to claim it or something. Hold on. You must claim your reward within 4 days or it goes to someone else. Check your email regularly to avoid missing out. And then it usually gets delivered within 3 days after you claim it. So make sure that you do actually have that. But otherwise, free 99. Did you guys want to come through, or did you hop into another one? Because I think we can probably run one while we get linked back up, just so we can pump a little bit. We're on the last boss. Oh, okay, cool. And now we have full group. We're up tremendous. Missed 3, all the fat loot. Listen, you guys missed 3. Padinsky went 3 for 3. Y'all gotta be mad at him for not sharing the gospel with y'all, not sharing the tech. He left you guys behind. He said, let my fellow men struggle as I hit the finest come up that I have ever seen. Bro, gatekeeping. I swear to God, bro, he looks so innocent. We thought he was a real one. We thought he was out here for the boys. Turns out. But he's gonna come in and he's gonna be like, hey, I had a feeling you guys were talking about me for something. Poor guy. All he did was join the giveaway. But yeah, I think there are multiple people that got into this. So somebody had asked while I was on starting soon, like before I actually started up, they asked if I was actually like an ArenaNet partner. No, not yet. I hope to be at some point so I can get into larger things and more consistent things. But this is maybe the foot in the door for me. May I have a G invite? Everybody except you, Euphorix. What's your in game? If you post your in game, we'll get you. Keep going back and forth about getting into Guild Wars 2. What's keeping you on the fence, my friend? I was on the fence for quite some time, and I played before Guild Wars a couple of games called New World and Ashes of Creation as my main games. And basically, when I invite, and then Frackies will SPVP later. So basically, when New World died, I went to Ashes of Creation. When Ashes of Creation died, I was in a spot where I was like, oh damn, that was really sudden. I expected New World to die, but this is kind of a surprise. So basically, it happened super suddenly for us. And I constantly had my community throwing out ideas of, you know, Dusty, why don't we go here? Why don't we go there? Anything like that, right? And I looked at Guild Wars as something that clearly had a very dedicated community, very clearly had a long history of being a well-loved game, but also something that was 10 plus years in existence so far, right? And with those 10 plus years of existence come, basically comes like a knowledge gap, a skill gap, a lot of intimidation for new players, especially that are trying to hop in, where it's like, okay, damn, how am I supposed to hop into this, right? And it's naturally intimidating to come back or fully start up something that you're just not familiar with as a player, especially if you're someone that's PvP minded or anything like that, right? So, for me, Guild Wars 3 came in with the announcement, of course, right? And knowing that that's a year and a half out, it was almost one of those, okay, well, ArenaNet already said that Guild Wars 2 is going to continue to receive yearly expansions after 3 comes out, right? So there's not inherently anything that's, you know, being missed with Guild Wars 2, even if Guild Wars 3 is bad, right? Say 3 just doesn't hit, 2 is still going to receive updates, so it's not like you'd be putting in time to get, you know, good or caught up at 2 just to have that go to waste. And worst case scenario, say the other side happens, say you suck at 2, and then 3 comes in, and it's a slapper. Unreal Engine 5 is where 3 is being made, and they're in an in-house 20-year-old engine for 2. So the game feel, the combat system, movement, fluidity, you name it, will be completely different. The entire core of Guild Wars 3 will play, feel, and function differently than 2. And there's an immediate reset that comes in there, right? So, personally, I'm someone that's into 2 now with the whole, like, you know, I want to get into 3 when 3 hits. And if 3 is really good, then I'd like to stay in 3, have that fresh start with the community, learn all the mechanics that we can, get into PvP in whatever capacity there is, and just ball out from that, right? The only thing is we don't really know what 3 is going to be. So, with Guild Wars 2, one big thing is that there is, a lot of horizontal prog, right? But what that horizontal prog brings in is the ability for people to leave for 10 years and come back. Or if you're somebody that's literally just trying to learn the game for the first time, like, I don't know, myself, then you can come in, and even though there is, you know, a 13, 14-year content catalog at this point, you know that a lot of the content there is going to be expansive exploration content. So it's not like this immediate level of, oh shit, there's so much content, I'm never gonna catch up, I'm fucked. I've been in for a little under 3 weeks now, and early on there was definitely that level of, oh fuck, there's so much to do, there's so much information, it's all, you know, it's all cooked, right? I came into PvP more or less clueless about like everything that Guild Wars 2 had. And when I came into PvP, I was, you know, like most new players, getting absolutely melted. Just what the fuck killed me? How can I counterplay this? And I'm talking like I didn't even know the name of the classes based on the little symbols that they had. I'm new. So since then, I have been able to get into endgame gear, endgame content. PvP does have a knowledge gap, but once you learn that, it's you know, very easy to catch up. It's a mechanical game, but it's also not an impossibly difficult mechanical game to the point where, like, you know, you're far behind everybody just for existing. It is an MMO at its core. The largest thing, in my opinion, is just knowing, like, when you know, are gonna get bursted by certain classes, what buffs and debuffs are super heavily impactful. As you can see, there are a lot of buffs in the top left, like, a lot. I'm also a support class, so I'm gonna be giving everybody that I can constant buffs to. So there are definitely a lot of buffs, a lot of debuffs to learn along the way, and that can be a little bit hard. But again, once you learn that, it's good. No DPS meters, IO scores, etc. lead us into much more minimal. So I mean, like, there kind of are, but the thing about it is you don't need those things to progress, right? So with like DPS meters, there is an add-on that you can get that is a DPS meter, but over here people tend to use that less of an exclusionary measure and more of a, all right, well, let me inquire what my build can actually do. And in my experience over here, people are much more rooted in the whole, like, if I'm using a DPS meter and hitting a dummy, it's not the same thing as going into actual content. So the elitism surrounding DPS meters is actually far less. I'm someone that when I'm new to a game, I want to go bare bones and I want to learn everything. If I get bursted, I want to be able to, like, first look at the class and be like, okay, I can recognize their burst coming. I need to avoid this instinctually. And then I break down more death recaps and small instances of damage and whatnot, right? But that information is also stuff that you don't inherently need from DPS meters because there is still a combat log. There is still a lot of opportunity for you to learn those things organically. So DPS meters do exist, but it's not a, you know, an extremely commonplace. In terms of the IO equivalent, like, there aren't really parses for raids or anything. It's not that deep. And the, like, Mythic Plus equivalent is fractals. So right now we're actually in fractals, and you get, you know, rewards for running fractals the same way that you would for doing PvE, PvP, anything like that. So with fractals, you do have levels 1 to 100 that you can push up the fractals. And as you go up, they do get more difficult. There's also a form of like vertical prog with fractals called agony resistance. So as you get higher tier in the fractals, closer to tier 100, you have to have more agony resistance or you will get absolutely blasted by mechanics. They'll just do too much damage to you. So there is still, like, progression to it, but it's not a matter of, like, oh, you're only 3,800 trying to get into my 3,950 group. Blah. Like, it's definitely not that. I think, and I have a video that'll be coming out early this week. We're getting the editing done on that now that we're back. But I have a video that'll be coming up that talks about my first couple weeks and my experiences, and really, the Guild Wars 2 com is almost like the exact opposite of WoW's level of difficulty to hop into, because of the horizontal prog. If you are, ooh, a badge. If you are a brand new player, you can come in and within 50 hours be on a level where you can complete content with all of the experienced players. Obviously, you may not have full legendaries or anything like that, but there is still, you know, plenty of opportunity to hop in quite quickly. So, load in one of my ADs would probably just figure out a build to play fractals for a while. Then I need hero points to get a good build going for my necro from what I read. At least, honestly, core necro can still be really solid. Core is the term that you'll hear for, like, none of the elite specializations. And hero points are also very easy to come across. Typically, you can find hero point runs that are going very frequently. And if you're in any expansion content, you also get 10 hero points for every, like, 1 hero challenge that you complete. So it's super, 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 super friendly to get hero points all taken care of. I would say the more annoying of those two is kind of masteries, but the masteries aren't for specializations. They're just quality of life stuff like auto loot. But genuinely, if you haven't played in a while, I'd just say level from scratch. Even though you may have those 80s, I would say level a character that seems interesting, so that way you have an alt and you can brush up on some of the progressionary stuff. It's not like there is a huge amount of vertical prog, but also having the exploration, having the, you know, the 1 to 80. 1 to 80 on my first character took me about 20-ish hours. Granted, there was an XP bonus that was running at that time as well, but it is really not that bad to fully level 1 to 80, like, at all. So we're level 1 fractals, core necros, like good base hold. Yeah. I mean, even in PvP, core necro's valid. And then in PvE, really what matters is just not dying. Yo, Fel, thank you for the 4 months, dog. Well, so condies in PvE can be quite great. Condies, conditions, are what we call, like, debuffs over here. So buffs are boons, debuffs are, buffs are boons, debuffs are condies type shit. And then you just more or less like mix those two. Certain builds will be buffers, certain builds will be debuffers, certain builds can convert boons to conditions, conditions to boons, so on and so forth. It's like a chess match with a lot of different outcomes. But there's a lot of fun shit to play, and there are so many synergies that you can find. A lot of the prog is genuinely much more rooted in, you know, play the game how you want to, when you want to, and you'll progress from it regardless, which I think is a pretty remarkable design. So many builds? Yeah. And a lot of it too, it doesn't take you long to get to level 80, and it also doesn't take you long to get to, you know, the point of having gear. I have, even in my time, right, my entire account is, I think that's at 163 hours, and I have a very solid amount of Ascended gear. Now, Ascended is still like, it's the same power level as Legendary, but you can't reroll the stats quite as easily. I will say, it's still quite easy to reroll the stats though. So, 163 hours, and I'm sitting at 3 remaining pieces of exotic armor. My weapons are exotic, and then my jewelry and accessories are Ascended. So I have 8 Ascended pieces, and then I need to get a better back. But it's quite nice. It's quite nice. It's Countbound, not Spellbound. Oh, yeah. And it looks cool. It looks very cool. But even still, there's, even with exotic gear, you can get exotic gear within a couple, I mean this literally, a couple hours of hitting level 80. You can have very good baseline exotic gear. You just go into World vs. World, find a World vs. World team to run around with, and even if you don't know what you're doing, you just try to stay with the ball, or maybe, you know, escort some mules, like some of the Doliacs out to camps, or out from camps, I should say. But there are a lot of ways where you can prog off World vs. World. Oh no. Oh no. Anyways, just from existing, like you can prog so heavily off World vs. World. You can do the same thing off PvE though, like just doing fractals will get you good gear, doing pretty much anything. So that's one of the big strengths. You can gear out so easily on every single one of your builds, your specs. There's really no, I don't know, there's like no FOMO. There's no, with WoW, it's like if I don't do my M pluses to get my pre-raid bis, then when we go into the raid, we're not gonna clear as quickly, so we're gonna be down bad. You don't worry about that here. It's a completely, excuse me, it's a completely different feel, and I think it's a, like a really remarkably, oops. Bro, I was cooking that shit. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, I was chefing that. I was about to hit the speedrun world record, and then I fucked up, I misstepped once. We really hate to see it. Really hate to see it. How'd you get the Ascended gear? Primarily through World vs. World and Fractals, but you also get, you also get Ascended gear from doing dailies. So with your dailies, you can basically, you have daily fractals that you can do that will just randomly assign you different fractals in each tier that are like, you know, bonus rewards effectively. You have dailies that are granted through the Wizard's Vault up here that you earn these wizard coins from. I call them wizard coins anyways. They're astral claim or some shit like that. And you can get Ascended armor chests and weapon chests from that, a certain amount every single season, which seasons are typically a few months. So through the Wizard Vault dailies, you can find Ascended gear, you can craft Ascended gear, you can get Ascended gear through World vs. World, through Fractal rewards, God, through pretty much everything in the game. I've got Ascended pieces through World vs. World, I've got Ascended pieces through my Wizard Vault, I've got Ascended pieces from my Fractals, and I'm working towards a Legendary from my Fractals right now. So, what's on the top part? What's the default? Here comes the top part, goes to Legacy tab for 20% cost. Wait. Oh, plus 20%. That makes sense. Surprised you don't craft your webs. Well, if I did that, I'd have to craft. And crafting is for the birds. What amount for 1,200? For 1,000 would be 1,200. Right. That makes sense. I was like, wait a second, just 20% cost is fucking lit. And then I saw the plus. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, you're talking about like the astral rewards up here. All of these bad boys. The vote is more cost. Yeah, you can literally get all the shit. So then when you go to Legacy rewards, that has all of the older seasonal rewards as well. with all of the selection boxes, all the skins that are available, literally everything, which is quite nice. The top vertical scroll part. Hold on, let me get my job done real quick. Hold on. Hold on. All right, we're lit. The top vertical. This one. Everything up here. Okay, that makes sense. So this is what rotates out and gets the plus 20% cost. Gonna tell you? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Happy to help. If you have any questions whatsoever, please feel free. Again, I've only been here for like a little over 2 weeks, below 3 weeks, and I still learn shit on a daily, but I have chat to help out a lot. I pick the brains of so many good players on a daily that do have that information. And I think that's a big thing with the Guild Wars 2 community to remember, is that like the information does exist, and in certain games you have people that don't want to share their information, and then in some games you have people who are basically dying to share the information with whoever will listen. And Guild Wars is definitely one of those where the information gets shared as quickly as possible. Like, it's nice. It's very fun to come into. You can get ascended from SPVP. Wait, what in SPVP? Reward tracks? Or what's the deal there? Tournaments, reward tracks. I think I've just been going through and like auto-completing a bunch of reward tracks. To be fair, we come here for the bar decor. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit, brother. I was in SPVP, but need the PvP season tickets. How do we get those? Tourneys? Or what's the dealio here? When there's a season going on, you get tickets. Do we have tickets? Like, do I have tickets? Check your wallet. Anytime I check my wallet, it's fucking empty, bro. Hold on. Inventory. Wallet. And then it is not world versus world. I don't think I do. It would appear PvP League tickets. Nope. Earn when crossing division thresholds during PvP seasons. Oh! Is that ranked? Because ranked would make sense. You haven't done ranked. Oh, okay. Yep, that checks out. That checks out. Wait, what's that from? Yes, ranked. There's a date for it. Interesting. PvP. What rank do you have to get? Because something tells me you don't. Oh. Open PvP, first tab, top right, shows duration. First tab, top right. Ends on Tuesday, September 1st. Oh, word. You need PvP level 20 to enter ranked. I think I have that, right? What level am I? How do I see my PvP level? A fresh account can't do ranked. I'm not even fresh. I have literally 123. You're Doliak. Right, what's level 20? Like, what do I have to get up to? I don't know. You're high enough? Oh, okay, cool. He's fine. Lit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring my coffee out. We have one spot for a couple more frackies, if anybody wants to run. You're level 20 to 29? Ah, lit. Okay, cool. And I would have to assume lower ranks are quite, chill. I don't like that. I'm assuming most people in lower ranks don't know how to play their classes. Which I think I'll fit right in. So, I'll be right back, my boys. Good memento.
Circumstances. Have we met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Saya, but you might might remember me as Simon. Now I remember. We pulled some survivors out of the rubble together. Seeing so many die in those weeks, it made me realize how important it is to embrace life, and to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
What up, bitches? It's like League, you need to be level 30 to hit ranked. But it's not very hard to get to that. I mean, what, probably like 100 matches or something like that? If I had to guess, it can't be that terribly difficult to get to level 20. I have 123 matches. Yeah, I have 123 matches. So I would assume it probably takes like 100 matches to get there. And then you just slam off of that. Granted, to prevent losers' grief. Or like botting and stuff like that. Especially with a free-to-play accessibility. Make a free-to-play and go ranked. Yeah, absolutely. It helps to counter smurfing. Especially since things are account-wide. There's also this weird thing with Guild Wars 2. Where your entire account gets put into instances when you go into instances on any of your characters. So pre-match, a lot of the time in SPVP, especially ranked, you'll have people that will like coordinate what they're playing, you know, in the pre-match lobby and switch to try to counter people, try to counter compositions. I don't have any of that. I'd just join and I'd be like, yeah, I got the support, boys. So, you know, there's a little bit of that side of it. I guess I could bend some willies as well. But I definitely think at this point I'm probably best served as a big ol' support. And I think I have the most fun with supporting, if I'm being honest. Are we really not finding a fifth? Anyone for Fracky's last spot? Rank is awful. Like, seriously, you're not gonna have fun? Oh, you're just weak-willed. I have done far too many ranked grinds, brother. I did ranked Fortnite grinds. You think ranked Guild Wars will break me? I know how to initiate in 3 fucking languages because of Dota 2. I became multilingual because of Dota 2. I played an initiate role a lot of the time. And I really like team fighty comps. And I would have to literally look at my team, figure out which language the important players spoke, and cater my engages around that. Real languages. Yeah, if you had the Russians, you ping the map and you go divide, 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 divide. The entire fight into your mic, and then they follow you. That's how you initiate with Russians. That's literally it. Divide? No, Davai. Davai. D-A-V-A-I. It is a highly versatile Russian word that means come on or go ahead. It's one of the most useful and flexible words in all of Russian. So you just scream Davai all the time. And then if you have Spanish-speaking people, you ping the map, you jump in, and then after jumping in, you go, ayúdame, 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 over and over again while pinging the map, and then they help. I am a master of language. I am basically the CIA. I have a 100% success rate coordinating engages. I am literally the Mr. Worldwide of team fights. I have brought the streets together. And I do it for you. Can I get a 5th for these fucking fractals? Because apparently no randoms want to join a group of 4 sexy hot studs that are looking to carry their goddamn frackies for them. But I'm just a motherfucker trying to make some progress. Golly. Fucking forgive me for trying. Tinkertown. What up, dog? I feel like I might have done, like, the wrong thing. You're in a quick play queue. Wait, how do I get out of the quick play queue? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Right click on us. Do I have to be with you guys? Join fractals. Instance request no longer exists. I think it's broken. What? How am I getting... Nan! Bro, I swear to God, mods are slacking. See, this is why they don't get paid. This is literally, if I... What if this was somebody slurring? What if somebody had a gun right now and they were pointing it at me through their monitor and Nin wasn't here to do anything about it? The response time here is crazy, brother. I swear to God. This is the response time that had accusations of George Bush not caring about certain people. Golly, where are the mods when you need them, man? Gotta do shit yourself if you want anything done right in this world. We backed out? Okay, hold on. We try again. Uh-oh. So, like, what if I'm just a bitch? Hold on, try to re-invite me. Sir Wild, you're yelling in Russian and got a dot, or you spam in here? You know, that is kind of weird, now that you mention it, because we really don't get those a lot. Like, that is actually incredibly interesting that you point that out. Because that did come in out of nowhere. Join up. I don't think I can. Wait, never mind. We're good. We're good. Take my tinfoil hat off now. Hold on. I'll go smoke another bowl. And then we'll discuss. I'm not saying that you're right, but I'm also not saying that you're wrong. Oh, boys, we're so up. Tremendous. Blessings on this fine day. So what's going on in Wovwa this week? What happened for reset? Because I was gone when the reset happened. Tombs of Draskir, Domain of Torment, Hall of Judgment. Did we stayed in T4? Who moved up? Moogaloo? Damn, bro, everything was going well for us until I left for the weekend. Green and blue work together to clap our cheeks. Wait, what do you mean green and blue work together? I heard that, but like, what? Like, they actually, like, straight up collaborated? Because that's actually crazy if so. What, were you guys winning? Like, were we winning last week? They bullied us. Haha. Why you bully? Please, no bully. God, that's actually crazy. Oh, Tinker got in. We're so up. We're so up. Welcome, my goat. You know what you're up? What? With frackies? Or are you talking Wovwa? Moogaloo teared up and we're getting shit on now? What's, like, what was the change, do you think? Is it composition difference and whatnot going T4 to T3, or is it just that people are playing objectives more organized? Because it does feel like in T4, it's a lot of these very scrappy fights that die out a lot, and I hear these stories of like multi-hour long sieges and shit, and I'm like, man, if only. In my neck of the woods, callers wipe once and then they're like, all right, I'm out. Granted, there are definitely a lot of dads that are able to call for a little bit and then they have to go like take care of kids and stuff like that, legal obligations that really nobody would fucking do if they didn't have to. I'm gonna be real. Like, would you make your child food every night if you didn't, you know, legally have to? Probably fucking not. We've all gone a day without eating. That little shit's not going to die without 1 day of food. Who cares if they're a baby? It's okay. They'll be fine. Literally just didn't eat for 9 months and now we're pretending that the baby has to eat every day. I don't fucking get it. So, I do wish that sometimes callers would have a little bit better of a prioritization with things. You know, the work-life balance. It's important to work and then make your entire life Guild Wars 2 outside of that. And we'll find one day. Find one day. I do respect though. Whoops. I just threw the wood at the ice guy, not the bonfire. I was just trying to help. I just wanted to contribute a little bit. Just have an AI feed your baby. So hear me out. There is a thing called TreatBot that I heard about at TwitchCon a couple of years ago, right? And TreatBot is basically like, it's designed for streamers with pets, where your chats can like donate bits and it will dispense treats for like your cat or your dog or whatever. Surely somebody could just get one of those, fill it with little like baby foods like the yogurt things and be like, chat, be the reason that my child lives or dies. It's on you now. And then they just make bank. But also you might have Nikocado avocado baby very soon. So gotta be careful there. Sounds like a great way to give it a dog diabetes. Yeah, or like Honey Boo Boo 2.0. But either way, would also be a huge come up. Because also you can monetize it heavily. Like a jar of baby food or like a little pack of those yogurt bites is what, like $6? Probably feeds a baby for a couple of days. You monetize it for like $10 worth of bits per baby treat that comes out. Brother, you put that in a Roth IRA and max that Roth IRA each year of that baby's life. By the time they're fucking 25, they're retired. If the D'Amelio family can monetize, why can't a normal one? I'm just saying. Also, if anybody has a baby and they're willing to let me run a little, say, we're not gonna say science experiment, no Diddy or anything. We'll call it a social experiment. People don't really pay for Plank very much. Apparently, Dusty, Plank doesn't need caviar. Dusty, Plank doesn't need beef tartare by the water. Plank wants beef tartare and caviar by the water. But you motherfuckers don't care because Plank isn't human. Tell that to me at 2 a.m. when I get off stream and he's saying things to me. Discuss it when you see it. That's why I don't subathon. If it goes too late, Plank actually takes over the stream. Becomes a little bit of a VTuber gone wrong scenario. You know, Worldverse world. Wovwa. So what's going on with Wovwa? Are we shit again? Like, are we ass butt? Or are we actually like somewhat relevant? Are we still on the precipice of greatness? Press the wrong button in life. Wait, did you get back in? Hold on. Yeah, you're back in. Okay, we're up. Does anybody else want to run? We need one more. I can slam us in random group as well, but 15 minutes until Mount Skin giveaway. Oh wait, is it? How does it work? Is it based on my stream time? Or like, what is the dealio? The remaining time the creator needs to stream to unlock the reward. Oh, that makes sense. So after this, I wonder how many hours I'll have to pump out. Because really, I should make sure that I get all of these out to people by the 30th. We have today and tomorrow, and then it ends on the 30th. I don't know what time it ends at. But I'd like to see how much we'd have to stream to get all of these out to you guys before the end of it. But yes, there are 15 minutes remaining. until mount skin giveaway. So make sure that you guys do exclamation we hype and then sign up for this bad boy. It is completely free to sign up for, and the more people sign up and the more activity there is around it, the more given away. Our last giveaway was a recharge bundle that had transmutation charges, heroic boosters, revive orbs, and a teleport to a friend in it. And these are all of the winners that we had. We had, how many is that, 10? We had 10 winners of that bundle last time. So make sure you guys sign up for that. You just put in an email. It doesn't, actually require perms or anything like that. You punch in an email, and then that email gets sent a confirmation to make sure it's you. You grab your in-game name, and then it links that up for your rewards. Rewards get sent to your email. You have 4 days to claim them if you do win, and then once you claim them, they get sent to you within 3. So make sure you guys pop on that bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I also joined my own giveaways. I have no shame. I just did it on my main account. I didn't even make an alt. I just straight up, I signed in with my DustyWhy name to my own giveaway. So it is what it is. Good luck. May the odds be ever in my favor so I can flex the skin on you guys. Rigged? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. They're hosting it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Technically, no Mr. Beast. No, I don't even think it'll let me join. Hold on, let me see. I can see all of the participants. I don't think I can join my own giveaway. Oh, I can. Lit. I'm about to stun on you guys. Goodness fucking gracious. It's like running a lottery, but knowing the numbers. Kidding, by the way. I have nothing to do with the giveaway itself. I'm basically like the promoter of it, if that makes sense. And then it's all hosted through WeHype. So the drawings happen automatically. I'm gonna be real, up until I looked at it today, I didn't even know that we did 3 giveaways already. Chat asked about it today, and I was like, I should probably do a little bit of a little bit of promotion of this, get some people signed up. Because, it is nice to have. It's very nice to have. So, just make 10 ults and just win everything. I don't think you would. We have a good amount of signups now. Plus, how would you get the skins from one account to another? Because you have to enter your in-game, and then it, syncs up your in-game with everything else. So I don't know that you'd be able to. Maybe. Clutch skins overall. But what about free skins? I'm just saying. I have tech for when I'm on planes, and this tech has made me appreciate plane rides so much more. Also, I got emergency exit seating for the first time ever on the flight back from Tampa to Boston. Dude, let me tell you, that was so fucking dope. That was genuinely one of the greatest experiences of humanity. Having those seats. That shit felt... I've never been in first class, but man, anything short of actually, getting a fucking scalp massage in first class would not equate to the benefit that I got out of that. That shit was wonderful. It's a blessing for us all, peeps. You wanna know the craziest thing? We didn't reserve seats or anything or pay for our seats, and we got to our gate early because our flight was delayed for 40 minutes, and basically we got to our gate, and there was another flight there before ours. So I start streaming. Carla goes up by herself. Keep in mind, all 5 foot nothing of Carla. And she's like, I don't even know what she said. Probably something along the lines of, ooh, oh, my boyfriend and I didn't pay for seats. Is there any way we can get seats together? And they were like, yep, sure. And apparently they just slapped us there. And it was beautiful. There was nobody else in our row either. So, what are you guys are like, there's the most responsible people on this plane? Listen, they didn't even see me. They just saw Carla, and Carla's very small. Very, very short, very, very tiny gal. She comes up to my nipples. I am over a foot taller than Carla is. So, I don't know how, she passed the physical, litmus test of that. I don't know if she, looked at the tallest dude and was like, yeah, my boyfriend over there. It was just cover for me. but I'll take it. Whatever. I got that extra leg room. You're also like a motherfucker. I was streaming. They didn't see me. I was tucked away in a corner, bro. They had like little workstations that were, I don't know, like cubicle type beats. And I was streaming from one of those bitches off in the corner. I was literally chilling. I try to not bother people when I stream, which some have told me that me streaming simply bothers people. Touche. I respect that. But I try to not be a nuisance. So I don't really know if they like saw me and they were like, damn, this brolic ass, handsome ass, tall ass, talented ass, fast reaction time ass motherfucker's on our flight. He'll save us. But this wasn't even about the exit row seating or the emergency row seating. But anyways, listen, I keep this out of the Ember Spring. Dude, I flew back on a Boeing 737 and the flight itself was actually way faster. According to our pilot, they took a couple of shortcuts so they could shave off time because the flight was delayed by 40 minutes. It was supposed to be a 3-hour flight. We got there in like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Our pilot came over and he was like, thanks to a couple of shortcuts, we've got you here right around the scheduled time originally before the delay. Dude, it was smooth as hell. But let me tell you what, we were coming into land, and if you've ever like flown into Logan in Boston, it's directly on the water, and it looks like you are going to, first things first, hit like a power plant area as you're coming down because you skim right over the top of it. And then second thing, it's right on the shore of the water, so it almost looked like you're gonna dip your toes into the water on the plane. Bro, this motherfucker came in fast on the landing. We hit the ground faster than I have ever hit the ground, and I'm glad we had a long ass runway because Logan is such a long runway for landing. But holy shit, I was scared, bro. We were fucking thumbing. I was like, if these brakes give out, we're doing like touch and going forever until we run out of gas type shit. We were thumbing when we landed. First time we've ever landed that I've been like, oh shit, I might die. Primarily because it was a Boeing and I thought the brakes were failing. But it actually worked out quite well. And it was cool. That thing's fucking huge. I usually fly on A320s, which are like, I think 111 foot wingspan. And the 737 was like 129 feet, if I'm not tripping. And it's a narrower body than the A320s. So you have like more actual wing comparatively to body, which is sick. If you're on a max, that emergency door might be sketch. It was a 737 800 on. Yeah, 737 800 was the one that I was on. It was nice. I'm not gonna lie. It was smooth. Seats were comfy. I had no complaints. But man, pilot came in fucking hot. Shortcut, what did you fly through a wormhole? So I think it was route differential. Basically, on the way down, we max 8, the ones that were crashing. Well, that one didn't crash. Almost came in hot as fuck, but bamboozled. Yo, we just got cooked. But yeah, that was smooth as hell. It was solid. Very brave, trusting any Boeing. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do? See the flight and just be like, nah, I'm not going. Bro, we paid for the flight. If I die, I die. I literally tweeted as well so I would cover my ass. And I tweeted before we took off and I said, I'm flying home on a Boeing. If I die, secure an absolute bag for my family. I covered myself legally. I put out all disclaimers, but it was a smooth ass flight. So in terms of our like route, on the way down, we left Boston and we flew out over the water, like not over land. And hold on. We're getting geographical up in this O. Open image in new tab. So basically, on the way down, we flew out of Boston, Logan, and we kind of like swung this way and flew over the water the entire time. And then we came into Florida here, right around Space Coast, and then flew from Space Coast over Orlando. I think Orlando was the one that's up here because Miami's more down. And then we went over to Tampa, which I believe is like right over here because this little horn is Space Coast. from what I could gather. So we flew in like here. There was a wildfire roughly here that was actively burning. And then when we took off, hold on, gotta get buffs up. Okay, cool. And then when we took off out of Tampa, and then we immediately swung up through Georgia. And then we went Georgia, North Carolina, hit the DMV, flew right over DC through Pennsylvania, and then came in like this, and then landed. So we went through like Pennsylvania, Connecticut, and everything. So basically like went through here. Fire? Oh yeah, it's just Florida things though. Florida burning like a motherfucker. They're in the middle of a swamp, so apparently it's like healthy for them or some shit. Sauce, what up I go? How you be? Floridians? Yeah. Yeah, Floridians. But yeah, it was just a wildfire, bro. It was like we're flying over, and I found that map on eBay. But we're flying over, and I saw this like brown smoldering patch, right? And I was like, weird. I didn't know Florida had like hot springs, because I was thinking when I went to Iceland, Iceland has a lot of like geothermal stuff. And I'm like, that's cool, dude. I didn't know Florida had like geothermal down here. You don't. Your state's on fire. And you don't have the capacity to put it out. So they just kind of like let it burn and contain the burns because it's not efficient to try to fight. So, yeah, it was like probably controlled burnings. Could be. But yeah, I saw like billows of smoke and stuff coming up. It was interesting. Florida BC fires, entire sky was black. Listen, I'm not trying to compare cocks on wildfires, brother. I'm not trying to flex. I'm just describing my flight. I actually think it's quite sad that there were wildfires. I would like to not have that happen, if I'm being honest. Just completed fourth ascendancy. I'm getting my frackies in for the day, dog. Big fractal pumps. I'm working towards legendary gloves. So with legendaries, I'll be able to reroll the stats at any point in time. So fucking massive there. And then after a little bit more of this, I'm probably going to Deathbrand Shatter for Lego Amulet. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Hold on. Invite me back in a sec. What this? After... Okay, invite me back then. God damn it. I got baited. So, after that, doing a couple more frackies. I'll get into some PvP, try to shake off some of the rust from PvP. Probably pop some World vs. World today because we've got a new week of World vs. World, which will be phenomenal. You need about 90 fractal runs for the gloves. Yeah, I'm not doing too poorly. I just try to chip away at it a little bit every single day. It's achievements and then in cursive. So right now I have 236 of the dust. So like I try to grab, you know, 50, 100 a day, depending on what I'm doing, and really just chip away at it, right? If I can get 50 a day, I consider that a win, especially since we're not in a hurry, you know. I got about 40 or so left. Yeah. So I do a little bit each day. Excuse me. Try to keep the content fresh for myself so that way I don't, you know, get in a rut, so to say, like I did with New World, where it was all just OPR war, OPR war, OPR war every single day. It's been nice, and knowing that there is that carrot on the stick is also really fun. Fractal Rush stops 30th. Yeah, Rush stops the 30th. I did already get my Rush done though, so I do have the trinket, thankfully. So it's been the last week or so prepping the new house. Now back to the grind. Hey yo, what you be prepping? That's fucking sick. You get all moved in and stuff. Dude, I'm so happy for you. I'm happy for you. And I hope that you get a massive refi soon. An absolutely beefy boy. I hope rates go absolutely to the floor so you can get good, you know, good interest rates. What about MSQ? My main story quest? Next question. Next question. Next question. I have terrible news if you're hoping for rates going down. Well, I'm talking in probably a few years or something like that. You know, it might happen at some point in time. It ain't gonna happen right now. But at a certain point, they can't get much higher. And if they do start getting higher, just move to Japan. I also heard that South Korea is offering like visas basically for residency for people that want to come and work and like have skills and trades and stuff like that. So you could always go to South Korea. That'd be kind of lit. I won't lie. Or North Korea's pretty bland. What if North Korea's lit as fuck? And like, Kim is just gatekeeping everything. Like, what if they just have like strippers shaking ass everywhere and it's just a party state, but they just like fake us all out with the whole I have nukes, but they don't even know what the fuck war is. They just cosplay and party all the time, bro. That would be so dope. Like, they're just chilling, shaking ass, getting lit. They got like the dankest weed in that hemisphere. I like to think, do you know how high rates were in the 80s? Wait, is there a correlation between people getting high and rates going high? Because 80s was really big stoner time, and now it's also really big stoner time with legalization. Is there a correlation to weed and mortgage rates? Lesh, I'm gonna need you to make a chart. I'm gonna need a little bit of research here. I need like marijuana usage rates in the United States comparatively to mortgage rates in the United States, and completely ignore the fact that both of those things may be attributed to expendable income. Economy bad, people get high. Or, actually, yeah, you might be right. Economy bad, people get high. But what if economy good and people have more money? Would people get higher? Like, do you think that there were more people smoking in the 90s? Would we have to compare weed and ciggies? Like, just general smoking as a whole? To really have a fair theory about it? Because I feel as though weed is just more normalized in society now. So I feel like we'd have to go like confirmed smokers in general, outside of just weed. Ah! Uh-oh. 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 They buy premium over budget, bud? Fuck that. The fuck do you mean? Bro, unless you live in a state with absolute like brick weed, premium and budget are like a 2% test within each other now. That shit's a goddamn scam, I'll tell you what. I would rather give my money to a premium health insurance plan as someone that doesn't fucking go outside or do anything than give my money to premium weed. Fuck that shit. I worked a part-time job under my friend who had a brand, and while I was there, they did very well at the Maine and New England Cannabis Cups, had some of the greatest weed in New England. Products were phenomenal, right? 100 an ounce. 120 for the bougie shit that had the nice bag appeal, the nice fat nugs. Brother, don't get scammed. Don't get scammed. I swear, so many people still to this day buy rapper weed, and they're like, oh, dude, this shit from Cali. And I'm like, cool, the growing conditions don't matter in Cali because everything's done in a white room with grow lights at this point. Wow. California was great for the weather before indoor grows literally took over. Holy shit. Isn't that crazy? Thought weed was weed? Weed is like alcohol. It's really like anything. So the same way that distillation processes of different vodkas can have an impact on that, or like whiskeys or wines, like, oh, I think vodkas are mostly a scam. I don't know. I drink Svedka because it's economical and I like the taste. But like with wines, you have the, you know, the product that goes into it. So vineyards will have completely controlled scenarios for the grapes that go into their wine, and they'll have a fermentation process. And like with whiskeys, you have the type of barrel that it's grown in. With weed, you have the type of soil that it's growing in, your soil composition. Do you have a living soil? What's your fertilizer balance? How frequently you're fertilizing? How much water are you putting in? What is the light proportion that you're actually going with? You know, how much light are you giving versus how much darkness time? When you're harvesting, right? Before you even harvest the buds themselves. Are you defoliing frequently? Defoliing is going through, and you have a bunch of leaves that are fan leaves and basically don't do much, right? Rig, Dusty won them out? Wait.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Did I? Hold on. Woo! Yeah, baby! Get fucking cooked, boys. Congratulations to the winners of the mount. Ropey balls. Hey, Nin, you won the mount. Stevie, Euphorix, Joshin. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it, bro. The everyday's eating out here. Congratulations on the mount skins, my lads. Make sure you go onto the website and claim as well. You just have to claim on that screen if you won. It's not even in your email or anything. Just keep that website up. The next one is 8 hours from now. And that's 8 hours streamed. So, I guess we streaming late. I guess we streaming late tonight, baby. But, no, so, there's so many processes now. And the thing about, like, weed in particular that makes it very interesting to get into the growing processes and almost like the science of, right? I'm not a huge alcohol person. So for me, like, my aunt and uncle were very big wine people, and my brothers used to be, you know, beer enjoyers. And I've never really fucked with alcohol that much, especially the, you know, the bougie shit, right? And for me, when I started learning more about weed and learning about the variables, right, between every strain being different, every person physically reacting different to each strain, the preferences that were there, it was almost like, it was like a Pokemon type shit. You gotta catch them all. And then I started to look more into the science of it and fertilizer balances and light ratios. And, you know, you have all of the same grow lights available, but how do you use those grow lights? What's the balance of light that you're going in with? What are the light temperatures and durations of those temperatures to simulate the sunlight that you want? What is your default process? What is, you know, what are all of your personal processes with that? In the same way that you look at, you know, a winery that's making their own wine, and you're like, oh shit, I need to get this recipe, right? There's almost this irreplicatable essence of weed, where even if you have plants of the same lineage, your final product will come out slightly different because of uncontrollables, right? Not every plant's gonna grow the exact same. Not every plant, even if you give it the exact same, nutrients. Will respond to those nutrients in the, you know, the same way. Leaf formation will be different, bud formation will be different, default processes could vary. There are a lot of things that go into it. Soil compositions, just something could get a little bit more or less air and be slightly drier or more wet. There's so much that's just interesting with it, in the same way that even from the outside in. Also, Charvo Moin, hope you're having a beautiful day. Even from the outside in, even if you're not like, you know, a weed smoker or an alcohol drinker, it's one of those where, like, I would watch a YouTube video just after a stream one night of somebody talking about their grow processes and the science of that, even though I don't grow. The same way I would watch a video about, like, oh my god, here's how the best vineyard in the world makes their wine with all of their secrets. Not that I'm gonna go out there and do that, but I'm just gonna be like, oh, wait, that's actually kinda neat. Like, I enjoy that a lot. I watched a YouTube video relatively recently of the guy that, he's like the CEO of Raw and the founder of Raw. And, he went into a lot of their processes and, like, the why of, you know, his personal processes and the motivation of that. Raw is a very popular, like, weed paper brand. I mean, I guess you could use it for, like, hand roll ciggies and stuff like that. But effectively, like, papers and whatnot for weed products and stuff. Terrier is a term for, like, wineries and soil and temp, etc. Same for weed. Wait, so, like, the terrier is basically the overall blanket term that defines the conditions in, like, a bougie sense? It's French. Oh, hold on. Better? A little more French? I feel like I might not have had enough phlegm in there. I might need to go outside and have a little bit of, like, a little bit of allergies. I feel like everything just has to hurt my throat to say in French.
You understand nothing.
Are you guys in heat wave? Oh god, wait, yeah, the EU heat wave shit. How are the EU people doing? Do you guys have, like,
Empty you are.
air conditioning?
Empty and old.
Because hear me out. Hear me out. Where's all that shit y'all were talking about having paper walls in our houses now, baby? Fucking eagle screech, baby. No, AC isn't present because these heat waves are newish. Oh no. So, does the home design being brick also fucking suck? Because then the brick heats up and radiates heat? Like, are your walls hot right now? Yeah, it sucks. Bro, let me tell you, the EU people wanted to talk shit about our paper mache houses. But I'll be real, these shits kind of go crazy. You just gotta be careful of the asbestos and replace them every few hundred years, but think brick oven. Right, well that's kind of what I was thinking, but I didn't know if there was some form of insulation with the brick that could potentially work off of it. I'm not a house builder or any. Is there insulation? Is it multiple layers of brick or wait, is your house just like a layer of brick? Or like how many layers of bricks make up your wall? My building's 100+ years old. Oh yeah. When we were looking at houses before everything went to shit with that, we were looking at houses that were 100, 200 years old and stuff. There's no good insulation. What? Bro, 200-year-old houses here have insulation. We're looking at 1800 houses that had insulation and had been obviously like retrofitted and whatnot. Granted, our walls are a lot easier to like get insulation into because you have outside layer framing where you fill the insulation in because of the wood framing, and then basically it makes rectangles, fill it, and then you have the inside layer to keep it in. So we insulate the shit out of everything up here. And we also have like blow-in insulation, we got spray foam, all that shit. The walls are thick, they're made of thick bricks. Is it just one layer of bricks? Because that's still kind of crazy. Did a fair amount of bricklaying for housing. You did brick, insulation, brick. Okay, that's what I thought. Kind of like an insulation sandwich of sorts. Brick isn't bad for summer. It's the consecutive days of those high temps really add up. Brick warms slowly over time. Right, it's like a pizza stone. And you're the sardine right now. Yeah. So, I'm assuming it's kind of a similar situation to Maine where a lot of your houses have like forced hot air or even like wood stoves and stuff like that. But you don't really have central cooling or air conditioners being very prevalent outside of window units. And a lot of people, especially old people, won't have the window AC units because they're just like, I've lived here 80 years, dearie, it's okay. And then days like this hit and then everybody panics. Nobody has ACs here. Has there been violence over ACs? I don't really like follow too much of what's going on with things. But when we get heat waves here, even with a lot of people having air conditioners, people go fucking wild, bro. Like, you'll go to Walmart. We went to Walmart today, and they already had displays out and set up with like rollback air conditioners and fans because apparently we're supposed to have a heat wave up this way. Hit 80 today. So it gets crazy, man. It gets very crazy. And then you run into winter scenarios where like heating gets fucked up. Fewer scenarios there, but if you have like a wood stove or a pellet stove or anything like that, you kind of have a backup. We'll look at ACs if these hot summers continue, give us 10 years. Oh yeah. I mean, window air conditioner units are a thing as well. I don't know like what y'all got going on for window design, if you have openable windows or not. But like, you have big like box window AC units, and then there are floor units that you can basically have with wheels that are almost like, I don't know, they look like a little robot. They look like one of those like floor scrubbers that people ride around on, like little portable AC type shits, yeah. And then those have a hose and then a smaller vent that goes into the window. So that puts out the exhaust. It's quite nice. But wait, do you guys have Amazon over there? Why don't y'all just like order a shitload through Amazon and then Amazon like puts it on a plane and then flies it from NA to EU? Like, surely there's global air conditioner stock. I worked at Amazon in England. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Drone? Yeah, we could also just drone it over. Although air conditioners might take a big drone. Easier to wheel those around? Yeah. I mean, I personally, I would be dead without my air conditioner, bro. I would actually be dead. We only run one in the house, well, in the apartment, because it's relatively small. At least on the floor that we're on. It's stream room, hallway, kitchen, living room, bedroom, bathroom. So we have one AC, and then we just have fans that blow the cool air throughout the house. So it's definitely coldest in stream room, and then gets a little bit warmer as you go out. But even still, I have literally like 3 AC units downstairs that I could just pop in the windows at any point in time and ice this bitch out. It's just, electric is pricey in today's day and age. Everything is pricey. So, you should probably buy a fan. Do you not have a fan? Fans are a scam, IMO. What do you fucking mean fans are a scam? At least in a heat wave. What? Fans can literally save lives in a heat wave. Or any hot weather. Evaporative cooling is how humans stay cold the most, which is absolutely massive. Like, once you have heat, you have to be able to evaporate somehow. And evaporative cooling happens primarily off of moving air, which is fucking sick. Also, not humid air. But moving air is better than still air. Far better. Far better. Especially in a heat wave. Just blows the hot air around. You know air settles in different, like, areas, right? Like, density of air changes based on temperature of air. So even within a heat wave, you will have areas like pockets of hotter and colder air, and you can absolutely circulate the air in a meaningful way. That's why, like, if you open up your freezer, it does less than having an air conditioner unit. Or if you just have, like, a bunch of ice sitting on your table, it doesn't really cool your entire house. I feel it never works. Having a fan blowing on you? So I bought an AC unit. You realize, Nin, the largest thing that you feel from the AC is the moving air, right? Like, the AC makes air move after condensing a cold... like, picture a giant bucket of ice with a fan in front of it. That's what an AC is. So it just gets the air really cold, and then it blows it at you like Kirby. It's a fan with one extra step, and it's basically like cooling the air itself. That's the point. Right. The extra step is why I bought it. But you could also just put a bucket of ice behind your fan, and you get it there. AC cools the temp in the room, then central air moves the cold air, and fans move around the room is all part of it. This is without central air. We're talking specifically like window AC units. Because, like, air conditioning here, when you have a window unit, your room doesn't get cool. Oh, your room doesn't get passively cooler. Like, yeah, I'm cooked. Well, I do not have central air. Fubo, because in Maine, houses are built in like 1800. Fubo, there are houses that are heated by wood stoves up here. Like, exclusively wood stoves. Build new house. The exclamation donate's open. Yo, Dad. Thank you for the gifty dog. I appreciate you. Oh, also, people were asking how to get into the giveaways. So if you do exclamation we hype in the chat, that'll take you over to the we hype page. This is an official giveaway, like, platform. They work directly with ArenaNet. And this is like a very safe, verified, you know, through we hype and ArenaNet, double verified, super legit giveaway. I will only steal your credit card information a little bit. But you basically enter your email that you want to be notified at and also verify that it's you. They send you an email to verify. And then you enter your in-game name so they know where to distribute the rewards. And then as we hit these breakpoints for hours streamed, the more people that are active within the giveaways and within the chat will lead to more copies of the reward being given out. It's automatically distributed, and then you just claim it through the website, and then it gets delivered to you within a few days. So you guys can click on the link there. You can get signed up. It is, again, completely free for you guys. And the next giveaway will be in like 7 hours and 40 minutes of stream, which will probably be towards the start of stream tomorrow. And then we'll see how much I got to stream to get the last reward out, because I want to get that taken care of as well. So, completely free for you guys. Make sure you jump in, get that taken care of. It is quite nice. We've given away multiple booster packs. The last one was a mount skin. The next one is exotic weapon crates, and then after that, there's like one of the mini pets that you can get. So it is literally just free shit. It's the first time that I've been invited to do anything like this, so I'd like to have some great participation from people. Get as many people involved as we possibly can, so that way there's a chance they have me back for more in the future. I would absolutely love that shit. This website also has AC. Central air. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, central heating, but in the end, a lot of places up here don't even have like central heating. They have like forced hot air. It's a little weird. Wait, boyos. We got a hype train coming. Hold on. Check the ah! Why me? Man, I literally just want to fucking ball out. And this cage wants to see me fail. It wants to see me fall. It wants to see me not shine, chat. Was a code name called World War II. Wait, what? Is that the deconstruction program? Wait, so did you basically like... Did they tear down a lot of old buildings and then revitalize? Because that's honestly, it's kind of what happens in Maine as well, but instead of tearing down the old buildings, towns will go through like revitalization committees and revitalization projects over a few years to renovate things. Very surgical from the air. Oh, it was Extreme Makeover War Edition. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, they probably could have got some really good data about how to stop buildings from falling apart when they got hit by bombs through World War II. Just like very good anti-bomb measures, but I guess it's kind of a cat and mouse game, because then if another bomb comes about, you kind of have to like
let's get moving.
Wait for your building to get hit by it and then figure out how to actually play around it. It's like you don't know what Magic the Gathering deck you're playing against until you actually start the game, and they could always sideboard stuff too. It's like, oh, we make our buildings underground. Okay, Bunker Buster. GG, well played. Like, maybe make buildings in the air, but even then, airplanes. I don't really think there's too much going on there. So it's a weird scenario. Bank account still mad at me from the last dono. As it should be. As it should be. There should be two things in your life that are always mad at you to keep you motivated, and it's your significant other and your bank account. And if those two things aren't constantly mad at you, then how are you ever going to be happy with yourself? Thank you for your continued support and contributions to the community. It is truly a pleasure. Wait, what is? An opal shard or a strongbox? Oh, my inventory's full. I'll eat my own ass. Well, that was trashy. That has something to do with the coastal breezes and just temperature re-regulation. Oregon has the same issue. Homes near the coast don't have central heating and air. Not even necessarily near the coast. Most homes don't, if you're within 30 miles of the coast. Live in Tennessee, urban, both in Maine and Oregon a lot. Newer homes in Maine will typically come with central air. They're, depending on the area, I mean, I'm not very coastal, but I do know a lot of places in coastal Maine that are newer that do also have central air, but a lot of the time...
Feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge.
What?
If I stand on this...
God fucking damn it.
Right.
New homes anywhere with central air? Yeah. I mean, a lot of...
What was that?
Why did I get sent back? What the fuck did I do wrong? But yeah, a lot of newer constructions up here have central air. It's like retrofitting for central air, from what I've gathered, is extremely expensive. Considering like the place that I live in right now, for example, right? We don't even have forced hot air. We have radiator heat. Like, we literally just have radiators in the house, and then hot water goes through the radiators, and then that's how it heats the house. So it's a little bit cooked if you're trying to, I don't know, if you're trying to keep up with central air. Some houses will have heating that's strictly off of a chimney, so it would be better off tearing down the house and building than trying to retrofit central air. Exactly. Anytime that I've asked about it, that's effectively the issue. It's that so many houses in Maine from the late 1800s, early 1900s are not currently in teardown state. they're still very valid foundationally, and they were built with winters in mind, so they're very solid houses. And to retrofit for central air, you would have to gut the entire house and then put it back together without tearing it down. And most of the time, it would be easier to just do a complete teardown. So that's where mini splits came in, or like heat and AC pumps. So those are effectively central air, just on a smaller scale, and instead of pumping it through the entire house, it pumps it through one centralized location in the house, or however many you have. But even then, the prospect of, you know, HVAC, it's a pretty similar prospect through central air and through having those, you know, the heat pumps. So in a lot of Maine, they gave very substantial, they gave very substantial, like, rebates and tax cuts and whatnot for people that went through and had effectively like state evaluators come out to their house, check it for efficiency, make sure that there weren't leaks or anything, make sure the windows were good to go. And then from there, they would also give you a shitload of money back on any heat pump purchases that you made and like heat pump installations. Oh, fuck. So a lot of people basically got like, you know, heat pumps put in their house for free, and those can do heat and air. But even then, a lot of homes up here don't heat off of electric. A lot of homes are still off of kerosene, I believe. K2, I want to say, is what a lot of our shit is.
Not bad.
I don't think it's a lot of propane. I think propane's entirely different. I want to say it's a lot of kerosene. But it's still like, it's a completely functionally different thing. Like, we have oil tanks in our basements. We don't have gas lines up this way? Yup. Most homes here heat with oil, natural gas, or distance heating. Yeah, we didn't have natural gas lines for a very long time, and like a lot of homes up here just have oil tanks either like indoors or outdoors around the area. And anything that's had natural gas has been kind of like retrofitted after the fact with modernization. And even then, like, I have a natural gas stove, but like, we're not heating off natural gas. That is, yeah, we do oil as well, but what's distance heating? Is that a propane? Yeah, it's just a little bit different. Like, it's, again, it's very old up here. Like, everything, house-wise, is incredibly old. So, like, the biggest thing in the winter that cooks people up here, especially old people, is since, like, heating oil is expensive, they don't get their heating oil on auto delivery, and they'll wait for it to basically, like, you know, they'll wait for it to get low, and then they'll reorder. Only sometimes with old people, they forget to reorder, and then on top of that, that wasn't ideal. On top of that, when we have the opposite of what EU's seeing, bro, put me back up, please. My fucking dog, I need to, please, everything's fine. Anyways, in the middle of winter, when we have absurd storms, and everything in the storm, you know, everything that we get basically puts towns underwater, under snow, all that shit, right? If old people don't fill up their heating oil before that, they just get cooked. And, like, honestly, not cooked, they get, like, flash frozen. Because their house goes cold, and then their brittle old bones can't take it, and then they just shiver and die. So that's a big thing that helps the housing market up here, but is also quite bad in general. It's really rough. But again, mortgage rates are high. Housing market's competitive. Opportunists will be opportunists. Just make sure it's you and not a BlackRock employee, you know? The -40 winters suck ass. Right, but, you know, would you consider leaving Maine to homeown? Why? Maine's so cheap. Maine's my best bet for owning a home. Like, I was going through the home searching process, and we ended up not following through, not because of like compatibility or funding issues or anything, more because of the long-term, we got set up for the wrong loan type, so we would have had to redo our loan type. But we sat and looked at it, and we were like, in 2 years, instead of getting an introductory house, we have a really good setup right now for our rental. My IRL friend owns the building, make sure that everything's all ship-shape if there's ever a problem. I've lived here for years now, rent's cheap. And, you know, in 2 years, we're at the point where we will probably end up trying to build a home, because in Maine you can buy a big ass plot of land, clear the land how you want it, shape the land how you want it, and then build. And that's substantially cheaper than buying. But even then, we were looking at 4-bed, 2 baths for $200,000 in cities, like walking distance to shopping plazas in cities, walking distance to downtowns in cities in Maine. You just have to know which, granted, cities in Maine is relative, but like larger towns that Maine has to offer, it was very much so an element of, oh shit, we can definitely afford this. It's just a matter of, if we wait 2 more years and keep ourselves in this spot, then in 2 years we could have, you know, kind of like long-term home instead of something that we'd put sweat equity into over the course of a few years and then sell for a slight upmark. We could build something that's just insane in the first place from the ground up and then not have to worry, and then we just sit on that and it appreciates over time. So that's like the biggest thing. Yo, Cole, what up, dog? Dusty's home. I am indeedly. And I am happy to be home, dude. It feels fucking nice. I went outside today and I didn't immediately just start melting. So that was a huge bonus for me. It was quite nice. How's it, Marcus? Fuck, you can hardly get an apartment for rent in cities in many EU areas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of areas where it's definitely bad. Maine is kind of a unique set of circumstances because Maine is the oldest average age of its population out of any of the continental states. So, you know, anything that's, you know, there. Literally all the states, Maine's the oldest average population. So, first things first, we've had a lot of people that bought their houses for $20,000 or had their house in the 1800s and passed it down through their family. So, as older generations pass away and, you know, go on to their next venture, and younger generations have basically left the state because there hasn't been a lot for younger generations here for the past 20-ish years while a lot of the population aged and there wasn't a lot of business progression or anything. Maine had a very large push between free community college for high school graduates or anything like that. You could literally graduate high school here, go to college for free through any of the community colleges for your first 2 years, transfer out with all your credits, shit like that. There was a ton to keep people in the state, and there are a ton of incentives for people to be in the state and working up here as well. So Maine is actually, I don't remember if it's the highest, but I know it's one of the highest domestic immigration states right now, which means people from other states moving to our state. So basically, people are flooding up to Maine at a record rate because the state has so much, basically like uninhabited area, if that makes sense. So much room for expansion geographically, and also such an old population that a lot of generations are moving out. So, map of Maine with townships. So basically, when we look at Maine, open image in new tab. Hold on.
Come on, Frost.
If I can get this image will slap. Oh yeah, here we go. Hold on. All right. So basically, with Maine, we'll start south. You'll see all of the white area as incorporated inhabited towns. So you start south and you've got, like, keep in mind, major water bodies, municipalities, which are organized areas in white, and then unorganized territory is in yellow. And this is 2026. Half of the state is considered unorganized territory geographically. So people see this and they immediately say, oh shit, I just killed myself. Whoops. People see this and they immediately, what's an unorganized territory? It is a part of land that hasn't been inhabited. There is no town government. There is no anything. This is not a town. These are what are called townships, basically villages. So these are typically, again, sizable plots of land that are within the town structure of everything, right? However, these don't have towns to them. So a lot of these are like logging roads to access and not major state routes. A lot of what you'll see up here, they're on major bodies of water. So you'll see over here, you have a lot of townships. Up near the Canadian border, you have a lot of townships. But like, this is all the Canadian border up here. So you have so much with Maine that's physically just like not inhabited by people in a major way. So people will come up and they will buy hundreds of acres from out of state. You'll sell your house and you'll come up, houses are way cheaper, and you realize that you can go to East Bumfuck and still be within a 30-minute drive of a city, or, you know, a place that has civilization for you, have nature all around you, and then you build on that plot of land and you're going crazy. BlackRock buys them up. A lot of them are just like logging roads and stuff used for the logging industry. Maine does still have one of the larger logging industries in the nation. So that's a big part of it too. Some of it's protected land. There is a lot of shit that goes into it. But yeah, a lot of them do get bought up. Private equity has come up here to a certain extent. I will say, because the growth potential in Maine hasn't been as explosive, we haven't seen as much massive private equity as we've seen. Like, the only way I can describe them are like the slumlord LLCs. And if you know, then you know. It's like the LLCs that'll come in from out of state or from a different area, and they will just buy up a shitload of very ass buildings and then slap lipstick on them and be like, this is a, you know, $2,000 a month rental. And then people move in and they got like, I don't know, roaches and bed bugs and shit, because they just are renting through slumlords. That's one of the largest issues about Maine real estate right now, is you kind of have to be careful in certain areas. But that's any of the new cookie cutter houses. Not even that, bro. If you can get into like new housing in Maine, then congratulations, you're in a really, really solid spot. Again, because new housing in Maine is kind of like hard to find because so many areas are so old. But when you get into an area with new housing, you're kind of setting yourself up pretty well. Only thing is, new construction can fucking suck. And you have to be careful in Maine if you're having a GC, a general contractor, because contractors in Maine don't have to have insurance and they don't have to be licensed. So basically, somebody can like technically work without a license as a contractor in Maine, and you get a lot of debates. So that's stupid. I don't know why. Let me look up why. Why can contractors in Maine not have a license? Let's see. Oh, in 2024, hold on. In 2024, Maine House passed a bill to require home contractors to be licensed if they're doing work totaling over $15,000. I don't know if that ever like fully got through. That was the Maine House passing it. Well, the Maine legislature has advanced bills to create a state contractor licensing system. These efforts consistently stall due to funding. So as of right now, there's no enforcement of that. That actually fizzled out. That fizzled out. Implementing an oversight board and enforcement apparatus costs hundreds of thousands of dollars annually, while lawmakers frequently prioritize, beneath other state health and social service needs. So you don't need any form of licensing or anything like that in Maine to do like general contracting. They tried to make it so you had to if it was over $15,000, but you need zero. Wait a minute. Where the hell did everybody go? Sounds like something that maybe shouldn't be decided on state level. No, I don't fucking know how it'd be enforced on any other level. Like, there's, keep in mind, so much with like American government where states have a lot of people in a lot of area, and like European function is a little bit different. As Lesh said, even some towns, like municipalities, will have their own unique rule sets to things, their own unique laws. It's a really interesting thing. How the fuck do I... Okay, I'm just gonna die and respawn. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. But yeah, it's really interesting how many different, like, laws can be in place in certain areas. Just for perspective, state decides a lot of stuff, federal laws and framework. For example, if you go to a bar in Phoenix, Arizona, their last call is at 4 a.m. where they have to stop serving. In Maine, last call is at 1 a.m. So if you're, party people and you're going out to the old port in Maine to go get litty, and last call happens and you're used to last call being at 4, you're like, oh shit, what the hell's going on here? What food should I get from the market before I leave? Whatever's on sale. Literally the cheapest thing, and then save your money and then start to invest up to 7,000 USD a year in a Roth IRA, max it out, and then in 30 years you'll be able to retire if you put $7,000 a year into your Roth IRA. Congratulations, you have a cheat code for life. Save $7,000 a year for 30 years and you literally just win life. 7.5? Oh yeah, 7.5 now, sorry. Sorry, 7.5. My bad. Tax-free millionaire? Yup. Can't take it with you when you die? Because you can improve the quality of your life substantially by having money. You could go anywhere in the world, you could experience anything, you could afford yourself the best food, the best quality healthcare, the best amenities. Every drive that you take will be better, every flight that you take will be better. You no longer have to contemplate, should I get this thing that I want because I can't afford it right now, because you can afford everything comfortably. You obviously still, if you're a millionaire, have to be very responsible with money because you can blow it extremely quickly and you're not that rich. But at the same time, there is very much quality of life to having expendable funds. Just simply being able to go into a store, and if you want a shirt, look at the shirt and say, oh, I have the shirt now. Congratulations. You have a friend that wants to go out to eat, and you can now afford to take your friend out to eat, and you can pay for them without having to be like, oh man, I don't know if I can go. A family member wants to go see a show. You send them to go see your show. A parent or a sibling has a car payment or a house payment. You may be able to help out with that. Afford them a nice birthday gift. Just small things like that. There is a lot that can come from, I think, financial security. And keep in mind, I'm by no means a rich man, nor do I make a lot of money from stream, but I am more financially secure now than I have ever been in my life, and my life has never been less stressful. Streaming is a large part of that, but even if streaming ended, just the nest egg and the, the amount that I've saved up through being very diligent and very responsible with my money lowers the amount of stress that I have exponentially. When Carla and I were in Tampa, we went to look at sunglasses, and I liked a pair of sunglasses, and I just bought them. Again, I'm not a rich man. I usually buy my sunglasses from Target, but these came with like anti-scratch, super nice, very pretty. I bought them. I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel a singular bit bad. If you go back to Dusty working at Applebee's through college, who sometimes when I would pay my portion of the rent had, $17 or less in my bank account. I remember one time I sat in my car and cried after a shift because I had about $8 in my account. I picked up a shift as a waiter. I usually did car side to go. Went in for a double, worked 12 hours straight, made $300 and cried in my car. I was so happy. It was something that I'll never forget the feeling of, being that insecure about, my friends want to do something and I have to come up with an excuse of why I can't go do that thing because I don't have the funds. A family member wants to go out to get ice cream and I'm like, I can't, I'm lactose intolerant, my stomach hurts, even though I love ice cream. There were so many times where I left a family function early because they were like, oh, Dusty, we're going to go do this. Do you want to go? And I'm like, that's going to cost too much money. I have to go do this thing instead. There's very much so a benefit to being able to comfortably make decisions without having to look over your shoulder and second guess everything. And that's one thing that, I don't really have a desire to be a zillionaire or anything like that, but my car's paid off. The second I paid my Honda Civic off, I was like, damn, that's $359 a month that I just get to put away now. If I do that for 12 months a year, that's like almost $4,000 a year that I just saved now. And guess what I did with that $4,000 a year? I just started investing it. And as I cut out more things, right, I make very aggressive student loan payments to shore up the rest of my student loans. And once those are done, that's also more money that I just get to throw into investments and very safe routes. I'm a nerd, so I like some speculative, risky investments, but I'm also diversifying in a very safe place. So, check this out, IRA. Since you're self-employed, it's a tool you can use. No one talks about them, but they're amazing. Pro Landman with the pro tips. Hold the phone. I'm gonna Google that real quick. A retirement account for self-employed individuals and small business owners that allows for high tax-deductible contributions with minimal administrative paperwork. Woo! Yeah, baby! Shout out Landman. No paperwork? Holy. Okay, hold on. It's huge. SEP IRA contribution limit. For the 2026 tax year, the maximum SEP IRA contribution is the lesser of $72,000 or 25% of the employee's compensation. Holy shit. All right, well, I'm on the 25% of that. I'm not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. That's more than I make in a fucking year by a lot. What the hell? The max compensation cap is $360,000. So you can make up to $360,000 as a self-employed individual and put all of that into tax-free long-term. What the fuck? All right. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I mean, hear me out. You're not doing that? Motherfucker, no one talks about that. I don't have a financial planner. I say this with no bullshit whatsoever. Like, none. I have learned most of my financial diligence through streaming and talking to chat. Which sounds absolutely crazy, but like, I really love researching once I've been put into a direction. And chat is very cool to discuss different things with and get different people's POVs. There have been so many things that I've discussed with chat that I haven't, spent money on, invested in anything like that. But there are also a lot of times where, like, I don't know something about, when I was looking at home loans and stuff. There'd be times where I was looking for, like, just information in general. And obviously, Google is there all the time. But if you have people that you can verify know their shit about something, you have resources at your disposal. And I have learned a lot from, yes, Google, yes, resources online, but also talking to people who have actually been through it, lived through it, and have the personal experience to share so they can talk about their goods, their bads, and it's not just a screenshot of one article online. There's so much that I have learned through people's experiences and them sharing those experiences with me where it's like, oh, damn. Maybe I do cut my spending a little bit so I can invest in this thing. Maybe this is a good use of my money. And again, as a result, I have less stress than I have had at any point in my life, and I make far less money now than I did at both of my last two jobs. Where'd you go to in Florida? Shit, hot as hell over here, bro. Oh my god. I went to Tampa. Went out for the Kanye concert. We flew in a couple days ago. Stayed overnight. Concert was the day we flew in. Got there early, chilled for the day, got food, went to the concert, slept, explored the city. It's ass. Hot as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Oxford Exchange was fucking phenomenal though. I'll be real. Like, phenomenal. Oxford Exchange was so good, bro. I would highly recommend that shit. Put money in a other account. You have to invest that money into something. Can't you, with a Roth IRA, Roth IRAs work separately from my other retirements that I have from previous jobs. But my old retirements, like from when I was employed previously, those contributions were basically allocated in funds for me, and I just get a snippet that's like, hey, here's how much money you've made, which is dope because I haven't touched my retirements at all from my previous lines of employment. You could roll those over. Yeah, that's something that I've thought about. I could go back and harvest those bad boys because I know where they're both at. Yo, Phoenix, what up, brother? Like, I could go back and harvest them. I just don't know how long they're supposed to, like, mature for or anything like that. But those are pretty, you know, solid because of how long they've grown for at this point in time. It's quite nice, so I'll probably try to figure out something to do with that. But again, I'm not the type of person that has, like, financial planners and shit. I'm not a person that typically had resources or anything. So the most official person that I've ever talked to was somebody that, like, works for the state. I don't know why I'm fighting shit. I'm just yapping and smacking. Like, works for the state, and it was like, you know, how to do your taxes for poor people type shit. And they were familiar with small businesses and, like, self-employed stuff as well. So I was just like, all right, bet, I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions. It's the closest thing I've ever had to a goddamn financial planner, I'm gonna be real. Other than that, it's all just yapping and figuring things out, looking into it and being like, okay, this would be solid. This might not work as well. It's been an interesting journey, to say the very least. But literally everything I learned is just through chat. I didn't grow up, you know, incredibly well off. I actually grew up incredibly poor. So I just tried to absorb as much as I possibly can. I scroll away 80% of my money. Do you just put it away and not grow it? Because, like, if you just put money away, then you lose money every year. Just for perspective, inflation is a consistent. And if you put money in an account that doesn't bear interest or have yields that outweighs inflation, then you lose money year over year. Which is part of why safe investing and long-term investing is such a benefit. Because you can passively grow that. And again, safe investing is relative. It's like jumbo shrimp. But there are ways to minimize risk with it. You can also go super low risk. I don't know exactly what Canada has going on, but I'm a big fan of HISAs as well. If you do want something that's super consistent and you're looking for, you know, a mild to moderate nest egg to grow, a high yield savings account, a lot of the time up here in Maine, you can get 4.5% on up to $250,000 a year, which, say you get a flat 4%, $4,000 for every $100,000 you get. 250 is going to be what, $10,000 a year passively. You get $500,000 liquid in HISAs at a 4.5%, and you're sitting at $20,000 a year passive growth. So you do that for a few years, and then you just slam. It just, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of potential to grow money as long as you're able to save money in the first place and put it away in a smart area. And it's something that's almost turned into a game for me. I want to see out of every single, like, you know, every Twitch payout, how much of my money can I save and be responsible with? I always watch videos about, like, you know, athletes and how they're spending their money and shit. And I always like athlete stories like Ocho and, like, you know, like Gronk, like Marshawn, that didn't touch their, you know, their actual earnings and lived off of sponsorship money. Even though they may have lived lavishly because they had so much, they retired from professional sports with, you know, 90 to 100% of their contract earnings and actual, like, on-field earnings because they were so diligent with it. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. No money, you have to gamble, and whose house would be wife and kids? No. Like Ocho lived in stadium for rookie contracts. Ocho's fucking lit. Anytime there's, like, an aura of financial discipline around an athlete, I instantly like them more. I feel like they set a good example and are a realistic example. I think people who have money and, you know, have worked for that deserve to spend and live very well. But I also like when people preach, you know, I have all this money, but I'd like to save this money so I can take care of myself post-retirement as well, instead of just blowing it all to live like a rock star. I just feel like that's a cool take to hear. When you have people that didn't exactly have a ton growing up that get a ton, it can be very easy for lifestyle creep to come in. And that's something that I kind of try to keep in mind. Not that I have a ton or anything, but, like, I have more now than I did before. And it's much easier for me to go spend money and not really, like, look at it And I want to make sure lifestyle creep doesn't come in. So I try to live like I'm Dusty with $8 in my account all the time, crying in my car because I made 300 bucks. When I get a payout at the end of a month, because we get once monthly payouts on Twitch, it's still surreal to me that I'm like, oh my god, wait, I get to put all of this away. Holy cannoli. It's a really good feeling. And I think that's also like the largest thing about saving money, the comfort of having a nest egg. If something goes wrong, right? If there's something with my car, bring my car in. Say Carla and I need food, want to go out and do something. Say someone in my family needs something, can help with that. It's the greatest feeling. And that's something that I really enjoy having and don't really want to like lose at any point. And I think once you see the path of basically like financial independence, whatever your individual path may be, if that's working really hard and squirreling money and putting it away in a HISA because you want to take the safe route, if you are somebody who does a ton of research and wants to go in on speculative stocks, if you're somebody that wants to save your money and use that money to acquire assets and then use those assets to leverage for a personal loan to start a business with and then try to found a business and sell that, then you can go that route. But there are infinite ways. You just, I think, have to be directed to a way that seems reasonable and appealing to you. And for me, I think of it from the standpoint of 4.5% yield a year. If I make, but if I have $500,000 that's all yielding 4.5% a year, then I have $20,000 a year growth, which is multiplicatively more than I spend a year right now. So realistically, if I hit $250,000 in a 4.5% HISA, then that would be enough for me to live comfortably because I spend less than $10,000 a year right now. I could just exist off of that. So that's kind of my road and my path where I'm just like, oh shit, if I actually hit that, then I just get to chill. I can continue streaming, and if I notice a sub count's low, it's not like, oh fuck, everything's cooked. It's, oh, okay, that's fine, I'll just keep streaming, it's okay. Like, I would have myself at that point, which is, again, huge motivator for me. Huge motivator. It makes me a little bit more responsible, makes me more motivated, and that's kind of my, like, my long term right now. My dumbass cat also knocked my plant over. Why the cat knocking shit over? Why the cat being rude? Did you feed the cat recently? Or is cat mad at you? Guild PvP mission tonight? What do we have to do? Oops. What have we got going on for that? Missions. World vs. World supply lines. Okay, lit. And then we have the PvP win. Oh, we have double World vs. World supply lines. That's kind of sick. Then we have, oh no! Oh god. Bro, why? Win 2 PvP stronghold matches by killing the enemy lord. Oh wait. As long as you're playing as a guild team, all members on your team will increase your mission progress for this mission. So if we have 5 people, then we just win. Like, you have to have 2 people get the kill. So that's just 1 stronghold, right? All members on your team will increase your mission progress. So yeah. Yeah, that's super easy. Super, super, super easy. So we just get a team together, we run 1 stronghold, and then we win for that. It ends Tuesday? Yes, it does. We can run a couple, though. Because they are not too bad to run, if I'm being real. We can probably get you set up. Strike, I don't want your present, bro. I want you to take that shit back. I don't want that. I didn't ask for it. That is a shitty fucking gift. But I guess it's a thought that counts. I'll be right back. Good day. Chair! What about chair? Ends in 9 hours. Wait, ends in 9 hours. Come through, Erod. Alright, we'll try to get that taken care of for him. Because honestly, I'm just slowly picking away at my Lego gloves right now. More than anything else. And I'm hoping that I can keep making some prog on that each day. Seems like I need to get some SPVP in for a daily. And then I will also need to find my way into World vs. World in a little bit. I think this week, chat, I make some story prog. Lego gloves sound like they'd be painful to use. Motherfucker, how do you think the Infinity Gauntlet felt? That shit was actually just metal. That snap probably hurt so much. Yo, Volley, what up, dog? You're such a happy, fun dude. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I am very thankful for the, you know, the platform that I've been given. I'm not the largest streamer in the world, but I genuinely feel as though I may be one of the most appreciative. I streamed for so many years before I went full time, and it's really fucking cool to have the spot that I have right now. And it's something where... Nice. We're so up. It's something where every single day that I'm able to just hop on and stream, I'm just so beyond appreciative for it, man. It's a... Sorry. My bad. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. Alright, if we're taking a break, I might go SPP. Because if y'all got your rush done, then that's good. I can help people with it after. Because my rush has been done. I'm just working on my gloves. Like, my rush is good. So, I'm working on a cursive right now. And I'm at 280. So, I got about 80 of the dust today. So, that's not bad. I'm within 200 now. So, I'll have my gloves this week. That's not too shabby at all. In the meantime... Oh, fuck. What the hell is happening here? Why? What has happened? How did this occur? Good luck on cleaning inventory. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Alright. First things first. Unit gear. You go into my prison pocket. Wait. Why do I have a leather bag? How did I get that? Where did that come from? Alright, well, into the prison pocket you go. I did not know that I had a leather bag. 8 slots? Yo, those are 8 slots of fucking value, though, big dog. Let me tell you what. 8 slots of glory and greatness. We're good here. And then... Bro, I fear that my inventory... Or that my material storage is also full. It's looking like... Even on basic mats, yep, 500 out of 500. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's getting bad out here, chat. It's getting fucking hairy. We might be down bad. You hear about League of Legends Classic? Didn't League... Like, Riot leaked that themselves, right? And they didn't mean to? Or some shit is what I've heard. I've been following it a little bit. They want to do League Classic. They're going to do League Classic. I've been... oh, excuse me. I've been following Necrit stuff. But effectively, hold on, let me pull it up. Because I know some of y'all will be curious about it. Let me pull up my Twitter. Chat, y'all call it X or Twitter? Because, like... It's Twitter. I ain't even about to lie, it's Twitter. Twitter, yeah, that's what I'm fucking... bro, I type in twitter.com and it just redirects to X. So, I'm just throwing that out there. So, basically, there have been asset releases for most of the, what do you call them, champs over there. And this is all stuff that Necrit's talked about as well. But this is, and I'll post a link to this as well. This is effectively all classic League of Legends champion assets. And I'm a Dota guy, not a League guy, but I showed Carla this, and she was pointing out that a few of them haven't changed since the start. But one thing Necrit said that was interesting was, if this is the complete list, we're on a made-up patch to mimic old League, because the latest release here could be Brand. But if Brand is out, it's missing a bunch of old other champs like old Maokai, Karma, Renekton, Kate, etc. So I've been trying to follow along, and it seems like either not all of the information is actually out at this point in time, but from what we've gathered, this is from Riot. This is from a Riot employee. I'm going to hold off commenting on gameplay specifics generally for now. Want to see exactly how much we leaked and how much we can still hold as something to reveal next month. But yes, we're doing old gameplay kits. So it's going to have old hero kits, old weapons, or old items like old assets with everything. So this is our Kale asset pack. So this is Tarek and then Mundo. So like, they're going seemingly back with it, which is cool. Will I play? No, fuck you. But happy to update you on things. Happy to update you. I would rather chip my hands and clap. I'm gonna be completely upfront. Who's asking for Classic League? I don't know. Although, like, I wonder how hard it is for them to get to the point of catch up, so to say. Because really, where they're at right now, I'm assuming it's almost like you go back to an older patch and then just make a divergent timeline, right? I don't know if they have backups of all of that. I'm assuming they do, and they could just revert a version of the game to patch, you know, X. But I'm also not game dev. They probably hadn't. So would they have to go back and reuse assets and then redevelop it from scratch with like new code, basically? Well, they had to invest more time into it. Would be interesting to see what like an old version of a game feels like with modern coding and game feel. Because I'm gonna be honest, Dracantos, that little pixel art MMO that I played, that shit felt good. Like, that shit felt good to play. Real good. The game feel was actually like phenomenally smooth, and I was very impressed with it. It was part of the reason I had so much fun with it, was that everything was so responsive, and people kind of slept on it. They're like, Dusty, what the fuck are you talking about with this game? Just looking at it from the outside in, and especially since it was just a PvP playtest for it and it wasn't the full version of the game, people were like, Dusty, what the hell are you talking about? And I was like, brother, please just give it a chance, try it. People would try it and they'd be like, oh shit. After a couple hours, it would click and they'd be like, oh my god, this is nice. All right, let's see. We're gonna grab testimonies, get that out of the inventory. The inventory organization goes smooth, my lads. Goes very smooth. I may, unfortunately, have too many materials at this point, though. Like, I have way too many materials. And not enough storage. Mass Effect received its Legendary Edition a few years ago. They couldn't integrate Mass Effect 1 DLC because they lost the source code. Interesting. Was the Legendary Edition new code? And it was like incompatible? Or was it all old and they lost the source code for the DLC? And then they would have had to just like integrate it from scratch. They would have had to start from the ground up effectively. But yeah, Classic everything is definitely interesting right now. I will say. The nostalgia trip of a lot of games, I think, is definitely there, right? But it has the same staying power in a lot of scenarios as Friend Slop do. And I think Friend Slop is very come and go. There's a new Friend Slop with like the painting and shit, which is fun. Carla made me play it after stream one day because her and her friends were playing it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty good at hiding. But I suck at hunting. Bro, I'm not. I got cooked on the hunting side. Better at hiding than hunting. But that shit's probably gonna last just a little bit. So Kind of like a do. We're never gonna remaster or remake because they lost the engine it was made on. Wait, really? What the fuck happened to all their like source code? Motherfuckers just paper shred it? What do you mean? How did they lose it? Is it in a storage unit somewhere? Because hear me out, I might know the storage unit. What else could potentially be in the Intrepid Studios storage unit? Like, what do we think they have up in that bitch? Because really, if we find the storage unit and we bring a generator to the storage unit and a Starlink, theoretically, we could play Ashes again. Just saying. The capability is there. It is on the realm of possibilities. Or within, I should say. But let me tell you, it's not likely. Bro, why can I not find a single vendor in this fucking town? I've just been roaming around looking for somebody to sell my junk to. But for whatever reason... Can I just do it like the armor smithing guy? I might be cooking myself. Thousands of dollars worth of magic cards and PC parts. The magic cards. Do you think they took the magic cards back at the end of the night? Or do you think they let the employees keep them? Because that is good comms. That is very good comms. So the parts aren't even in the storage unit, allegedly. So, the storage unit itself,
a fitting reward.
Has it been like gone through at this point? I'm assuming since it was said that the storage unit was containing what it was containing, they probably went through and got the stuff out of it, or no? Because the past few days I've been gone. I haven't had the capacity to stay up to date with this shit. The picture is from the person that put them in there. Submitted to the court? Or from the emails? Because I know there were emails that went out. And the emails were allegedly around like that storage stuff. Emails. Okay. Which was all submitted as evidence, right? Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to do a day to catch up on it. The travel has led me to be a little bit behind. And I definitely don't want to miss anything because that shit, I'm not gonna lie. Cinema. Fucking cinema, brother. No other way to describe it. It is filled with so many twists and turns that I unironically feel as though there may be a movie made about it after all. At some point in time. I think it's almost unavoidable if I'm being completely upfront. So like, you know, it is what it is. I just don't know if it'll be the movie that was originally intended. But this shit just gets crazier and crazier and crazier every single time there's an update. I can't even keep up with it at this point. Entropy. What this? Entropy collectible. Unlock skin. Lit. We're up tremendous. We're up so tremendous. Chat, anyone want to SPVP? Because I think I got my inventory mostly cleaned out. I'm not gonna lie. Like pretty much everything. I should not have used that for those. Anyways, I got pretty much everything cleared out. So other than upgrading my storage capacity, which I'm not gonna do. Did those go on sale? Or am I still down bad? Have sales started in the shop yet? Oh. Oh. Wait. Search. Material. I hate this. I hate this. They know what I want and they refuse to give it to me. I feel as though this is discriminatory practices. Done for SPVP. Okay, we got Nin. We got Josh. We got Jaeger. What do you guys play? Nin tries his best You are on a... Are you spell breaking, Josh? Because if you're spell breaking, we have a really toxic... Ow! Bitch! Sorry, I kicked my desk. If you're spell breaking, we have a really toxic combo. I've been doing conduit. Oh, does conduit fuck? I go spell breaker. What would you rather do? Herald, Dragon Hunter, Firebrand. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. If you Firebrand and I Lumi support, do we just like win? In the ball? Or maybe Dragon Hunter? If you go like Trap DH for burst? What would you rather do? Would you rather DPS or would you rather Firebrand? Because I'm comfortable solo supporting stuff. It was so deep when you hit your knee, it sounded like an in-game sound. Yo, so the worst thing about my desk, I got it for free off of Facebook Marketplace long ago. World vs. World. We're gonna do some SPVP to start Savo and then probably hop into World vs. World a little bit. Like I got it for free on Facebook Marketplace. It's a really large desk. It's phenomenal, right? The only bad thing is that it's kind of shaped like a C almost. And there's a metal shelf for whatever reason that's probably, I'd say, a foot off the floor. So the metal shelf is roughly half of the like length of the top portion, and then the feet are down on the bottom. And I absolutely cook my shit on the metal shelf like 3 times a day. Just destroy it. Absolutely destroy myself. Jaeger, drop group or request to join. Let me make sure we have slots. Savo, did you want to SPVP or do you want to wait for World vs. World? Because we got Nin when he's done putting groceries away. I'll be 5 minutes. You said 5 minutes 3 minutes ago. Hurry the fuck up. I have your chat history. Eat my ass? Maybe if you put your fucking groceries away faster and stop dancing in the rain with your girlfriend. Fucking buy her a ring and then you guys can dance in the rain until you literally fucking die. But SPVP is temporary, brother. Guild Wars 2, probably, even if it's incredibly successful, will suffer a death before you will. Tell us much? No, why the fuck would I want to go out in the rain? That shit sucks. Although, we're praying for rain at the Kanye concert. Bro, wait till you see the pictures of me. I look like I goddamn swam. And it was sweat. We were praying for rain. I had ponchos in my back pocket ready for us. No rain whatsoever. Hot. Hot. I was hoping for that shit. It never came. It never came. Anyways, last talk. More put stuff away. Guild Wars 2 ass. What do you mean Guild Wars 2 ass? Fuck your French toast having ass bitch. Or do you want to see my ass in Guild Wars 2? Dude, stop, I'm not gonna lie. That French toast from Oxford Exchange, I need you to look it up. Just Oxford Exchange French toast. And then give me a 1 to 10 from a visual standpoint. And I will tell you what that shit actually was. Because honestly, it was a 12. Phenomenal. What's command a squad join? /SQ join space DustyWhy. Show me cheek. I'm dressed conservatively. I'm respectable. I am not meant to be objectified. However, I can get Grenade over here. He dressed like a fucking thought. Oh wait, I can also invite. I got you. Oh yeah. And then, hold on, how many do we have? Oh wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yurik, you might be first standby. Or we could just go into World vs. World. But I might have invited Yurik too early. We might have to... Avatar the Last Airbender. You might be Avatar the first standby. So I can get people in order. Because Nin had asked way before. And then I have Kano, Baku, and then Polly had responded as well before that. So I have Nin, Kenu, Polly. Nin, Kenu, Polly, Dusty. Wait. So who else do we have? Then you drop. Josh. Polly. Yurik. Just play some without me. Wait, Nin, are you the last one coming, or who else do we have? Hold on. I might have cooked it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm confused now, too. I might have cooked it. I might have got distracted a little bit. Play some without me. What? Bruh, you said 5 minutes to put away groceries. How long are you gonna be? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right, hold on. We sort this out. So, Jaeger's DH. Josh is a Rev. We can get 2 more in. 1 if Nin is coming. I feel bad if people can't play. Oh, no. We're just trying to figure it out. Because we can always make 2 groups. And we're going into World vs. World later anyways. So, you get on, and then that gives us room. And then... I think we actually can get Yurik in. And then I think Quicks is first standby. I do believe. One day? Yeah. Everybody, yo, Strag, could you put a ping in the Discord for kittens and make sure that everybody has their guild set for World vs. World? So they need to, if they haven't already, make sure you go into your World vs. World tab, under matchmaking, select Battle Guild as Cats with Abs. We have 97, and we are trying to push up above 100 for next season. This will allow us to all be on the same team and consistently get into World vs. World. So regardless of what the teams shape up to be, we will all be together and we will find allies to play with and play off of within those teams. So we have a lot to look forward to there, but we need to make sure that everybody is on the same page and everybody's on the same team. Otherwise, we're going to get split up just naturally, and that'll be kind of rough. Go to the store and preview the Beezy skin. Wait, is that the beach one? Hold on. Style. Is it Cheeks? What the hell? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, you said is it Breezy? And not Beezy? I think it's Breezy. Uh-huh. No, that's okay. Why does this look like something out of Scary Movie? This is a major conflict internally. It's only 1K, I'm buying it. Did they just hose you for 1K? The craziest part about the Breezy skin is that it has an ass crack texture in the skin itself. Like, your character has an ass crack that shows with this skin. That is a part of the texture pack. We compared one day. I don't know if it was exactly the Breezy skin or not. It was another bikini. I think it was the Breezy one. But there's a literal, like, ass crack texture on the skin, and we tested because I had a lower cut, like, in the back skin. And let me tell you what. I did not have an ass crack. Try DPS with me, and I support on the troop. I just want support, dude. I love support. Like, support brings me more actual joy than DPS does. I find DPS to be very, like... I don't know, like... Ooga booga? Oh, wait. Oopsie daisy. Like, I just find it to be very, like... Not necessarily ooga booga in a bad way. But supporting gives me so many ways to impact fights. I will say, though, if you want to support on Troop, you can. Because we're going to get 2 more DPS. And then we could go true Bloomy support, and then we'd have a DH dropping traps and playing objective. What happens when we do 5-man support? People probably disconnect and call us slurs. If I just had to outwardly guess. We don't have a DH. Oh, did our DH drop? Okay, wait. That's fine. What are you playing? I play a Luminary. So my base class is a Guardian, and then my elite specialization is Luminary. So you can go a few different ways with it, but primarily what Luminary unlocks is the ability to go into Radiant Forge which as you see gives me another set of abilities. These equip a different radiant weapon, which will make my auto attack different and will have a different impact based on which radiant weapon I equip. And I can adapt situationally to that. I can put heals out, I can put damage out, I can put debuffs out, you know, buffs out. I have a lot of just general boons. Heals, I can switch to my mace as well. And with my mace, I can drop regen, and then I also give a bunch of protection. Plus, I have my dome. So if I pop that, I can push people back or consume stability. So it's a very fun class that can impact fights in a lot of different ways. On top of that, supporting just allows you to be in every single fight in the first place, which I think is huge. I've really loved support. The impact that it has is crazy. Yo, Graham, what up, dog? We are back in Deedly. I am happy to be back. I can wear long sleeves again without sweating my ass off. So, booting in. Okay, cool. And then 1 DPS for SPVP. And then we should be able to slap. But yeah, no, just play whatever you want. I mean, I'm honestly used to solo supporting at this point in SPVP, so I don't mind if we don't have another. It just makes me try to play a little bit better. But 2 supports would probably be an absolute slapperoonie if we could manage it. Just because of the fact that we would see effectively no death. I don't want to say no death guaranteed, but effectively none. What are you doing, Nin? Are you playing Evoker support? Or... we're gonna start the guild mission and put people on a team? Oh no, we're not doing Stronghold yet. We're actually trying to have fun for right now. Or was there one for just actual fun PvP? I figure we'll let people know when we're doing the Stronghold. That shit's torturous. That shit's absolute ass. It's usually easier if we can just get 10 and then queue up and try to throw the game real quick. Get it done within a minute. Usually main support and then some sort of hybrid feels best. Right. I love the full support. Although I will say, if I played with like a druid and we had the healing and then we had the support from my ass, because I do an okay amount of damage. It's not like I'm out here doing 30% of team damage, but on a higher offensive game, I can do like 10-15% of the team's damage, which I think is pretty respectable for all the buffs that I'm putting out. Miss the RL streams, but I watch the videos. Florida's ass and the turtleneck was peak main. The turtleneck seemed like it was going to be a good idea because it would keep the sun off of me. Was not a good play. Can roll up on my DPS Lumi or support temp. Can we do another Lumi? Yeah, I mean, you can pull up if you want to. We just need another DPS. And then we can queue with a 5-stack. So, rank Guild Wars 2 out of 10. Shit, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, but if I'm being honest, there is something for just about everybody in Guild Wars. The thing about it is the combat system is very peculiar, and it's going to be either a large hit or a large miss with you. The combat system itself, if you don't know buffs and you don't know debuffs, which is a huge knowledge gap, you will die fast and you won't kill anybody. It will seem like they're completely invincible. However, as you manage buffs and debuffs and you know matchups, you'll start to notice that you're taking no damage from their big burst because you know when to actively dodge or when to use one of your active mitigation abilities. And you'll know when that's coming, you'll know when to take trades, you'll figure out your role and how to navigate these fights, and you'll feel a lot better. But the emphasis on buffs and debuffs being so heavily, you know, just prevalent. It's crazy. You have buffing classes, healing classes, debuff classes, you have classes that strip buffs, you have classes that convert conditions to buffs. Like, it's deep in terms of the knowledge gap that there is. So that's probably the largest, if I had to say, negative about the game, from a gameplay standpoint. Outside of that, Maples, are you on right now? Oops. I'm trying to get the big Maples in. Oh wait, he is. Invite. Hiya. There we go. All right, now we're filled up. Sorry for the wait. We are up tremendous. No push. What is this? Why is there push hatred? You guys are animals. Push absolutely fucks, brother. Ay. I hate it here. How's leveling? Leveling is smooth, man. I have a video that'll be dropping this week. We're getting it all edited up the next day or two now that we're back. And then that'll be out. And that'll cover a lot of like my first 2 weeks and my immediate experience and whatnot. But leveling for me took about 20 hours to max level. There was the Summer Game Fest buff when I first came in. And that buff was like 50% increased XP gain or something like that. But there are also experience boosters that exist. Yo, yes, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doug. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that a Yeezy? Wait. That's dope. I like that. I'm gonna pronounce that Yeezy just because I feel like it. I feel like it. I went to the concert in Tampa and it was fucking phenomenal. It was such a good experience. Oh my god, dude. I teared up at a certain point in time. I've returned as Dusty SPP. Yes, we're also going to have a slot coming up soon. Feel free. Yo, what you been up to, Michael? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day, brother. I just got back to the cold Northeast. I got a hoodie on. It's 78 degrees outside. I came back to beautiful trees and mountains. Oh, dude, it was gorgeous. I landed in Boston last night at 11:20-ish. Carla and I got lost in the airport because she hasn't been to Boston's airport very much before moving up here, and I'm a fucking idiot. So we ended up taking like 30 minutes to get to the airport, and then we had to wait for our shuttle to come pick us up. But we got over the car nice, dropped the sunroof, rolled the windows down. We threw on some music and it was a fucking beautiful drive home, dude. Got back, shit, like 2:30, got some good sleep. I slept till like 1 as well. I was tired as a motherfucker, but it was worth it. I will say though, I am glad that I stepped outside this morning and it was hot, but it was not Tampa hot. It was not Tampa hot. And that was extremely pleasant, bro. I am so thankful to be back in like normal weather. Also, yes, make sure, Nin, thank you for the Pluggington. That does go off on timer as well. But make sure you guys get signed up for the Guild Wars 2 We Hype giveaways. So those are completely free for you guys to enter. The link just went out in chat. You guys just go over, throw in an email to get a confirmation email too. And then you enter your battle tag or like your character tag, which you can find in your contacts list, your friends list. You punch that in, and then based on the amount of time that we've streamed and the amount of people that are present for the giveaways, you can have a chance to just win shit for free. So we've already given away bag expansion. This one was like 5 2-hour boosts, so 10 hours of heroic boost. This one was transmute charges, heroic boost, revive orbs, teleport to friend. We just did a $20 mount giveaway that went out to 7 people. So effectively $140 worth of mount giveaway that went out, which is kind of fucking lit. So you guys can sign up for all of that for free. If you win, you get notified in your email. If you're not here for it, I popped my stand my ground so incredibly early there. I don't know why I did that. I'll be completely upfront. Careful at home. They have 2 spellbreakers. Well, it's a good thing we have support. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. But it might be just fine for us, if I'm being honest. It might be just fine. That's +1 kill for the great Dustino. We truly love to see that shit. I'm coming in, and then we fight this. And I get protection out for all of you beautiful lads and all of you brave soldiers. You kindred spirits fighting the good fight. I'm here for you. Just stack on me. And then I have an infinite amount of heals for you. And so much support. We win off of standing on me, I think. If they're trying to team fight us. Don't let Baku die. I've got to sit on top of this and just full heal everything. And then just rest him. And then we're fine. And I'll just keep walking people off of it. I have heals for you guys. We're fine. Nice. Good shit, my boys. Beautiful fights. We actually love to see. I got a wall behind them. Fortnite! My dog just got absolutely shit on. It's good to be back, lads. First fight, little rusty. I also forgot to take... Oh my god, Maples. Jesus Christ, brother. Fun fact. Yeah. It seems like... Wait. You only have greatsword. Where'd your other weapon go? Maples, where's your other weapon, brother? Okay, just walk forward. And then I can Fortnite this. because I don't think they want the smoke here. And if they claim that they do, then I'm here for it. But I believe that they may not. Yep. Nope, that makes sense. They are getting the fuck out of there. I'll drop a heal. We should get back. Probably play points. Make sure we have home and shit. I think I'll start making the tortellini. Are you gonna eat in like 30 minutes? Yeah, I could slap a little bowl of tortellinis in 30 minutes. I would fuck those up. I don't really think there's ever a bad time for tortellinis. Especially good tortellinis. I feel like those shits are guaranteed to slap. What? What do you want? I'm here. You can just chill. You can vibe. You can ball floss sauce. Enjoy your existence. I shall provide all of the support that you may need. Fortnite. Bro, you really hate to see that shit. I feel like too frequently. Oh, wait. I can push people back into fights with that too, couldn't I? Huh. That kind of slaps, if I'm being honest. What the hell? What are we losing? Mid? Uh-oh. I'm on my way mid. Sir. Sir, please, for the love of fucking God. Don't do this to yourself. I feel like we can resolve this in so many reasonable ways outside of you attempting whatever you're about to try to turn this into. Because I feel like this isn't going to go the way that this guy thinks it's about to go for him. Oh, no. Get over here, brother. It's time to slap. I feel like it's bopping time. And there's no way around it. Fortnite. He got tripped here. No, he might have had stability. That's fine. I send Cano on him. I just love this. Going Lumi instead of Fiber into World War now after watching this. So hear me out. Both are incredibly important. Like, both are very important to have raid wide because of the buff spillover. Oh my god. Like, the way that buffs interact with each other, it prioritizes the subgroup that the person is in if there are subgroups set up. And then if those buffs aren't relevant, then the buffs will spill over to the rest of the raid. And Firebrand has better, like, stability uptime than a Lumi. Fortnite. What up, bitch? It's your father coming to say hello. Oh my goodness. Brother, this is ridiculous. I don't even know what we got going on here. All I know is we are fucking slapping right now. But Lumi brings a lot of different buffs to the table, especially if you're playing Mace and Shield in the, you know, in one weapon slot and then a staff in the other. You bring so many impactful buffs at all points in time. And it's just a matter of making sure you have the proper buffs up when you need them and not just slamming through them. But Firebrand is absolutely necessary because of the amount of... Bruh. Can you fucking relax? Like, my actual brother in Christ. We can sort this out like humans. And you can stop being a rat. Oh, I think he's cooked out here. I think he might be just down bad enough. And +1 assist. Highly debating setting all my PC parts back and say F gaming. Why? I mean, like, are your parts RMA-able? Or RMA? Is that it? RMT? Are your parts returnable? Because if you're still having problems with the build, I would almost say, like, send the parts back. Just play on this, you're fine. Don't be pussy. I would almost say, like, send the parts back and then get a reputable pre-build. You can always get a Steam PC. Yeah, or a fucking PlayStation 4 with those specs. Anyways, you could always, like, send it back and then just get yourself something that's going to have, you know, guaranteed assembly coming in, something that's a custom build. You're going to pay more for the premium, but honestly, with prices being as harsh as they are right now, you're not too far off, unfortunately, when you're looking at pre-build prices versus, you know, build yourself prices. There's just not a lot of room in the market, and even their labor isn't, like, making them a ton of clams on that. So it's not a terrible idea to just get something that you know is going to work and be consistent. That's one thing that when I was, like, building my PC that I'm currently on, I was kind of, like, terrified about, was just any level of fuck up around it. You guys better get him up there. And the first time I, like, switched this PC on, my power supply has 2 different modes on it. And one of the modes is notorious for having, like, a little transistor clicking tin. Maples, come back towards me a little bit. And I can heal you. Oh yeah, baby. Now you pop off. And we're going crazy, Mr. Maples. We just cooked this, I think. I'm gonna wall them, and then we should have a good wall out here. Maybe, if my wall comes off cooldown at any point in time. It's okay, I just mace. I am mace man at all points in time. And they think that they have an opportunity to kill. And then their opportunity to kill goes away way faster than they would like it to. Uh-oh, uh-oh, never mind. Never mind. I might be killed. No! There might be slightly too many. But that's a big push. Can we get the X on this? Hold on. I don't want to die. Wait. Oh my lord. There's absolutely no shot we pull this shit off. You guys are fucking absurd. Yo, that's crazy. Ian, I'm coming to you, bud. You're good, you're good, you're good. Fight it, fight it, fight it. Good shit. Oh my god. Maples just came in and fucking slaughtered. I don't even want to know what Maples is doing. Yo, Cinders, what up, goat? We're having a beautiful day. PSUs that always click when you turn the PC on and off. Well, not even as a click. It was like an ongoing, just like subtle clicking. Almost like, the only way I can describe it is like a bomb ticking. I don't know if that's a good way to describe it, but it almost sounded like a subtle bomb. And the power supply itself, it's got like an econ mode where it's supposed to get better gas mileage or something. And that causes it to have like a slight repetitive clicking. And fortunately, I was building it on stream. This was back when I was in New World. And I had people in chat that like knew stuff about PCs and stuff that were there helping out. And dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was like freaking out, bro. I was about to start crying and shit. I was horrendously scared that I just absolutely cooked something with my PC. Turns out, it's just normal. My brother in Christ, I cannot catch any of these motherfuckers. Like, can you just chill for a second? I guess they just don't want me to be around for some reason. They'd rather run into my actual dedicated DPS than fight me, the support. I don't really get it, but it is what it is. We fight. That's tragic that he moved forward so far, but it's okay. Everything's fine. We blast. Sir. Sir, please. I need to ask you to not be a dick and just let me get this kill. I'm gonna hit you for like 100 every time, but I need this. I need this so badly. Let's go! Wait, that got stolen. That's incredibly sad. That is incredibly sad. Nin, I'm coming, buddy. I'm here, pal. We ball. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You can go get the X and then it'll heal him as well. But, welcome home, Druid. I appreciate you, brother. Much love. Much love. Contacts closing. Motherfucker. How's your search protector going? Yeah, I don't really know what it was, but I switched it to the other mode, and then it no longer had very scary clicky noise, and everything was perfectly fine with it. So I just, you know, I called it a win. I run it on the mode that doesn't click. I don't really know what the difference is, but the PC works. I've never had an issue, and it doesn't sound like something's gonna blow up at any point in time. So I'm appreciative of that shit. I will say it is phenomenal. Might have my 2 weapons. Yeah, you're kinda... How much damage did you do? Cause I feel like I did 456k damage with GS only. Jesus Christ. I did 123k. I was kind of slapping. What the fuck is Maples on? First things first, we were fighting on top of each other a lot. So Maples was getting a lot of my buffs, and we were just bouncing so much back and forth. You were taking a lot of like split fights, so you won't have the additive damage. I legitimately near double somebody's damage. Also, Lumi slaps. I just kept stacking for my GS2 plus Lumi Forge combo. Yup. DPS Lumi does really, really, really good damage. And support Lumi is really, 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 really good support. Excuse you. there's effectively multiple ways that you can run a Lumi. You can even hybridize it. Like, I'm running full support because I really enjoy supporting and I feel like I can impact fights in so many ways. Nin did 200k damage there. I, as our support, did 125k. So I'm not doing like top DPS support or top DPS damage or anything, but for support, I can still impact fights. I constantly keep everybody buffed to shit. Like, all the time, no matter what, everybody's buffed. It's fucking phenomenal. So I've just been having a lot of fun with this side of it. And again, every fight that I'm in, it just feels like it's a more impactful role to play than anything else I've done in the game, which makes it fun for me. But also, if I didn't have DPS to buff, then we still wouldn't kill shit. So. Also, did I went up and lived? Yeah. XSPP. Hold on. Jaeger was on standby first. We have filled on standby for now. Okay. But yeah, that's one thing as well with SPVP. We can get a lot of reses off. I feel like it kind of sucks that we don't have World PvP together until tomorrow. But end of season lockout. One day. You guys need excuse me. You guys need to make sure that you select cats as your battle guild. Need to make sure that you select cats and that it says cats here. So won't be together tomorrow, it's Friday. Right, the season lockout ends and you have to have your selection in and then the next reset is when it goes, right? Friday is when it goes live for us to actually play. Is that when selection starts or ends? Because it says it needs to be locked in for people by tomorrow. Which is what seems weird. Time until end of season lockout. And I think that ends in the day. So I think people have to select before that, right? Or can we not change until that? No, we have 97 members. So yeah, we need people to change before that or they're gonna get locked out. I think. I don't know 100%, but I think. Oh wait, I don't know if we can queue because of 3 Guardians. This is, if it lets us queue, this is a mistake of a composition. This would be kind of disgusting. What's Jaeger gonna play? Jaeger, are you gonna DH? Oh yeah. Wait, yeah. Yep. Yup. So we have Trapman. Nin's gonna press buttons. Maples is gonna equip a second weapon. And then Josh is Spellbreaker. So Josh is gonna boon strip them and then CC the fuck out of them. And then I can keep Josh perma like stabbed up. So that way he just goes unstoppable all the time. Unless we want to go 3 blue. I'm fine with 3 blue. It's 3 different blue functions. I just don't know if it'll let us. Like, if it lets us, then we just win. I don't know if it'll physically let us queue with 3, though. Sometimes it says that we can't queue with a certain amount. But if it lets us, like, hear me out, I am so fucking in. I will cook all day. Too many in the same profession? No! Do you have something other than Guardian? You said you played like, what, Catalyst or some bullshit? That's up to Herald? Herald, that one. Wait, is Herald the, like, aura sherry thing? Or what's a Herald do? Yeah? Herald is auras. Interesting. So we're gonna have 2 supports? I like that. So what does a Herald put out? Like, what do the auras actually do? Not necessarily. Oh, really? Just play Spellbreaker and those are a ton of fun. GS and Spear. Yo, I just want to say on behalf of everybody that you locked into a CC combo, fuck yourself. I've been on the receiving end of those way too many times to the point where I'm a little bit scared of them now. And man, I don't like it. I don't like it. That shit doo-doo. Spellbreaker, if it gets momentum and gets popping off, Fuck that shit. I was person crazy. Bro, the second a spellbreaker runs up to me and I lose my stab and then I end up on the ground, I'm just like, oh, here we fucking go. Here we go, man. I understand where it's going. I understand where we're ending up. God damn it. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You gotta just learn the counterplay. I do think this comp's gonna be fucking stinky, though. So, what does Jaeger do? Currently invoking the power of King Jolly's Iron Hammer. Used to be the go-to burst spec, but a support version 2. Interesting. Interesting. So, that's a Rev. And Rev has a lot of... I've seen a lot of Revs played. I feel like I haven't seen many Heralds. Currently invoking the power of Glint. What the fuck do those do? Like, do those actually... what? Are they boons? Convince this evoker all is busted. It heals CC's DPS and damage reductions. That seems strong. I give you guys, anytime I use my elite, I give you quickness, so all of your actions are faster. Fury, super speed, and then thanks to the build, you also get protection and resolution. So effectively, I press watch your buff bar.
Fury is mine.
So quickness, fury, protection, and resolution that stack up. And you get about 8 seconds of the protection and resolution, which is 33% reduced damage and condition damage taken, which is fucking dope. And then you also get the fury, which is 20% crit chance. You get the super speed for 5 seconds, which is movement speed being zoomy as shit. And then quickness makes everything that you do much faster. Crazy elite to throw out. Granted, a lot of that's facilitated by the rune itself, but all I have to do is pop a standard ground to feel my wrath. And then you get so many fucking buffs. So many buffs. And that's nothing else being thrown out in the kit, which also I had Hollowed Ground on there, which I probably don't need Hollowed Ground on a 48-second cooldown for SPVP. There's probably better that I could be running. I'm glad that one was kind of like a very main bally snob for us, but 90-second CD doesn't feel short, but for what it does, do feel kind of short. Is there a way that you can reduce the cooldown? Or is it just 90 second all the time? Because like 90 seconds not bad for something that's crazy impactful. Like to use when I'm losing a 1v1. Just send it before you die. I mean, bro, you never win a 1v1 by not using abilities. Is the only way that I can say it. If you're about to die, might as well just sauce some shit out and see if you can turn it. If you know you're about to probably lose, just send the hardest combo that you can and say, fuck it, here's everything I have. Good luck, dog. Usually turns it. Yeah. That's one thing I love, man. There have been so many times, especially in team-based PvP, and this is part of why I really like team-based versus 1v1 as well. In team-based PvP, there can be so many scenarios where the movement of 4 other people, say it's a 5v5, right? Completely turns the tide of a fight, or one person noticing something, reacting to something, having an impact on something. There's just so many instances to turn, especially if everybody's playing together. It's fucking phenomenal, man. At least 1v1s should win without it if I don't fuck up. Right, but it's that kind of like nuclear switch. It's that big right hook that people know could come out at any point in time that they have to play around, so as a result, you get a lot of lefts in. So people will play so cautiously around that it opens up opportunities for you. So they have Lumi, whatever that one is, Berserker, Gale Shot, and then the fuck is that? I don't really know what that one is. But I'm assuming we're probably going to want base rev. Weird, what does that do? Debuffs? Like a lot of condies? Core rev. He's conduit. Oh, okay, he switched. Let's throw out. How long super speed with that? That gets a couple more seconds out of quickness. It's like a 7-second quickness. We'll throw on the concentration. That'll probably do well. They can be very tanky if played right. Yeah. We need to fuck on the Gale shot. We do indeedly. And that is part of why I am going the concentration. So I can keep buffs up on you guys with super speed so you guys can just chase him down. Indeedly. That's the entire goal. So you have 7 seconds of quickness, and you should also have 7 seconds of super speed as soon as I pop Feel My Wrath. So when you guys are getting ready to go in, bro, I'll just blast you. So when we pull up to the middle, just wait by the corner, and then when my staff pew 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 goes off, run in. So wait like right at the pillar, get up to the pillar, and then I'll buff, and then we just go in on them and blast them. So I'll staff pew pew pew, and then you go. Wait for them, wait for them, wait for them, wait for them, wait for them. All right, get ready. Go. Everybody in. And then a wall behind. So if they try to come up, they get tripped. And then they're, oh my God. Their Gale shot is actually probably cooked already. That's fucking phenomenal, my boys. Careful, Charisma on the back. Uh-oh. Charisma, I'm coming. I'm on my way, buddy. I'm here. I'm with you. Nope, that's fine. I got you back up. You're fine. I have everything you could ever need, my boy. Don't worry. That's also part of why I took the revive. That thing is fucking massive. And now we're grouped up so I can actually have an impact on this. We truly love that. That was a great jump on the Gale shot, by the way. Sometimes all we need to do is get them a little staggered, and then it just ends the fight before the shit even begins. Which is such a nice feeling when we can actually hit that. We got the mark, and then so many people just dove in right on that motherfucker. Oh God, again. Yeah, I don't think the Gale shot gets to play. I don't think that they get to enjoy the game right now, which is kind of sad. I feel very bad. Gale shot is one of those where if it feels, you know, if it feels good, it feels great. But the second it feels bad, that shit feels terrible. You feel every bit of getting jumped on a Gaily. There's so many new classes to learn since I was last season in PvP. Don't worry, brother. I came in with absolutely no knowledge whatsoever. And I promise, despite it being a little bit of an intimidating thing to hop into, there is so much possibility to learn, so much potential to learn along the way. And despite the, you know, the number of classes and whatnot, it is a very... See, double sword DPS Lumi? What am I witnessing here? This is an interesting set of circumstances. I don't know that I've seen double sword DPS Lumi before, but I mean, I'm gonna let it ride if I'm being real. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm gonna let him ball out, floss out, vibe, ball, floss, os, vibe. Just do his thing, but I don't think it's doing much. And then this poor Gale shot, bro. Ay. Like, you actually just hate to see that on a personal level for that guy. I feel like it's... Oh my God, they just rezzed and didn't even know they got rezzed. They're so, like, off the tilt. They got Fortnited! Dog, I'm so incredibly sorry for this. Like, I feel horrible. If I could describe it in one way. I feel so bad. Also, if you need heals, you can stand in my regen. And then that shit'll heal you up. Man, that is so tragic. Yeah, Sir Allen, what you up to, my go? What you up to? I pick up Brev. Never played him before. What are your goals? I will need to learn something other than my support way of life at some point in time. Although, I will say, I still have way more time on Willbender than I have on Lumi. So technically, this is time played wise my alt. But this will definitely be my main. I spent like 2 weeks learning on the Willbender. So that way I would get myself out of my comfort zone just a wee bit. And when I switched to Lumi, I wanted to be in a spot where I would be very confident in debuffs, you know, buffs, all that shit. And playing support now that I understand shit on a baseline is far less intimidating than it was when I was first looking at, you know, hopping in. I understood far less than I do now. And it's a big thing. Big thing. Damage over time or a nuker. What's that, me? I'm a support. I support. If I'm being honest, that's literally it. So any damage that I do is simply a byproduct. When you learn something else, my first 2 weeks were on something else. So I spent more time on Willbender than I have on Luminary so far. I've only played Luminary for, like, gameplay-wise, less than a week. So I'm still incredibly new to this and far from perfect on it. And I think this is the most impactful thing for me to play on right now, especially for the guild. So I'm probably going to stay on the Luminary for at least a decent amount of time and really give it a fair shake. But it's, you know, it's something that I'll definitely learn more in the long term. But it's just right now, we really need supports in the guild. I really enjoy playing supports. And that combination is the ultimate... Oh, God, he got Fortnited. That combination is the ultimate motivation for me to, very simply put, be the support that I want to see in the world. The world being the guild. Poor soldier. Poor brave soldier. Nin, I'm coming to steal your kill. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Nin, we walk forward. We walk forward. And then they die. Nobody walks backwards. If you walk backwards... Uh-oh. 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 I believe I might actually be cooked. Hold on. Hold on. They call me Captain Shifty Pants because my pants are shifty? Jesus Christ, I'm shifting right out of them. I took that guy's ankles, his socks, his shoes, his knee braces, his AARP, his AAA roadside insurance, his 401k, his BBL. I'm collecting that shit. My goodness gracious. Holy. Uh-oh. This might be the revenge of the BBL. RB for Seth? Yes, yes, something terrible has happened. I will say, but I think we might be just fine. I think we just need to get on Lily again. And if we can get on Lily, we're probably Gucci. But it's just a matter of getting on Lily and staying on Lily. Because not on Lily means probably bad, if I'm being honest. Nice. Nice. We're up tremendous, boys. Stack on my little Healy field if you guys need it. Because I can get heals out. That'll give regen for you. And then get the X here, and then we can move over to their side point. Preference for damage over time or nuker? Me personally, if I'm playing something that is DPS-y, I personally prefer to have a nuker over a over like a damage over time build, like a dot build. I really like being able to get a big combo. Preference is something very initiaty, if that makes sense. So for world versus world stuff, the thing that I would be most likely to learn next would be a build that would be looking to be more offensive than the defensive support aspect. So potentially something that would have, you know, a big AoE pull to get the clumps in and, you know, set up effectively. Outside of that, maybe play a boon strip. So that way, when we're going into the fights, I'm putting myself in one of the most impactful positions where I'm making sure that we're getting all of their buffs off of them before we actually try to just, like, throw our souls away in a fight for no reason whatsoever. So I really like having that, you know, that multifaceted impact in a lot of fights. And I do feel like Lumi provides that extremely heavily. It's just a matter of getting all the scenarios, you know, under your belt, so to say. And once you do that, I feel like you really have an answer to everything. But I do want to really get myself into initiating a little bit more. I think that would be my next side project. Maybe something spear-oriented. I feel like spear has a lot of opportunity. Uh-oh. That was the worst wall that I've thrown out yet. That was a slight mistake. I'm not gonna lie. That was what the kids would consider an accident. And this might be what I would consider a death. Unless I'm actually just too shifty with it. Which I might unironically be too shifty with it. Because now I can drop my regen. And then I get my shield up. Yeah, this guy might get turned on here. Brother overextended like fucking mad. And I guarantee he's gonna be like, no Tima. I'd be willing to put money on it. Don't get Fortnite, brother. He has no stam left. And he's just running into the rest of our team. Uh-oh. I got cooked. I got absolutely cooked here. No! No! The Gale shot. It got me. No! That's so tragic. I overextended just a smidge. I should never have passed that corner. I should have given everybody all of the buffs they needed to just chill. Trying out Gray Zone Warfare? Wait. Oh, I know Gray Zone. Yeah, Gray Zone went into, like, testing and stuff. Like, the first look on that was a while back. I've heard it's come a long way. Kind of like Tarkov-y-esque shit. Seems cool. Seems cool. Yo, Dwarf. Thanks for the 11 months, dog. That's fucking huge. Here's to many more, dude. That is absolutely massive. Hope you're doing well. Gonna use the Thief Initiative. Was a little weird if you like to spam your keys. Like, I enjoy very high APM. I wouldn't say, like, not that I'm opposed to, like, super high APM, but I enjoy things that can impact fights in a very diverse way, regardless of super high or super low APM. Not that I want something that's, like, autopilot to play like a WoW Paladin or something, right? But I really enjoy, you know, a lot of situationals that I can adapt to with my build. Where it's like, okay, they're jumping us, I need to get this ability combo out, versus we're jumping them in a good spot. I need to get my, my offensive ability combo out and save my defensives. Knowing which defensive is best in which scenario through all that. I really enjoy that side of things. That felt nice. I hope the support was felt. I am out here just trying to pump. I want to keep everybody alive as much as humanly possible. I do feel like the numbers are looking good today, though. I will say. And the fact that healing isn't even my specialty, buffing is. Oh, it's huge. Love debuffing my opponents, don't care about builds, about kills. Dude, so you literally need a fully holistic comp. You need buffs, heals, debuffs, CC, and damage as your 5 archetype. Personally. And if you have all those things, it's very hard to play around your comp if it's just straight up 5v5. Now, when you get split, there are differences where having duplicates of certain roles could be very good for side point fighting and whatnot. But at the core of it, in an ideal 5 person, somehow did less damage with more weapons. Actually, terrible return on investment. All right, hold on. I will be right back. Corla's making pasta and it smells good, so I'm gonna steal it. Good day, soldiers. Yo, resetting. What up, my go? I hope you've had an absolutely beautiful one. Try to teleport another Gale shot every fight. Oh yeah, I can excuse me. I can tell that Gale shot did not have a fun time. And I'm so sorry to that Gale shot. But like, thank you so much for making their day terrible. I'm glad. How's that relic feeling? Feels nice. Feels nice. I definitely think in most scenarios, especially considering that I'm getting much more comfortable with mace and shield, the protection and resolution is an incredible thing to scale up. And that was something that I also think added another dimension to how I was playing support. So I wasn't really emphasizing protection and resolution uptime because when I first started playing Lumi, I wanted to use my bolt. Now I have no legendary Sag. But switching over to mace, we have a lot of protection uptime on mace. And I immediately got into an element of like, okay, well, Aegis, kind of insane, right? So I pop this, I hold it until I get hit, I lash out, and then we get protection and Aegis. I hit that after, protection and Aegis again, and then my dome creates a combo field when it goes down, which combo field can be used for like, you know, combo finishers. My symbol that entire time can also be ticking, and that gives regen while people stand in it. So a nice little heal. It's very solid. Then off of that, right? I just have so many other buffs coming in. It's kind of nuts. And one thing that's cool too, I paired Signet of Mercian for the increased concentration whenever I can get away with it, right? I think I like this a lot for SPVP, but with the increased concentration, if I pop a Feel My Wrath, you could judge the lengths based on the cooldown time, but I pop a Feel My Wrath, and if you look at the quickness, right? That quickness lasts until there are 17 seconds left, which means it's roughly a 7-second quickness. The Fury lasts until there are 13 seconds, which means it's an 11-second Fury. And the protection and resolution are about 10 seconds each because of the ticking, which means that just Feel My Wrath is like a 33% uptime because I want to give it a 6-second buffer to recharge the remaining internal cooldown on the relic itself. So I give it a 6-second buffer, and then we pump it again. And then you look at the protection of the reso ticking up, and this is all providing things don't get stripped as well, right? But by the time protection and reso tick off, it's, you know, 8-10 seconds. So very, very, very impactful. I've been having a blast with it. I think learning the balance of where you need more damage and where you need more, you know, sustainability isn't just a DPS thing. It's also very much a support thing. And I like that there actually is such a sliding scale where the second I put this relic on, people started noting, holy shit, Dusty, I feel so much tankier. Healing people got a little bit easier in these fights. It felt like whenever we were team fighting around my casts. What are these, by the way? That's a fucking crazy name. I love that. Oh my god. Wait, so what's this? Is this like a tournament team or something? Winners of the tourney. Oh, that's fucking cool. So, it'd be cool if we could like interact with it to inspect their builds and stuff. To see what class they were and like what, you know, what build they rocked. That would actually be really cool. Because it uses the SPVP builds, right? Chat, can I get that in the feedback? Like in a little feedback panel? Maybe like it has a plaque where you interact with the plaque and it brings up a character sheet for their character. Just like what they were running there. Myself feels AK. What's coolie on that bad boy? Yeah, an AK cell feels fucking fat. Fucking fat. Victor, what up, brother? Does he still playing Guild Wars 2? And what if I told you I'm not fucking leaving, brother? I'm thinking about staying for quite some time. I may or may not be having too much fun. 20 seconds. That's nice. That's nice. Is it a long coolie? Because if it's a long coolie, you could try to, or anything that is a long coolie, try to pair it with my quickness. When I give you quickness, just for perspective, take your longest cast time and cast it once I give you this buff, okay? So I'll give you a Feel My Wrath, and then whatever your longest cast time is, just combo that bitch out, and you'll immediately feel it. So I'll do it after this, but that's, you know, what it looks like beforehand. And then, oh, wrong cast. I was demoing. So, hold on. How long on your coolies? Jump when you're ready for me to cast. And then I will cast. It'll be the next thing after you cast. One of the tomato sauces I used had lemon zest. I fuck with that. I love lemony pasta sauces. 60 seconds. Okay, jump when you're good. Alacrity makes CDs go faster. Alacrity makes CDs go faster, but Alacrity has been very heavily stripped from PvP. So like in my PvE build, give Alacrity within this talent, Resplendent Weaponry, grant boons to nearby allies when you equip a Radiant weapon. In PvE, this gives Alacrity, which I can basically upkeep as a permanent Alacrity buff. For those that are new, Alacrity is 25% increased cooldown reduction rate. So if it's something that's a 10-second coolie, it's now a 7.5-second coolie. So Alacrity is huge. Across an entire game, if you can upkeep that permanently, congratulations, GG's. But Alacrity has been pretty heavily stripped from PvP at this point in time. So instead of running that, removing conditions from nearby allies, remove conditions from nearby allies when you grant yourself Light Aura, gain Light Aura when you use a healing skill. So just another level of my heal where I remove some condies on you guys, give myself the Light Aura, and then I can pair that with another condi strip like my Radiant Resolve. And if I heal Radiant Resolve, it's a 30-second cooldown where effectively I heal you guys, get Light Aura, strip a condi because of the Light Aura, and then pop this, heal yourself and nearby allies while granting Light Aura. The next time you use Luminous Staff, it heals allies and grants them regen. So I can pop that, and then that's also going to give you guys a heal, a regen, Light Aura, condi cleanse. So if I basically just get in the habit of S1 shift, then that's a huge immediate heal combo that I can sync up effectively every time. But unfortunately, I don't give a lot of Alacrity. Okay, Nin, jump when you're ready for me to cast with quickness, so you can experience this. This is your combo. So, what is this? Summon all 4 familiars to use their empowered skills. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. There we go. Quickness is stupid. So as soon as that buff goes out, your cast timer goes crazy. It's like 50% faster action time. But it's when the buff goes up, I actually don't think I yell for this one. I think it's like a quiet buff. So basically it's that one, and then the quickness is a little running man on your bar, and that will make sure you're getting shit off absurdly fast. What is our Q, dog? I'm gonna open it and then it's gonna pop like it always does. Holy 6 minutes! Did everybody vacate the premises? What do you mean? What the hell do you mean? Wait, the crafting stations? Is that actually, did I just take us out the queue? No. Where are the crafting stations? That's the dummy area. What's Big Dog trying to get to? The market? I think we missed. I don't think we missed. I think we got like shadow banned, dog. Oh my lord. Dios mío, papi chulo. We're doing it, chat. We're actually doing it! What time do we want to head into World vs. World at? Where's Stragma? Stragma! I don't know if he's in here, but... Because we should probably hop into some Wobva at some point in time. Help the boys out. Should we do the guild mission for PvP? I would rather fucking die. But we definitely should at some point. When do they reset? Wait, do they reset like Soon?
A flame in the dark.
Hold on. 7 hours. Oh. Well. Win 3 PvP stronghold matches within the time limit. We need to get 2 groups together for that, if I'm being real. But we can knock both of those out at once during the timer, which is super efficient. So with our challenges, if we get 10 people together, 2 groups together, we can do the stronghold wins, trade those real quick, and then the supply lines will be super easy because we'll get a raid together and then go into Wavwa and then just support the Doliak escorts. I think that's probably best. Can we get 5 people together to help with the guild PvP missions? We will try to queue stronghold against each other and end fast. Cotton flag. Summon the fox to attack your target, inflicting burning and then spreading burning on that foe. Summon the otter to throw a massive ball of water. When the ball lands, it heals allies and removes condies from them while stunning enemies. Oh, that's interesting. Double gale shot. Wait, what the fuck do you mean double gale shot? What the fuck? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Because they're so squishy, dog. This is going to sound crazy.
Attack my target.
I might pop advance. So you guys have permanent swiftness all the time, no matter what. Because with advance, you guys will get 35 seconds right at the start from the first 2 casts. And then anytime you're near me, I'll just re-up it. And then you'll have more push. Honestly, I think I'm gonna rock that. Because I don't know what else we have, but advance not too bad. We also get Aegis off it. Yeah. So the Aegis won't be bad. Plus, I think the extra movement speed. The only thing is I lose a little bit of like buff up time, but kind of team comp that's either going to devastate people or fall apart. And I think movement speed is the thing that will make them fall apart. I have a feeling. So as soon as this goes, we'll get 1 buff out. And then in a second, we'll get 2nd buff out. But we already beat them here. So we get weapon buffs out. And then we get 2nd set of movement out. And now we just walk in a little bit and start blasting with the gang, the squad. I'm gonna get quickness up here. And then to start cooking, because we can pull them up. And then I think they just kind of lose this fight to us. The plaza is fine, dog. I need you to stop fucking worrying so much about the goddamn plaza, just for all that is holy, man. I swear, such an overreactor all the time. Is 1 health? I'm coming! I'm coming! Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. Goddamn. I just got slaughtered. But we're back up! And we are up tremendous once again. And their glass cannonry can only go on for so long, my boys. And now, we turn. And we blast. And we win. And I give you all buffs that you may ever need. I sit directly on top of my wall and be annoying as shit. Sir, please. I'm begging, thou. I need you to fucking relax just a little, man. Like, just an actual smidge of relaxation at any point from this motherfucker would be so ideal. But for whatever reason, he doesn't want to fucking chill. I hate it here. I have figured out who their target is, I think. And I just gotta play around that a little. Just a smidge, and then everything will be just fine. I just gotta make sure you guys are strong. Golly, main. +1. Can I get in the back of this? I hate this shit. I'm gonna be real. I love getting focused, but it raises my heart rate, and I can't really read chat while I'm getting focused. And I have to play my life a little bit more. It makes things a little bit complex, if I'm being honest. You guys are fine. Stay in. How it feels. Everything's fine. You're okay. Everything's peachy. The ability to turn a fight like that should probably not exist. It. Oh, R.I.P. Nin. R.I.P. dog. Yeah, absolutely hate to see that shit, but unfortunately we have to see that shit. Yeah, it's a goddamn shame, brother. But all is well. I think there's a chance that we could actually win this. I don't want to speak too soon or speak out of place, but I have an odd suspicion that this may not go as poorly as some may think. As long as we stay stacked up. I think we actually just cook this, if I'm being completely real. Because I can try to heal you guys. And then we're fine on the corner. And then I have my forge for this. So I'll get back over to you in support. We have Aegis out. Bro, I'm gonna have like a zillion healing at the end of this one. Like, I am unironically maybe going to hit a trilly. This is a different level of pump. Get the X's if we can. I'm trying to stick. We need to get an X over here. Like, no! The combo was devastating. I got instant. Holy shit. Maples. Maples, I want you to know. I tried. I tried. We don't have any points. Yeah, we need to, like, fight on points a little bit. I think we're winning the fight, but we're also getting dragged off points so heavy. We should just sit, like, around LOSs, force them to come in and fight us in a close fight, and then we should have big advantage. Also, the urn thing in the middle, if we can get to that, is big advantage. I don't even remember what it is, but it's something that from what I've gathered we will definitely want. Brother, can you fucking relax a little? I need to ask you to chill the fuck out. And I don't appreciate all of what is happening here, my goat. It's not the kindest to be trying to dog me down like this. It's a goddamn shame. Hold on, I got you. I got you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. They don't know what's happening. They know what's happening. They know what's happening. I might not be able to help you. We might be in a slightly bad set of circumstances. I'm trying my best. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. All right, we might be a little split at this point. Do we have any hope of rezzing? No. They fucking hate me. It's the reason why bunker builds are so strong, prevents getting out-rotated heavily. So what is their bunker build that they're playing around that's enabling it? Courier?
I am readying my
Double Gale so aids? I mean, we should be able to jump them. I feel like
The plaza is yours.
we're kind of just going in super split. And to fight Gale, you obviously, like, yes, you need to jump the ever-loving shit out of them. But there's also an element where if you don't immediately catch the Gale, it's very hard to try to chase a Gale and catch a Gale, which I think right now we've almost fallen into the trap of trying to catch the Gale instead of just, you know, acknowledging that the Gale is going to do Gale things. Don't worry, we turn those. And then I got you on the res, big dog. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. Hold on. There's no way. Oh my god. My X. I canceled it. That was such a fucking throw. Aye, dog. I tried to hit him with like the anti-cancel because I wanted to revive. And then I remembered that I should just hold the X. I fucking panicked getting a kill because I'm so support-minded right now. Gosh heckin' dang it. I could have saved that if I just played it a wee bit smarter. Don't worry, we saved this. Everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine, Charisma. Hold on. Hold on. I have you. And everything's good. Their team are roamers. If you guys had a spellbreaker bunker, they can sit at home and float mid for the rotate. Oh. So, like, the value of us having something that's, like, capable of side pointing, more or less, and taking the 1v1s and being, like, scrappy almost. Yeah, bunker builds are definitely annoying, to say the absolute least. when I was playing my Willbender, really found myself effectively hating every bit of playing against bunker builds and interacting with them. It was just an instant vibe killer. It took the fun out of most of the PvP. I like the fast pace, and then I'd run into a bunker and I'd just be like, okay, no, this shit sucks. I just wouldn't go to side points on my Willbender, bro. Unless somebody else was over there. I just got pasta delivered. And this shit slaps.
My arena awaits.
This shit goes so incredibly hard. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We all just chill. The vibes are high. I have buffs for you. You walk in, and I protect. Just stay in. Just stay in. Everything's okay, my boys. Everything's perfectly fine. I protect. I attack. But mostly, I snack. No, good. Dude, I fucking love pasta. I feel like whoever was just fucking around one day with the flour and decided to, you know, invent pasta should probably be considered one of the top 5 humans in history. Maybe it's 2 different pasta sauces. I think it slaps. Personally. Also, bonus. Oh my god, wait, you got slapped. Bonus points for the sheer amount of cheese that you threw on this thing. I greatly appreciate that. Who? Going above and beyond, if I do say so myself. I love you very much. This bitch is like 30% cheese. I feel like I did a lot of healing that time. But I feel like we were a little split. We had like 2 instances where we fought well together, but not necessarily the best in terms of us not getting caught out by double kill. Is all the player in chat? I wonder if that's a hypno. I know. I don't think so. How did he only go 20-1 when they won that hard? I feel like they should have got far more kills than that, but I just don't think you can see too. Sorry, I'm trying to stub my face. You can see when we started to split off, and we went through a really long gap of not getting any kills, and then towards the end we regrouped a little bit. But it was like the fight was even. We did well. We split off. And then during this time, we were playing very split and couldn't really make much happen. They went crazy. We then started to play together again and got a shitload of kills. But I just don't think we played together the best. There's been a long one fights like that. It's just an experience thing. I mean, I'm sure I also could have done something more than advance to help the team there. There was probably a more impactful decision I could have made, but probably just some spawn staggering. Yeah, and honestly, we're kind of just blasting around in unranked to get used to fighting, learn our classes, have fun with it. Most of us are new players. And as we learn rotates and stuff, we'll get a little bit better with the macro side of that. But yeah, that's the hardest thing I think for new players and pugs and unranked, especially, is once you get staggered, having the simple cohesion of like, I'm gonna check my map and see where my team is. You can see on the side if somebody's dead because they're gray barred. And if we're down, and you're going in and you don't see anybody else, regroup. Don't die. Play your life. Because if you die during the respawns, we have to wait for their respawn. Then we have to wait for your respawn for the regroup as well. So, if 3 people die, get the fuck out, wait for those 3 to respawn, and we save because you get out and save your life, however long you would take respawning on our regroup. But a lot of the time what happens is one person's left in, everybody respawns, the 4 respawn, and then the 1 dies trying to like fight like a fucking hero. And then by the time the 4 get back, it's a 4v5. The 4 die again, the 1 respawns, the 1 then has to wait, the 4 respawn, and then they go back in. Best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you never really regroup. That is the beauty of macro. Did you take the lactate? I just noticed it. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. This is delicious. I'm chowing. Learning when to just disengage is hard. I agree. I agree. And in New World, we called it overheating, where you'd basically just start seeing red. It's like that one Spurs fan. Those just fucking throwing haymakers. It's the same thing. And the second you start overheating and over pursuing somebody, it is incredibly easy to find yourself in a very bad position. Most of my deaths, even on support, come from thinking I can overextend and help offensively when I just need to sit back and be a defensive asset to the fight. And, you know, get my buffs out. Even that's a form of overheating. And I gotta be cautious with that shit. Most players aren't running so hyper-focused on learning can be asked to look at the map. No, I get that. I get that, bro. Honestly, I went through that my first couple of days on Willbender too. Oh, excuse me. I definitely went through the shits there. There is definitely a learning curve. And there's so much to look at between your own ability usage, cleaning up your combos, situationality of abilities. Once you actually know what those things do. And then from there, you're looking at boons, you're looking at condies, you're looking at managing strips, you're looking at managing your group around you, you're looking at learning counters, whatever's cooking you. It's tough. It's tough. There's so much. I'm just going to what if I to learn their class? Yep, exactly. That's the biggest thing. I went in and I was just like, all right, I'm going to lose a lot. I'm going to get outplayed a lot. It still hasn't even been a month for me. So I went in knowing that I was going to lose and that I was going to have to learn a ton. It's just such an in-depth combat system that is kind of outside of what I've played previously. But it's been fun to learn. I always feel like there's another little layer to it. As soon as I think that I'm on the right path, something else pops up and clicks and I'm like, right, now we change this.
Bring me down.
Ranked is a lot of fun despite what people say. Oh yeah. People will always give ranked a bad rap though. And honestly, ranked definitely has negative aspects to it. There are a lot of people that are physically incapable of separating this is a video game for fun. This is a scenario where somebody should be told to off themselves. For whatever reason, those two things don't really get separated in ranked gamers' minds. So it creates this layer of, especially for people that are a bit more casually diving into ranked, very uncomfortable interactions and very unfriendly learning areas where I think a lot of people will get cooked out of ranked because of others' mentalities before they even get a chance to really get into ranked. Which, understand it, but MOBAs and Fortnite prepared me for this. The number of times that I had somebody curse me out in a language I didn't know, The number of times I had somebody donkey laugh on my body, or Fortnite take the L, or hit a default dance. I remember those days. They helped mold me. And now, I am the untiltable mountain. Fun of my MMO? Never. Never fun. Only misery, pain, and suffering. Doesn't help the rank pop is so small. Gold is considered top tier. Wait, what do you mean?
Start soon.
What does it take to hit like top 250? In ranked. How small are we talking in ranked pop?
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
I'm 1300. I'm like 150 points from top 100. Oh. And you're dog sh- I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That was incredibly rude. My sincerest apologies, good sir. I'm sure you're plenty serviceable in every way. You'd probably cook my shit. You know I love you. You know I love you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That wasn't even me, by the way. That was AI. I test you guys sometimes. I run an AI clip in the background to see if you catch on. To see if you actually truly love me and notice when I'm not quite myself or not. I like when they try to jump me, and then I just turn into angry Holy Spirit, man. And then lay absolute pipe. Good feeling. Really good feeling. Yeah, Dusty's a jerk. Honestly, I'll side with you there. That guy's kind of an asshole. Me, though, never. Never. Why would I ever be an asshole? I have no reason to be an asshole to you guys. Like, I don't know. There was a Photoshop going around in my Discord earlier of me calling my mods broke. It's like, why would I ever even consider doing that? Why? There's just, it's fake. It's unreal how far people are willing to go to try to disparage the good name of an independent, free-range, non-GMO family business, man. I'm just out here trying to provide. Hey, mods, you broke? I compensate them well. Unironically, did not like the sauce. I think I'm gonna wash it and repot normal sauce on the tortellini. Wait, what do you mean wash it? Don't wash all of it. What the fuck? This shit slaps. I don't know why you're like psyching yourself out about the sauce. This shit goes hard. What the fuck do you mean you're gonna wash the pasta?
Red team rises in my estimation.
Like you're gonna rinse the pasta off? Cause like,
Defense, then up. Stand your
I don't think that's necessary. And this also seems kind of girl mathy. I don't know if this is actually how things work.
Plaza is yours.
Don't worry, my goat. I've got the goods for you. Uh-oh, no I don't. Hold on. Daddy's in trouble. Daddy's in the shits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine, though. Everything's perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, get in that corner. Uh-oh. I might be able to get a kill here. Maybe not. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I over-pursued. I overheated shot. I wanted violence. I had 10% HP. Violence was not needed. I done fucked up. Oh, it's girl nothing, but I see where we're going. But like, then we're down multiple dollars on the sauce itself.
Come, mortals, and contend
I used a
for my
spicy,
favor.
a arrabbiata, and a lemon zest sauce, and it tastes weird. I really don't think it tastes weird. Whoops. I thought I had my other abilities on. I think it tastes good. I'm over here enjoying my existence. Fuck off, nerd. Lick my noodles. Sir, I will have to kill you. And all of your friends. if you proceed to keep trying to cook my shit like this. I cannot support this at this point in time. I must ask you, everything's bad. Oh no, I'm in the corner. I want to get out of the corner. This isn't good. This isn't good. I had many men directly on top of me doing terrible things to me. I think they figured out that I am the big support man. Cause I'm getting a whole lot of fuck you right now. Doing the same thing again. What, we're spreading out and not fighting on points at all? I agree. I don't know those lemon sauce. Well, like, what's so bad about lemon with pasta? It's a spinach ricotta. CC's fucked. Just don't get CC'd. Or stay close so I can give you stability.
Attack my target.
You yielded the pier.
Because if you're not getting stability, then that's going to have a large impact. No stability means literally no love, no hope, no existence, nothing to root for, nothing to look forward to, no bitches, no job, nothing. You definitely want your stability here, especially against their comp. And now we've got them split, so we just need to make sure we don't get our shit absolutely pushed in here. Which they're trying to push my shit in. And I do not appreciate that, if I'm being honest. I don't appreciate that a singular bit. So I'm gonna have to find my way off to the side of this, get some buffs out. And then we vibe. Oh, he just dodged through that. My good men. My good men. Okay, I think we're chilling at this point. Boys, I'm proud of all of us. Go get the lampy thing in the middle. I think we can grab that. Somebody go home. Bro, Dennis. Wait, is this? No, that's not lampable. Never mind. Never mind. Not currently lampable. I don't really know what that thing does. But I do not believe that it does what I was hoping it would do. Excuse you. That was much less of an impact than I would have liked to have had. But all is well. All is well. Everything's perfectly fine here. Yeet. And then I can dance a little bit on this wall, just a smidge, +1 kill. And then I can back off of this. We need to try to make sure that we get an X when we get a kill as well. If we're not finishing our, if we're not finishing our downs and we have somebody downed, it's a very tough trade for us. So we need to make sure that we are attempting to do that. I'm gonna just try to sit on this guy and maybe get kills. Nice. Good shit, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Get on target call, please. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 Papi Chulo. What the fuck is this? I wish I had a damage taken stat for SPVP. I feel like I've never taken more damage than when I started playing the Lumi. Like, it went through the fucking roof as soon as Lumi made an appearance, man. Willbender, like, had a lot of escape and shit. But, man, Lumi is... Oh, God. We 3-cap. But we split up. Yeah, we probably should have gone back. We were off point there, which is kind of tragic. I blame us. Try to regroup and not get got, because you're down 2 idiots for 5 seconds. Try to play lives as much as you can. And then we be back. They took their sweet ass time Xing me as well. So we'll want to move towards home and try to fight there. And I might be able to catch up. I'll blow my super speed together. We're down 2 idiots. Listen, man. Listen, I know when I fuck up. And I fucked up there. That was not my greatest positioning ever. It was a little bit overextended at a time where we really did not want to be overextended. And I blame myself and nobody but myself. Try to get on the necro if we can in the middle. I'm coming. And then we can get the X over here. Should be able to anyways. Ninja, stay alive, or Maples. Nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit. And then you guys are fine. I have heals for you. Just stack up on me, please. And then I get you guys full healed. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Leave my people alone. I will not. Miserable existence they have, if I'm being honest. What does the urn in the middle do? Hold on. Does this give us all the points? Uh-oh, I think we lose before I get it. Oh! No!
Red team rises in my
I don't even know what that does. What does that shit do? Because that's one thing. I have no idea whatsoever what most of the map objectives do at any point in time. I'm relatively fucking clueless when it comes to that. I think I play like zero. It's like those artifacts on the other map. Gives you a res though, I think. So we get an auto res when we're down, like a COD self res. Let's send a meteor out on someone. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Pop 20% health off any enemy in range. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. That actually seems quite strong. Oh wait. Refreshes in 7 hours. Do we have anybody in Wolfwa? Because I might peep. GG's my boys. I might peep the maps and see what it's looking like. Because I'm sure we have commanders running around somewhere. Like somewhere along the way. Oh, he's got those 3 abilities mixed up. Don't worry, I don't know jack shit about jack shit. So I can't mix up more than I can. Who is running out here? Marith Gatekeeper. And Tortured Guard. I'm not seeing a lot of that. What have we here? Okay. Okay, that's 25. Are they a specific guild? What run is this that I just hopped into? Do we recognize any names, chat? Where are they going? Holy. Oh, wait, are we blue now? What the fuck? BP running open. Word? Hold on. / squad join space Grimaldi. We're up. Where are we at? We are Halls of Judgment. Squad join on Grimaldi. Have you been paying attention to the TNL debacle? No. I just thought all of TNL was a debacle. If I'm being completely honest. What's going on over there? Nobody here. It's still alive at least. It's better than the New World debacle or the Ashes debacle. So, props to TNL there, man. Could be worse. Could be worse. And may it rest in peace. Golly. Oh wait, do I have my build right? Thank goodness I actually do. And then I need to get hollowed out. And then is my gear set and everything? Yes, actually. We're absolutely blessed on this find out. They just made the gearing 1,000 times worse than it already was. No one was happy with it. Do you think that's a cash grab? How do you invite? / SQ join space Grimaldi. Like this. And then you'll be able to join up. So, I think you could also do it on me as well, but the squad join is going to save your entire existence. And Grim runs good runs as well. So, I just follow their ball around, and I pump an ungodly amount of support out into their ball at all points in time. And I'm happy to be doing so. I consider myself the enabler. A little bit of a Chris Paul, Rajon Rondo. Ni hao, Roth. What you up to, Goat? It's like, I also have the capability for absolute decimation. Look back, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. And we're greeted with an absolutely massive BP run, so we can get in and get active with the boys. And then Winter Years War, you're a shut brain off and running guy, and you don't know my gaming history. I put myself on what is the most impactful, in my personal opinion, pretty much all the time. So, in Wars and New World, I loved playing a bruiser because I could effectively just hold so many people and have such an impact. In Wars, I could fight for the objective, which was the most important thing. I could frontline and lead a group very effectively and determine collapses all the time. It was nice. Now, obviously, they're less supporty than healers or VGIGs were. But before New World, I always played support in every game. I tank or heal primarily in MMOs. But even through that, when I'm in PvP stuff, Dota, I like to play a support. When I was playing Fortnite, I played like a supporty role in Fortnite as well. I was an IGL and would try to, when we were in late game areas, play like a supporty role where I was doing like covering our builds and stuff if anything got shot out behind us. So I love support, depending on the game, of course. The impact of support is always felt in various means, but in Guild Wars, with the emphasis on buffs and debuffs, and the fact that if you don't have buffs up for your group properly, you get CC'd and just insta-die, especially in scale like this. If you have supports up and you have proper group composition, they have a really cool kind of like buff and healing structure where these subgroups are all set up in a way to effectively put people in the best scenario to have the most buffs active at all points in time. So the buff priority and healing priority is my immediate group first, like my immediate subgroup, and then after that, if there's extra healing or extra buffs that can go out, it goes out to the raid. After the raid, it then starts going out to players that are friendly that aren't in our raid. And then after that, it starts going out to pets, mounts, summonables, stuff like, or like pets, summonables, shit like that. So there's this whole spillover category for it. Do I have a World vs. World booster? I don't think I do. Gosh dang it. But yeah, there's this entire, like... I just lost my entire train of thought. I'm not even gonna lie.
Might makes me
I'm not even gonna lie. I got distracted by a booster, and I wanted to make sure I popped it. Oh, sorry, the spillover. There's this entire kind of like set category of spillovers within the heals and the buffs that make it very effective to have a lot of supports all the time, and everybody can get buffed properly. And again, without those buffs, you are just going to have your entire fucking raid fall apart immediately. Also, BP is Blood Pact. They are a guild that has had a bit more experience than us in World vs. World, so they are in our group and like basically on our team for World vs. World. So whenever they're running, we like to hop in and get reps and experience with them. They typically show up with 30 to 40 people of their own, and Grim typically calls for them. He's a very solid caller. Typically brings us into, you know, good fights. I like moving with his clump a lot, and I basically stick on top of him at all points in time and throw as many buffs and as much healing as I can for all of the fights and just try to have the impact that I can. So supports are still insanely good at Guild Wars 2. BP runs like 3.5 to 4 supports per line. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Supports do so much because keep in mind, buffs are everything. Stripping those buffs is how you're going to find yourself getting kills. You buff strip, you get CCs, you dump. And if you can have so many buffs that they're never falling off even with strips because you're reapplying so consistently and things are spilling over, then congratulations, your clump is now way tankier and more consistent than it would have been otherwise. You know what I mean? It's a very, 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 very large impact that supports can have. And keep in mind, it's not like supports just do absolute zero damage. Supports still do decent damage. And in World vs. World especially, we do enough damage if you slap a lot of supports out to get passive kills. Once CCs and, not once CCs, but like once boon strips come out, once people actually lose all those very impactful buffs. We do more than enough damage with a lot of supports to be able to stack up into Splast, which is a really interesting thing. It's a little bit almost like counterintuitive to what supporting typically feels like. And it feels like we have almost more impact than we probably should as a support right now. I don't know if it's always been this way or what. But man, I'm gonna be real, it feels nice. It feels real fucking nice. And the more supports we have, I think the more forgiveness we get within our club, if that makes sense. If we get slightly overextended, we get slightly caught out. I think that gives us a good amount of bailout. Shrimpy, what about World vs. World time? There's 6 slots left in this raid. You can do a squad join on Grimaldi. Domains of Torment. Oh no. Oh shit. I'm 28 in queue, that's so sad. So we're switching over to Domain of Torment. But Grim is leading a Blood Pact guild group. So we're going over and trying to find some opportunities to fucking slap up some PvP. So they have 6 slots left. Do a /SQ join on Grim, and then that should be able to get you in. I think they've just opened it up. So if we can get a full 50 and we can get roaming around. Bro, it's about to be fun. It's about to be fun. Hope you had a good day, Mr. Shrimpy. You're druiding, right? Or am I making that up in my head? Yeah, druid. Yeah, we need that. Swap it to our Borderlands. Thank you, my good man. You are an absolute legend. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Tombs. That one. I'm not used to being blue this time. I was red previously. Wait. Bruh. I was in queue. Oh, Contra, you cooked me. Contra, no. Oh, no, that's so cooked. I trusted you. Oh, fuck. Why do we see color? Bro, this is why you need to not see color in 2026. I've been trying to say this for how long? It's fucked up that we're still at this point, man. It's fucked up. I thought we were better than this. I'm like, wait. Yo. I think they might have got Sky to leave. That was a really fast 30-person queue, question mark? And I think all of us just got in. That's actually fucking huge. Who am I squatting on? Grimaldi. Grimaldi. And then you show up and heal. Also, Domain of Torment is where we are right now. Already in. Massive. Something tells me... Uh-oh. We're about to see a lot of fights over here. So I'd recommend getting some consumes popped. Some boosters if you got those hoes. Because I think it's about to get fucking hairy up in here. Something tells me we're gonna see some conflict very soon. Now, bro, we might just go for Stoic. Something tells me if we hit 50, we end up on EBG as well tonight. Probably going SMC. I have a growing feeling. Oh no. That guy made a fucking mistake. I don't think he died the hero that he wanted to. I don't know if he was AFK. I don't know if he just happened to be in a bad spot or what, but that was an absolute yike-a-rooney. And I feel as though I would not want to be caught on those train tracks. Is there anybody even, like, on the map right now? Domain's red, right? Surely there's a green Zerg somewhere. Because it doesn't look like there's a huge red presence right now. Am I tripping? On our map, they don't have much. EBG, they don't have much. Who's green? Hall of Judgment. Are there any 3-word world versus world teams that are good? Or is there a way to make a focus target in the frames? No, but you can set a personal target, like a personal focus, if that makes sense. There is control options. Set personal target. Source your current target as your personal target, and then you can press T to take that target. And then, I don't know. Oh, it's the last target that was called. So, I think pressing T will get you over to your personal target. I'm not quite sure what happens when that gets overridden with like a squad-wide call. Or what the dealio is there, but I'm here. I may have got a little excited. I thought we were about to start blasting up. That's on me. I may or may not have sold the bag. Oh shit. Boys, we might have a blaster of a fight on our hands here. We just may have a fucking doozy here. And I am so ready for it. We stay directly on Papa Grimm. And then we just start cook. Oh no! I didn't mean to jump in that far, if I'm being completely honest. That was a little bit too far. But all is well. All is well. I think we still win this, if I'm being honest. We just have so much sustain, dog. It feels like there's really... maybe not. Maybe we get trucked here, but we're walking it back a little. I can keep buffs up for us all. And then very soon I have another switch. We stay. I have big heals ready. And then we can also get protection out like crazy. Uh-oh. That was a little bit greedy of me. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even gonna fucking front. That shit was greedy as hell. But we might just be fine. I just need to get out, and then I need to get back on the stivvy. We can get some heals out, get might out, and then we should be fine. I just feel like the amount of impact that we have in these fights is fucking wild. The amount of support, the amount of stability, the amount of healing, these fights can last so fucking long. And it feels like the entire time that we're in these, I have so much that I can do. The entire fucking time. Got pulled into a nuke, my druid has no gear. Yeah, the pulls can be a little tough, long fight. Very long fight. Some fights, if you have a good commander on both sides, and you have, you know, 2 raids that are properly set up, that are playing their roles in the most optimal way, you can have fights that are more stalematey than anything else. And with the concentration of supports that you can throw out, you can effectively run, like Snow said, 3 to 4 supports per line being the 5-person group, and that can still be impactful, especially if you have a bunch of different types of supports. I pulled and survived, felt like I was pumping. Oh, bro, I kept jumping into their back line. I'd pop my forge and then jump in and then roll back out. That shit was phenomenal. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. I do love these fights. Oh, shit, we going confident into this one. We're going very confident into this one, brother. Holy. We're just gonna get active early in the forge. Oh, my God. We'll get our stability out. Seems like the fight's pretty established at this point. And then Grimm's gonna take us in. I'm gonna switch to the mace and then get protection out for everyone. Maybe consume a shitload. Oh gosh. A shitload of their stability stacks right now. Oh, we might be able to just push this in, get a little bit of a wall and see if any of them get caught out. Yes, Sirski! These fights are so good. 1 support, 1 healer, 3 DPS. In what comps? I don't think I've seen a comp in World vs. World that aggro in like any of the guilds that we've talked to so far. Maybe some like super niche thing, but like typical is 1 heal, 2 stabs, and then strip DPS, yeah? In every comp? Druid, and then Troob, and then Guardian or Firebrand is 3 DPS? I mean, I guess if you consider Firebrand a DPS, or if you're running a hybrid Firebrand DPS, but like... Troob plus Guardian plus Druid, not equal to 3 DPS if you're running those as your stabs and your heals. And that's most of the comps that I've seen. There may be some niche shit that I'm not quite aware of yet, but like most of the comps that I've seen go 3 of what I would at least consider supports, you know? Moonstrip, 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 stab. It's like EU tech. I usually see, again, Boonstrip,
Quickly.
2 stab between Troob and then 1 Guardian, either Firebrand or Lumi. And again, Lumi's kind of like less persistent stab, more of a lot of buffs. But even still, another support there. And then off of that, another DPS. Only 2 stab for Commander. Where's your block, DH, go? They're on 1 Firebrand every line paired with a Druid, True Blue Paragon. Typically they're 3 support, 2 DPS, or 3 and a support, 1 DPS. Yeah, most of the comps that I've seen, like even going up the ladder to guilds that are far better than us, which is pretty much like every single person that exists in the game at this point. But pretty much every comp that I've seen that's like cooking a lot is pretty support oriented. It's just the value of supports, and when strips go out, you just support through it. Like, strips are inevitable, but supports can easily deal with strips in a ball this size if you have enough supports for it. But because pin snipers.
Getting healthier.
So they'd probably also consider Boonstrip as support and leave DPS to true DPS. Probably, if I had to guess, in terms of their definition of like a true DPS. If they're saying like 1 DPS, I feel like that would definitely include probably a Boonstrip or like a Boonstrip CC within their DPS. But yeah, I don't know. Most of what I've seen is, again, very, 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 very supporty oriented. But we shall see. Now, I will say, I think it also is just going to get even more druidy with the upcoming patch. But honestly, run a lot of support because having boons up isn't insanely strong. Oh yeah, yeah. And you want to know the weakest thing in the game? Not having any boons up. The #1 thing that will end a fight very quickly for you is if you get caught without boons. And if you get caught without boons, you just pop. Absolutely pop. Depends on the meta too. Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of stuff that I'm like getting relatively current. I don't know how older metas were, but I also think with the druid buffs that are coming in, we're going to unfortunately see even more of an emphasis on support. Granted, druid's a commonplace in pretty much every group from what I can tell. Again, usually it's druid, troob in every group, and then either a Lumi or a firebrand in a lot of the comps that I'm being sent. But could also be, you know, other comps out there that I'm not seeing. But I think druid just gets way stronger at this point. And honestly, instead of the whole, like, I don't want to say instead of 2 stab, but like 2 druid, if they get much stronger, isn't too far off the horizon. They are about to get pumped to absolute shit. Run druid because it's good heals, but also for druid res. So just like constant, what, constant resist? Or, sorry, constant resolution for the Condi damage? Is their uptime just crazy high on it? Because I feel like Lumi also has really good reso uptime. And then Mace gives crazy protection uptime too. Oh, you mean actual res. Druid can pick up people from downstate like Warrior Banner can. Oh, what's the cooldown on that? Because that's actually huge.
Nothing can bring
I don't know for sure. Because I have a res, but it's like a single target res on like a fucking 2-minute cooldown, which is less than ideal. Probably close to a minute. Is it AoE? Or is it just a single? Because that shit's AoE then, Jesus Christ. Warrior Banner and Druid res is AoE. 5 targets? Because, yeah, that's fucking stinky. So you just slap a bunch of those in your groups and then out of nowhere, you have full res all the time. That's why I was told early on that I don't worry about resing, I worry about keeping the resers alive. It all checks out now, it all makes sense. It's almost like the people knew what they were talking about. I should have just trusted, I should have just listened from the start. Warrior Banner reses from downstate and finishes enemy downs. That's pretty fucking dope. It's actually quite nice, if I do say so myself. That is a very welcome thing. Are they gonna try to like lurk on this and get in? Or what is happening here? I think that's only 2 people. I don't think we have to worry too much about that side of things. But you know, we'll get a couple of buffs out regardless. Maybe they try to form up. Maybe they're feeling a little froggy. Maybe they try to leap. I'm not quite sure. But we'll give them the respect they deserve. Just maybe. In the event those heals going out were so perfectly timed. Oh. What would we be pulling back for? Sir. Fortnite. Oh wait, he actually got walled beyond the walls. That poor soldier. He tried so hard to defend it. I don't think it was worth. Only Liverpool's banner and res when needed, but also people use them when they need to. Yeah, right. So like, oh. Huge portal. Absolutely insane tech. Very wild portal gameplay. I thought we were actually going somewhere off of that shit. I thought we were about to pop up on somebody's backline. God fucking damn it. So, did we push the red Zerg off after one fight? Because I feel like that's one of the... I don't want to say the issues with T4. But I definitely think it's one of the issues with T4. When fights don't go somebody's way once or twice, I feel like there's very quickly an element of, well, fight's done. And like commanders step down, people go to other maps and shit. I want to see hatred. I want to see bloodthirst. I want to see violence break out. I don't know what Green's got going on over here. But I think there's a good chance we're about to see some violence break out. Unless Green responds. Because I have a growing suspicion that we're about to walk up and take some shit. What's going on over here? Yep. So that red group just fucked off. Literally just dipped. Apparently druids are like far and in between. Wait, what do you mean? Far and in between. Let me just work. Oh, like they're highly in demand? The fuck does far and in between mean? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Yeah, no, druids are insane. And they also just literally won the patch. If I'm being completely honest. Like, the druids legitimately won the upcoming patch. It's so they can call res. Ah, yeah, that also makes sense. I just loomy and chill. I vibe. Uh-oh. I took too large of a bite. Is there green anywhere?
Come defense, then offense.
Or do we just like take everything for free? Because it seems like it might be a take everything for free angle. Sir. Sir. Please. Wait, did Red just take this? Bruh. So Red just flipped this before we got here. And now Red is running from us because we have too many people. Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it. Yeah, you just do that. Sometimes when the enemy team, it's a lose-lose situation. They leave because they don't want to lose all night. No, I get that. I get that. It can be very demoralizing to just feel like you're guaranteed going to lose, but eventually you want to make only your party HP bars thick instead of squad. Wait, how do I do that? Where's that? Fat HP bars. Team colors. What simple nameplate? Enemy only. Is that in graphics options? No. That'd be general options, right? Show simple condition floaters. No. Where are these bad boys? Because I would fuck with those quite heavily. Double tap to evade. Stop auto attacking on target change. Is that add-on stuff? Or is that a thing? Thick was up way more. Oh, thick squad, thick party. Interesting. So with that, that will make my party bars fatter, so I can position around exclusively my party and make sure now you can see your party. Right. That makes sense because those are going to be my priority for buffing. And then off of that, everything else is just kind of overflow. Right. How do you... Excuse me. How do you feel about the whole debate between using full raid frames versus party-only frames so you can see debuffs? I personally prefer raid frames just so I can see... Because even if my party's topped off and another group is low, I'll pop heals if I have the heals available. And I will basically heal outside of group if needed, if it looks like other people are going to die. But there's also the element of you don't want to get caught up in that. I see it on the bottom of the row. Yeah, like, I can see all this. I don't want to purge. I also have cleanse and downslash hit add-ons to tell me all that. Boo. Boo. When you see your party, you can see when they have stability or not. That's fair. That's fair. But I could also probably judge it off my stability most of the time because fuck all them. If I don't have the stability, then we're up. Or wait, then we're down. Then everything's terrible. But as long as I have it, we're fine. Do we actually have like a fight here?
Fury, nothing can bring me down.
I have a growing suspicion. No, we're probably gonna walk up and just fuck them up. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but it's a very growing suspicion. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get back a little bit. I do not want to be too far forward here. We must make sure everybody is an ow. God damn, dog. That shit fucking hurted. I don't know what OSHA approved for this bitch, but I do not appreciate that. I do not appreciate that whatsoever. This poor kindred spirit. Oh, big dog just stood on the tracks. But I got rid of stability, you can pop it again. Right, but if they got ripped of their stability and I didn't get ripped of mine, then I still have my stability. And I don't really see a problem. I feel like if I have stability, we have stability. Hank, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to? I tried the party only, and like, being able to see debuffs... What's he doing? Being able to see debuffs is nice. I just wish I could see debuffs with raid frames. But there are just too many debuffs for that, I think. Like, far too many debuffs with raid frames. The entire screen would be debuffs, unironically, like the whole goddamn screen. So, is this actually it? Or are we just gonna sit here and foreplay more? Cause like, I'm cool with it. Whatever we gotta do. But I'd like to maybe get some blasted in. What's new with Guild Wars 3? I don't think we've heard like much new recently. If I'm being honest, there's Portal. What's going on here? Okay, boys, we're getting active and we are going completely into this shit. We gotta get going early on. We're gonna get the Forge out. I'm gonna try to get all of these heals going. Stab's still good. Seraph got pulled, but I think they're fine. They got a res. So we love to see that. I think they're just trying to like bait us towards the edge type shit. We got a really good poke there though. Like really good poke. I'll try to get a wall behind that, get some buffs out. And then walk forward, maybe get a few more, but we don't want to go too far down over the stairs. But I think we might be chilling. I think we can just pick away at them, if I'm being honest. Every time we go in, we're getting like 5 kills. And I don't think we've lost anybody yet. Okay, wait, we finally have a green presence out here, chat. There is finally a singular green that has decided to show up and fight the good fight. Holy shit, we're witnessing a miracle out here. Golly gee willikers, boys. I am truly so grateful on this fine day to have this opportunity to witness the absolute blasting. They are in a really bad spot. Don't they take damage being down in the lava? Or am I making that up? Because I feel like they take damage being down there, right? Which seems, I don't want to assume, but seems slightly disadvantageous. Yep, we're going all in. Yep, this checks out entirely. I think they might just be cooked here. I think it's GG's. Good fight, boys. Good fight. Well done, well done, well done. I can't even see the stairs. Look at it, you like weed. The fuck do you mean you like weed? I don't even like weed. I think weed's terrible. Drugs are bad. Hank, I've never smoked a marijuana in my life, and these accusations are baseless and ridiculous. I wish there Evoker would have gone so hard. What's Evoker do? Just like slam out a shitload of spells, or what's your whole huge AoE damage? Ah. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So what are the more popular world versus world DPSs specifically? Just for the full like AoE standpoint. Because I would assume you're pretty much looking at the most optimal AoE output at all points in time on your DPS. Granted, I guess some single target would be valid still, but it's like, why not just have a shitload of DPS that are dumping spillover AoE with multiple instances of damage going out all the time? DH, Evoker, Spellbreaker, Untamed, etc. We need more, we need some DHs. Look at BP squad, see what their DPS is. There you go. Do they have statics? Or do they just fill with whatever they can get? Wait, bruh. Oh my god. I almost done did it to myself. I was looking back at everybody else and I didn't even see that we're about to transition over. So we capped this. Wait, we did cap that. Jesus Christ. So that's 3.5 minutes. Red hasn't recapped anything. Something tells me it's a map switch soon. And I haven't fucking seen green at all. I don't even know where green is at this point. Maybe on EBG? But I feel like it's probably an EBG angle at this point. They had paragons and troops in almost every group. I know. And a somewhat low number of Loomies, which surprises me. But man, oh man, do I love the Loomie. How many Loomies do they have? They have a lot of firebrands, but not many Loomies. And I wonder if it's just because of the specific stability uptime of firebrand. But I feel like Loomie just goes fucking crazy in every way, shape, and form. Oh, what do we have here? We can't get there. Where'd Grim go? EBG. I called it. No! No! How you feeling about Guild Wars 2 these days? It sucks. It's stupid, it's dumb, and you're short. No, it's a blast, dude. I'm at the point where I'm actually starting to learn enough to be a functional player, and I'm far from an expert, but you know, I can somewhat start to hold my own in these fights a little bit, which I think is a large thing for me. Previously, I was quite clueless. The ball movements didn't really quite make sense to me, and you know, my first couple days in World vs. World, it really felt like the game was moving fast. But it slowed down a lot. I'm able to start like anticipating more of the movements, seeing things shape up before they actually, you know, are necessary. I'm playing my life far better, getting more confidence, so it's been great. People run Firebrand, every subgroup. Firebrand is just strong with stability, and stability needs heavily. But that's also what the troop brings in. So if you have a troop, then you have enough stability to also bring in Loomies, because Loomies are also going to bring in a shitload of Condi Cleanse. Granted, Druid is also there for the Condi Cleanse. But I feel like the stab up time between a Firebrand and a Loomie isn't that crazy. Like, it's good, but first out the letters and comes out of insane amount of cleanse. Yeah. I mean, Firebrands definitely give more just like stability uptime. But I feel like there's also so much more that Loomies bring in outside of just raw stability uptime. But I do also need to give Firebrand a fair shake. It's just, I haven't had enough time to get around everything. Could it be the Firebrand's been around for longer and more people have played for longer? Could be. I mean, when you look at Firebrand, it is a higher stability uptime than a Loomie. But by the same token, it's, I don't think, to a point where a Loomie is unplayable by any means if you're looking at stability uptime. Especially once people get the hang of Loomie. We also have multiple AoE CC breaks, so BP runs a hybrid Firebrand. Ah, interesting. So what's that consist of? A little bit more damage. I've been playing some more World vs. World lately. The entire raid stacking at one point still feels unnatural. Naturally, in interval, you don't. It ends up in a white because of the AoE spam, but here's the opposite. If you don't stack, you die. Yeah, dude, it's the boon stacking. The boon stacking and the heals and the overflow of everything. There is a very smart system where if someone has a full stack of buffs, those buffs will carry over to somebody else outside of your immediate, like, 5-person group. So it's kind of nice. Troop comes in with additional stability. Interesting. So you utilize the Firebrand slot as kind of like a hybrid DPS. Fits a half DPS. Right. So a little bit more poke. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about Scourge. So many extra buttons. Scourge is a really good strip. Like a really good strip. Really good strip. One of the betters. Seems like they lack a lot of strip. I think in lieu of strip, they seem to just run a lot more buffs in general. Go green, Borderlands? Wait, are we going green instead of EBG? Or what's going on there? Yep. Yes. Word. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. So I'm 11th right now. EBGQ dropping like a bad boy. And then as soon as I hop in, I believe it's quick bullshit. We're not going EBG. No, I think the Q was too bad over there. So we're going over to Green Borderland instead, and we might be able to actually find Green Zerg there. Hopefully. Hopefully. But I'm 11th in queue, so it shouldn't take too long to sneak in there. TM. Fingers crossed, hopefully. Take my shot away and makes me hit more buttons. Yeah, but Shroud's getting nerfed to shit anyways. So, like... why not just... I don't think Shroud as a whole is getting nerfed to shit, but it's getting slightly adjusted. People are leaving EVG. Right. Yeah, I got in queue. Hard, thankfully. Thankfully. That is kind of tragic, though. So what's going on in EVG right now? Are people just duking it out and we're getting cooked? Or... because I'll be real, I think this group probably wins most T4 fights right now. If we are just rolling around as a 46 deep ball with this many supports, I feel like there's a pretty solid chance that we just end up winning. But larger Zergs. Who's squad lead? Grimaldi. Grimaldi. And we're going Green Borderland right now, so. Well, there's a world switch tonight? No, it locks in the, like, lock-in itself tonight, I think, and then it's Friday. So I don't think people can, like, declare the world switch after. RIPQ. Is this not moving either? Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Quick momentum. Did I miss Q? Or 10? I don't want to miss Q. I had to grind up. So now I smoke. Hold on. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm glad that that's a long queue time, baby. Whew! Okay. That was a That was a good luck bowl if I've ever seen one, boyos. Let's get ready to fucking rip. So, why do some people not seem to like Lumi? What do people feel Lumi lacks? Is it strictly just the stability uptime, or is it that we kind of find ourselves in a weird hybrid on things? Like, what? I'm assuming it's just the extra raw stability that we don't have, and the fact that Lumi's also going to bring in a relative suite of offensive buffs too. And honestly, we might not need the offensive buffs. But I also bring some unstrippables. I bring quickness, which is stinky as fuck. Like, more quickness is just absolutely insane. I bring super speed, and staff on Guardian gets more super speed next patch. So that's fucking huge. I do enjoy what the Lumi brings. But naturally, I do want to give Firebrand a try at some point. I'll probably do a few weeks on Lumi, see how the new patch shapes up, see what changes. And then I may find myself going into a little bit of Firebranding down the road. I do want to have a pretty solid, you know, collection of things that I can play. To put it simply, I don't want to be caught in a one-trick situation where if there's a meta change, then I'm cooked. Firebrand just has all of it. Might stability, resist, protection, extra damage, just covers it all. I feel like Lumi has the same buffs and then brings quickness. I feel like the big trade is more quickness for a little bit of extra damage. And I don't know what the damage differential is from a Firebrand to a Lumi. But I feel like from a buff suite, like, Lumi also just brings in a disgusting amount. But I guess that's also primarily the base Guardian kit than it is the full Lumi suite. Most of the things that are bringing in a lot of my buffing, I could have on a Firebrand as well. So I guess it's more of a differentiator in, like, what do the actual Firebrand specifics bring in versus the Lumi specifics from that standpoint, right? I think that's a big thing. Uh-oh, this is gonna get fucking hairy very quickly. Oh my god! Wait, it's a massacre, I think. We need to get the stability out, but this might just be a goddamn massacre. We got a really good jump on them out here, which was phenomenal. I think we got a big stealth in, and then we all opened up at the most beautiful time. Like, the most beautiful open. Oh, excuse me. Holy. That was crazy, though. Golly. Think about smash burgers for the 4th of July? What are we doing for the 4th? Because, like, I don't even think it needs to be the 4th for smash burgers. I think it can just be smash burgers any day because smash burgers, if I'm being completely upfront, like, smash burgers do go fucking insano style. And I have no reason to hate smash burgers whatsoever. Just got back from Renfest all day. Wait. Yo, I'm going to my first Ren Fair soon. Tell me if this is a good idea, like if this is a cool idea or a stupid idea. I'm thinking I have to get, like, very basic looking shorts and a very basic looking t-shirt. And basically, like, you know, new player, ripped shorts, ripped shirt, dirty shirt, no specific armor. And then I take my really nice sword and I put it on my back. And my entire lore is that I got streamer loot for my first Ren Fair. I don't know if that's cooking or if that is not cooking at all. But I feel like that shit's cooking. Depends on how you play Firebrand. Haven't played one when farming Warbringer way back. Strongest support bone class in World vs. World, but never played Firebrand outside of World vs. World. Interesting. Interesting. It'll be fun. Also hilarious for those who got it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Somebody out there would absolutely get that shit. The concept, but I heard a lot of not great stories about Ren Fairs. I mean, in all fairness, You hear a lot of not great stories about everything if you go out listening to stories, but most people also have phenomenal experiences and you just don't hear their stories. Like, for every one person at TwitchCon, for example, that has a bad time, there are 100 people that have a phenomenal time, and a 99% success rate in any field is an extremely high success rate. So, like, obviously, shoring up things that do happen that are bad, extremely important. But I also think if you only listen to bad stories from people, then you're only gonna have bad times. Like, our entire group is thrilled for TwitchCon this year. And part of it is the fact that we go with a group that we really enjoy, you know, spending time with and hanging out with. So people have bad stories about everything. Yeah, shit, I have bad stories about interacting with Voil. You know that one clip, Voil? The people don't need to see it. No, you don't? Yes, I do. Brother, that one clip from New World League is, you know that one Steph Curry shot where he hit like the push out dribble cross, like tween step backs, you know, like behind the back gather into the three, like just the craziest move combo. I got hit with that shit, bro. I think about that daily. Every time I go on a squishy, I'm like, not another Voil situation. Dude, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. It's part of what fueled my hatred for killing squishies and Ashes so much. I made damn sure that no casters could ever play the game unbothered. That single interaction fueled me, bro. It was my demon arc beginning. That shit was fucking dumb. I miss New World. That shit was so peak. If they could have got it going fucking a year sooner, who knows? Maybe Amazon Games would have had Snoop Dogg be one of the bosses for the next dungeon instead of doing Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos. You saw they did a second Courtroom Chaos, Voil? Bro, they brought in Arnold. I can't say his last name because somebody will clip it out of context and it could sound really bad, but Arnold, the strong one, the Terminator. So now it's the Terminator's Courtroom Chaos as well, which, let me tell you, the ad for that was fucking awful. I am so incredibly disappointed with Amazon Games on a daily basis. I am sad that they continue to exist in the capacity that they do. Also, for those that haven't heard, just to burst a couple bubbles because I love being the bearer of bad news, I'm like the Grim Reaper of your joy. All sources point to the $20 million offer for New World being a joke. And as of right now, there are no indicators that there are any serious offers for New World whatsoever. So, AI Party game developer, developed by Amber and Amazon Game Studios. Arnold is your all-new AI judge. He'll respond to your improvised testimonies and arguments about who has the larger quads and make a final decision. Wait. Is that literally it? It's just an argument over who has larger quads? I thought it was actual, like, it would respond to all of your prompts in your court cases in general. I thought you'd be able to, like, set parameters on it. There's no shot that it's legitimately just... I didn't know it was... Oh, shit! This might be slightly bad, but we also could find ourselves being relatively fine. We actually countered that really well, dog. Like, we countered that shit really, really well. Seems good. I just need to not get too far out. And I need to get protection out, I think, at this point in time. That was fucking phenomenal, though. We got the shit jumped out of us and just turned the ever-loving hell out of it. I do love to see that. That's a good fight. A very, very, very nice fight. I'm gonna introduce myself. Sure, Scott Lane loves working on Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos. I don't think that's Scott Lane. Players are split into 2 teams and use their voices to invent wild stories, defend the indefensible, and cross-examine each other in made-up court cases. Okay, yeah. So it's the same thing as Snoop Dogg's. It's a full AI judge. Yeah, that's effectively it. It's like an LLM training model, basically. Which, hear me out, they're not even the first to do it. There was a game that I played a while back on stream called Suck Up. That was basically like you were a vampire in a town, and all of the townspeople were AI. So you went around to people's houses, and you had to convince them to let you into their house. And you could gather props and, like, you know, different clothes and stuff, like Battle Royale style around the town, and use those to inform your tombs. Wait. Why can't... Oh, shit. Tombs. So, basically, you could put on outfits and shit, gather a bunch of stuff, and then try to come up with stories to get into people's houses and vampirize them. But if you started vampirizing too much, then cops would go out and start looking on the road, and if you interact with the cops, then you have to, like, you know, deal with them as well, or you could get arrested. So, that was the whole premise of it. I don't know who the developer was for it, but the game was called Suck Up. And it was actually kind of funny. It was a fun game, if I'm being honest. I had to get the map on the top right. When you hover over the right side of it, you'll see that kind of like under the minus, there's a little grabber hand, and you can sling it around using that. So, this explanation makes it sound really creepy. What, Suck Up? That's literally the premise of Suck Up. You're trying to get into the AI villagers' houses to vampirize them and kill them, and then you have to lie to the fucking police about your murders like you're David. When you put it like you did. What do you mean when I put it like I did? That's the game. I'm not lying about anything. That's just how it is. Oh no, is this a clip? Oh, not like this. Not like this. That clip is quite possibly the largest smirch. Is that even the way to call it? Like, it's the largest mark on my legacy. If I'm being completely real. That shit is one of those you hate to see it type beats. Oh, good night. I am so sorry. And then we should just be able to pump out a lot of heals. I gotta switch over and get some prod out for us. Beautiful. And then we'll dodge through. Stay on tag. And then we'll try to get some smacks out so we can keep the heals going. Stand your ground goes out at an impactful time. Question mark impactful. And then we pop in our quickness. I gotta get back on to Grim here. I got a little bit off with a roll there. We'll pop out of this. And then more protection for everybody. Big heals. And I think we GG'd it. I think we might actually be up tremendous. It might just be working, my boys. Wait, are we chasing this down? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. If we dog this down, this is actually fucking crazy. Excuse me. I have super speed for us. And then swiftness for literally everybody that runs through this. And then big wall. No, he had stability. I almost got the Fortnite. The chase was so fucking good. We almost had it all, chat. We almost had it all. Okay, hold on. This clip, now that that fight's done. Oh, dude. This shit hurts my soul to look at. New World. OG New World League Season 1, man. What a truly sad set of circumstances this is, too. Okay, hear me out. My job was to disrupt, and I disrupted. You were outside of the fort. You were held down. You were feeling the pain. You were inconvenienced. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh. I must get up. I'm missing another fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. There's time. We have the buffs to worry about. Maybe not. I gotta super speed my ass over. And then we zoom again. And then we catch up to the boys. And then we drop a huge wall. Big damage. Huge heals as well. Turned the fight there. We almost lost if it weren't for me. That's fucking huge. Eat my ass. Just fuck that one guy in particular. Alright, huge fights, Dusty. Huge fucking fights. Flashback into New World. Dude, I miss New World. The combat was so fucking good. I think New World actually blended the... in PvP anyways, the large emphasis on buffs and debuffs that Guild Wars provides to a lesser extent that made it more approachable for new players, where it was less of this intimidating wall of every single buff and debuff everywhere is just massively present. You still had the impact of anti-heals. You had minus armors, plus armors. You had percent stacking mitigations. You had so many different things that actually mattered. Had a low floor, high ceiling. I agree. I agree. Made it very approachable. And I think they kept removing the ceiling. They really did. I think the nail in the coffin, at least, that kind of like stalled a lot of their momentum prior to Nighthaven launch was when they decided, for whatever reason, to add target lock to their full action combat system. Like, I would have understood an aim assist, like a good old Fortnite L2 aim assist on ADS. But man, to have a full target lock, holy shit. That was really, 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 really sad. And as soon as they came out with that, I lost all hope. Between Christoph Hartmann talking about how, you know, King of Meat was their first step out of MMOs. And then you also have, you know, their continued updates around that era. Dude, it was rough. Controller support target lock, fuck the game. Keep in mind, during a very pivotal time of player-based growth, they also decided to take grit away. And upon taking grit away, PvP got very clunky for a lot of melees very fast, and it felt incredibly bad. Like, it felt really, really, really bad. So, pointedly, I was a huge advocate for grit staying. I talked up and down about how fluidity in combat is pretty much everything. And let me tell you what. When the fluidity went downhill, pretty much everything else did as well. And it seemed like... oh, RIP that guy. It really seemed like a lot of the community lost faith to a certain extent because of the updates. Which, it's kind of remarkable. Of course, I'm only getting a small temporary, like, snapshot of things. Being in the position that I'm in right now. But it seems like at really no point in time has the Guild Wars community really, like, lost faith in ArenaNet. It's almost like the opposite. It feels like over the years, the faith has only increased within the Guild Wars community for ArenaNet. And I can only imagine that's a huge thing to have for the developers as well, knowing that you have a ton of people that genuinely believe in the product that you're putting out, including future products. It's something that I'm new to say the least, with the things that I've streamed in the past. I think this is the first game that I've streamed where people haven't just been coming in and being like, scam game, dead game, scam game, dead game, blah. And that's been nice. ArenaNet treats their community like they're needed. Well, the community is needed, and I think there's this incredible balance where when games are made with the intent to solve pain points within the greater gaming community at the time, you will eventually have a positive reception. It's just a matter of time until you get that reception, right? And if you have a lot of pain points that you solve for in a holistic way, and you find a way to connect the dots of solving for those pain points, there's... Yo, Sewer. Like, go. I don't know where John Cena is. Thank you for the raid, dude. What did you get up to today? Tell me you weren't playing League. I feel like I've been seeing you bitch ass on League a little bit too much lately. And I do not want to be seeing you bitch ass on League a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. A singular bit. Alright, we're going to have to walk forward through this. And I'm not quite sure... Actually, I think we're just fine here, question mark? I don't quite know. But I'm pretty sure we're just fine. Oh my god, there's another Zerg behind us. We got a lot of kills on that push through. Wait, no, that's like half their Zerg. That was red and green. Oh shit. Wait, we're in a threesome right now. Oh my god, it's getting hot, heavy, and sexy on this bridge, boys. This thing might come crashing down with all of this fucking girth out here. My goodness gracious me. Oh my. Holy brother. Monday is when I gonna expect. I'm gonna be more into Guild Wars 2 after that. Bruh. 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 Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Future mask off. You're telling me League of Legends currently has your heart. Sewer, I can't believe you. Sewer, why? Come back to other games. Really think the players are supposed to feel lucky to play, like it's a gift to humanity. No, I mean, I feel like their intent with games and the way that they develop is to make players feel like they have something enjoyable to spend their time. And with that intent, I feel like you have products that age like wine instead of aging like milk. And I think what we've seen a lot of with the outward MMO community, and especially a lot of recent smaller MMOs, is flash in the pan success. Where's everybody? Oh, the Doliac. Where you have very strong short-term success, you have the ability to attract a lot of players, yet those players aren't really sustained because the MMOs don't come with a catalog enough to support people. They don't come with repeatable content early in its lifespan. Yet, Guild Wars, granted, Guild Wars 2 is now 14 years almost into its lifespan. But Guild Wars has the systems and the architecture available with Guild Wars 3 to have a new MMO come out that provides fresh combat, fresh movement, fresh graphics, exploration, artistic direction, everything. Everything. Right? It's just really, really, really exciting if they continue on the direction of solving for pain points with the catalog that they already have systemically. It's huge. Wilderness World Fractals SPVP was in its current state upon game's release. I was there day one. That's nice. That's nice. Now, originally it was server-based, right? Like, there were a lot of substantial changes. And then there have been a lot of implementations to the engine, right? Performance-wise, because they've also talked about how they were going to... Oh. God fucking damn it. I got juked. More players made it kind of work as it does now. Got it, got it. So, how did people organize originally? Was it just servers that... Did they give the tier system originally, or was that kind of like after the fact because there were just a bunch of players that were smacking each other down? Gosh frickin' dang it, man. What if you suck on my noodles? Who the freak was that asshole, man? I had to use my goddamn abilities earlier than I wanted to. Uh-oh. 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 We might be slightly late to this one. All right, we're back in. We're back in. Everything is perfectly fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Papa Grimm's gonna be mad. I was late as a motherfucker. I gotta be better about the rotations. I can't let him down. He trusts me too much. We're just rolling shit, though. This has been a very nice stack to play with. It seems like... You want to merit? Minus 50 DKB. That's entirely my bad. I was off tag. Dusty is slacker. Dusty is bloodthirsty player. No sense of direction. Will not make the same mistake twice. 07, sir. Grim, I am now inside you for the rest of this group's existence. He's so... Ooh. So little. Look at him. He fits in my jacket. I could literally, like, there could be 3 of Grimm's characters stacked up, and I think it would be smaller than my character. Grim? Grim? Alright, I'm not letting this get off of my screen in any way, shape, or form. I will continue to have Grim on screen everywhere we go. Also, massive swiftness. We love to see the zoomies. We can get a couple of picks here, maybe a Fortnite or 2. Where'd Grim go? Hi, Grim. Does Green not have the numbers in their raid? Because it feels like we're just kind of running through right now. Which I think is a nice thing. But I'm wondering what's going on EVG. Green's waypointing. Are they just dipping? So maybe we get good fights against Red here. But I also feel like we kind of cooked the Red in the fights so far. They have, I think, less than we do. Like, we have 45 people. And also really solid comps right now. This is pretty strong. Like, we have a huge ball right now. And I'm... Oh, shit. The fuck is happening there? They are like Trebbies and shit? My brother in Christ. Please, for the love of God. I don't want to have to do this. And by this, I mean pop stability before we go in. Actually the worst feeling in human history. And now, we zoom. And then a little super speed for the boys. And we conquer. Ah, we conquer once again. I should have probably turned on our guild mission to escort Doliacs. Hold on. Although we probably have to be within the range of it, right? Otherwise, it won't give us credit. But we only have 5 hours left for it as well. So I'm just gonna slam it real quick. Oh, you can only do one at a time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal. Alright, we gotta do a lot of Doliacs, boys. We're gonna have to do a whole lot of escorting these fucking things. There are 5 guild slots. Get a World vs. World guild, raid guild, and your hangout guild. Oh, interesting. So they've kind of like adapted the World vs. World guild structure on the side of declaring that guild. Yes. Because we just got slammed a little bit, I will say. But I think we are probably fine here. We've just got to keep the heals going. We've just got to believe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, we're actually fine here. Dude, the supports that we have, there are so many. I don't think we take damage. I feel like we just survive everything, man. This is actually fucking crazy. I do not know exactly what this shit is cooking up as, Well, we just got jumped there. And absolutely turned that shit. That was beautiful. I'm sad I don't have World vs. World XP boosters. I should probably just grab some heroic boosters because they're so fucking strong. I lost my giveaways for the heroic boosters. I got a mouse skin though. Kind of a tremendous error. I feel like I'm pumping. The good news is too, we'll never know if we're actually pumping or not. I mean, you could download Arc DPS, but the biggest thing to focus on, in my opinion, is being alive and then starting to become familiar with not just going through every single button that you have, but motherfucker. Learning when you need certain situationals, right? When you need the oh shit heal versus when you just need a little bit of a tap, when you need to pop your cleanses versus when you can just let those, you know, let those debuffs ride. There are so many small impacts with World vs. World and supporting that I think some people on a baseline will just tell you blast all of your abilities and be alive, which is great. But once you start getting into the different situations and an understanding of, you know, getting the most out of each of your abilities, it may come down to a point of holding a cooldown for a few seconds because you know that it's going to end up being a safe play and getting much more impact out of that cooldown slightly later on. So many small things though. So many small things. I love that we get so many swiftness ticks off of this. This shit's nice. Because I can just drop swiftness and then this will perma-stack swiftness for us. And we're already at a minute. Just off of me popping symbol. And then we perma have 33% move speed. So before we go into fights, I feel like I just want to, I don't know, symbol on us. And then pop Empower. And then once we get in, stand. And I feel my wrath. Got Bloodshot so I could have the mouse cursor add-on. So I could see my mouse over the million of abilities in World War fights. Okay, hear me out. There's no excuse to not see your mouse. Just go cursor contrast high. Brother, hear me out. I will do a fight. You tell me if you lose this mouse at any point in time. You need no add-ons. This is like boomer proof, if I'm being completely honest. I don't even know. Look at that. Brother, this is crazy. If I got a reticle on this thing, it's like a Kovacs routine, brother. Look at this shit. Holy. Like, how would anybody in the history of the world lose this? Mine is a circle, but bright yellow. I got the fucking custom reticle here. That's actually crazy. I'll see if we get some actual good food. Oh, yeah. Great comms, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not running with this. I will say that shit's excessive, but I do like my little highlight. I'll be real. It is nice. Holy chill. Daddy chill. We don't need to do all of this. We can just exist. We can learn to love again. We can be friends once more. But golly, all of this hatred, all of this violence, my boys, it's just not necessary. It's, you fucking rat shit. That's why we save a CC break. Catch me off guard fucking 17,000 times, shame on me. Catch me off guard 18,000 times. Can't catch me off guard again, boys. That shit's beautiful. I am very thankful for that. These fights are fun as fuck, too. The movement's starting to make a lot of sense. And the impact that we can have here is wild. Something small like us running through that entire fight to make sure that we're getting a good position off of it. Huge. On the first one on Grim. There's no way I'm reacting faster than his Discord people, Grim. Grim, I'm here. I am in there like swimwear and I will never let Grim go without my support. He will always be protected. So, what's the cursor add-on? Can I have a pink cursor with that? Because I won't lie, that might be my one selling point. I don't know what it is, but there's a certain aura farm about having a pink cursor. There's a certain inherent value there that I don't think can be found in many other places. It's an immediate reaction time buff, an APM buff, a damage buff. For whatever reason, it gives you more crit chance. I don't quite understand. But I will say, I miss my pink cursors. In any game that has it, I always try to rock that shit, and I miss it dearly. I miss it dearly. But I'm going no add-ons right now. So I don't know if I want to deviate from that. I feel like I enjoy the authentic experience, the au naturel learning, so to say. And I can't rely on other things to bail me out. Even if it's something as small as having a pink cursor. I must learn to locate my cursor at all times. And if I can't manage that, I have to go to the geriatric boomer cursor. I feel like that's my punishment. And chat, if you're having a hard time locating your cursor, just use the geriatric boomer cursor. It'll save you so many struggles. It'll probably save you a whole lot of woe. It will be a pleasant experience for you overall if I had to just wager a guess. I just think there's quite large value in that. There's no reason to not. Really, I might, just to start setting the trend. Because that thing, you may think it's a meme. You may think it is not actually useful and about that life. But brother, let me tell you, it might just be about that life. We're with Big Grim. And then we can get a wall off here. And then we can just move a little bit. We'll get some regen up, and then they dropped. Are they gonna try to funnel back in on the low ground? Or are they trying to force us out? Because we go king here. And then if they try to come back in through the gate, then we can turn and fight there. But we have plenty of room now. And then I can get a wall up at their gate. So if they come in and they don't have stab, I'll maybe trip 10 of them. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here they come, boys. Here we go. We've got an old fight here shaping up. Ay, 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 ay. All right. This is going to be a lot of damage going out very quickly if I get caught out. And I need to keep every bit of protection up that I can. We'll get into Lumi and then spam heals for everybody. We got stand up and we have fury up. Oh, dude. When we stay on Grim and the ball stays together, I just don't think that we lose. I'll be real. I don't think with movement like this in a comp like this that we will lose a fight tonight. I know that might be like a I'm gonna hit them both type prediction. But man, this shit is cooking right now. Let's add on with the mouse cursor module and you can customize your cursor. But do I need that? I'm already cracked. I'm actually not. But I feel like I'm not losing my cursor much. Now, would it be nice? Maybe. But I feel like cursor precision is key. You can make it pink. Right, but that's cheating. It's unethical. I feel like I'd be cheating on ArenaNet. Like, what about the hardworking cursor designers at ArenaNet that would come in and see that I'm not using their cursor that they spent 6 minutes making one time in like 2000? They'd be crushed. Devastated, Shrimp. I can't do that to them. Somebody's got to show them the love that they deserve. Even the geriatric boomer cursor. I feel like all of them deserve love in their own regard. And the second we stop giving them their love, we've forgotten what makes us human. So, I gotta stick with the OG. I gotta be here with it. And if we really look at it, it at times does have a pinkish tint to it if I'm hovering an enemy. That is great. I feel like there's, you know, really something special about that. It's almost pink, and that encourages me to always be aggressive. Go. I'm happy with everything that I have here. I feel as though ArenaNet overlords have provided us with plenty of tools at our disposal to successfully complete the task at hand. What's going on here? Grim, we don't have the keep yet. Okay, we're up. Grim's just in like fucking Steph Curry turnaround and runaways before bosses even die. Oh, this porcel. This porcel. Dude, I would hate to be a roamer in World vs. World. That shit genuinely would take every bit of my sanity and drive it down a cliff. And I would probably crash out 6 times a stream. It would be quite possibly my nightmare. To just run around. BP tagging down. Grim, no! I think Grim dominated too much. It's been a good run. It's been a very, very, very good run, my boys. Grim actually cooked. I don't think that we lost a fight. Like, at all. Now, I don't know what the impact was for actual score over here off of that. We're still ass. Oh, wait, no, we're tombs. Oh, yeah, we're still ass. But slightly less ass than before. Yo, Maddie, what up, dude? I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you've been very well. I didn't get that sunburn. Which, hear me out. Success. Successful trip. Look, ready? We're good. I didn't get sunburnt with 0 sunscreen in Tampa Bay. I'm just putting that out there. I am evolving. I'm evolving. I think it's mixed up when you say Grim. Oh wait, how many Grims are there? Thought about Grimaldi? Yeah. Yeah, I like calling him Grim. It shortens it for me. Although, I do have like a Grim in chat as well, so. But, yeah, I usually just call him Grim. And then I just show up and try to support. So World vs. World guild's called Grim. Oh, Jesus Christ. So there's Shawcaller Grim. There's Grim and Cats. There's World vs. World guild Grim. What else is represented by the word Grim within this game? Just out of curiosity. Because this sounds like a whole lot of Grim. The world is a grim place. Some would say it's a mad world, noob. But I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It's 65 degrees out. And that makes me so happy. That makes me so unbelievably, overjoyously happy. It was 105 today. Where? Do you live in hell? Kansas. What the fuck? Why the fuck is Kansas 105? Is it on fire? Where's Kansas? Always. Why so hot? Middle of the US. It gets hot there? Excuse you. Yeet. I live on the sun. 111. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh lordy. Oh goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh holy shit. Oh, that's an interesting one. Jeez, golly gosh and gadzooks. Grim, we make it out the hood, brother. Oh shit, Grim. Grim, no. Grim, no. We're good. We escort the president to safety. Jesus. That was unfortunate. We lost our glorious God King. Bro, we need the Zerg back. We could have some crazy fights with them right now. Wait. Is he getting back on the saddle? He said I got one more in me, boys. Grim said I got one more in me, the fucking goat. He is not. Oh, he might be. He might be. Maybe he was just holding that last one. God damn it. We're down 12. But I think I still believe in us. If there's a group of 30 brave soldiers that'll do it, it would be this one. But I think Father Time is undefeated. And something tells me he will remain undefeated on this fine day. You hate to see that shit. 111's diabolical. Arizona's a dry heat, though. I'm gonna be real. 100 in Arizona? Way less bad than 95 in Tampa was. It's the humidity. Bro, Tampa, the sun cooked. Cooked. Anything over 105 melts brain cells. Brother, you've been on Guild Wars 2 all day, and you haven't in chat. It's not the 105 that's melting our brain cells. No humidity's equalizer? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. When I was in Arizona, my girlfriend's family lives in Phoenix. Excuse me. And, like, we'll be stopping in again. Last time I went to visit, it was in February, so it was only, you know, in the 90s. Sick. I'm at work? Okay, my bad. You're actually being productive. Goodness gracious me alive. People leave dogs and babies in cars and they die. Okay, well, hear me out. Dogs and babies die from a lot more than that. That does help, though. That does help. The old Casey Anthony. Allegedly. Allegedly. But yeah, humidity fucking sucks. When I was in Phoenix, it was temperature-wise. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that a Dr. Chef Ron? Holy. Look at that thing. The T3 for 17 months. Dude, I got shaken up. Jesus Christ. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. The Guild Wars 2 is phenomenal. As always, I consider myself lucky to be here every single day. We have been blasting. We just ran with a BP raid, so Blood Pact raid. Really fun. We won a ton of fights. And then as soon as they tagged down, we got blasted. So, you know, it is what it is. But really fun world versus world runs. SPVP earlier in the day was really good. I ran some frackies earlier in the day as well. So, I mean, I'm more than down to hop into some more Frackingtons tonight. We do also have a couple of guild missions that we could try to take out. We got some PvP missions. Primarily Stronghold shit. Which is, I know, the fucking worst. Jefferson, what up, brother? Thank you for the hydrate. Do you want to do the Doliac guild missions? Oh wait, there are literally Doliacs that are coming out right now. Hold on. Get onto the Doliacs before they actually run in. I don't know exactly like how we are supposed to cash these bitches in if we have to be on them for a certain amount of time. But I just ran in with one. Complete 2 supply caravan defense events in the Borderlands or EBG's map. EBG maps within a time limit. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so I have 2 Doliacs here. And we're blue, so these are our Doliacs. Oh, wait. At least 3 members must participate. Hold on. Leave squad. Here. Join on me. Oh, no! It just split. We're slightly down bad. We're gonna have to hit this Doliac. And also we need one more guildie on us. And if we can get one more, then this will give us credit. Is this 3? Like required? Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's our 3rd? Because I don't think the siege troll counts. Which map? Tombs. And we need one more on us. No! Oh my god, wait, Spork! No! Res him! Res him! Only heals! Only heals! Help! It's all or nothing! No! No! Did we get it? Did it count? Hold on. No! Alright, we're down to the other one. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, down this way, boys, to the south. Everybody to the south. We have to catch the other dolly. I think it's gone. Alright, back to the northeast. We go to this one. Gosh dang it. I think we might be able to get on the northeast one before it finishes up. Trying to go for the Hail Mary. Brother, I respect it. I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta fucking send it. I also think this one's about to complete. We're slightly down bad. The good news is we have every camp. So we have 2 coming in from northeast right now. So let's go northeast. And then we should be Gucci. Invite. 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 And then... Is that everybody? Because I think that'll be plenty to finish these bad boys. I'm not like full tagging up or anything. That would be excessive, and then we would get a lot of people. And then I would be obligated to go like win fights and shit. And that would be a goddamn shame. How long do we have left? We have 2 minutes. Right. Did we get on it? Come on, baby. You made private tags? Oh, wait. Can I now? Create squad. And then private squad. Oh. Huge. Let's see. So how do I do this? Yes, with approval. Like that. Can join on me now. You guys should be able to anyways. And then we have one of these bad boys. And then we need to get to the other side of this. Hold on, hold on. If we can get through this, there's still time. We've just got to get everybody to toe touch this one really quickly. Oh shit, can we make it? Come on, my boys. I don't think we do in time. No! No! God damn it. We got one. Wait, we didn't get one? Oh, we got one of 3. Never mind. Alright, hold on. Abandon mission, launch mission. I just restarted that. So, honestly, hold on. Split up. Let's make this easy. Let's make this very simple. Okay? Ron, Spork, and Apal. You guys go over to the northeast. And then the rest of us sit here. And then as the Doliacs come through, we just get 3 people on each Doliac. And then it's super easy. We need to get 5 Doliacs brought out without getting got. So just split evenly on both sides. If you notice that there's somebody, or like there's a side that has fewer people, go over there and help them, because if you can get 3 on a Doliac, it counts. And we need 3 for this one and then 2 for the next one. So we'll try to stay even. And I need to bring my Dr. Peppy out because I'm fucking housing this. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Quick Rapinski, and then we ball that. World vs. World is fun as fuck. Shrimp, World vs. World is so peak. Genuinely. World vs. World content, once you start to get the hang of it, and once you understand the movement of the ball, and you have a little bit of an innate, like, ability to play, right? It is fun as shit. It's so good. And my first few days, I was almost like, okay, I don't really see the appeal in this World vs. World stuff. I was playing a Willbender. I was in Berserker gear. And I didn't know anything about any of the movement whatsoever. It was moving a little fast for me. Let's go to the south and grab this one, by the way, guys. And as I started to learn a little bit more, that was the great differentiator for me, right? I had to take time, I had to understand some more about boons, I had to understand condies very heavily, and I will say, as I started to hit that more heavily, and the knowledge came, everything started to get so fun. Again, the situationals and responding to those as support, dude, it's genuine peak gameplay. I think having a large mix of things to do. These are gonna split, by the way. Do we have 6 here? How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Jin and Hack go right. And then maybe we get the completion for both? Actually, how long is it for the other one on the right to complete? Because if it's not equidistant, then we might be able to make it back. Okay, don't give it any movement buffs. 2 of you stay with it. And then we'll turn this one in real quick and hope for the best. And then maybe we can sprint back down and make it. I don't know if it'll give us completion for that or not. Oh shit. Thank you, Onlyhands. I appreciate you, my goat. Who this? Contra. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Can we speed up the Doliac? Oh, we can. Okay, so do not give the other Doliac movement buffs. But give this one all of the movement buffs that we possibly can. Seems to be the way. So I can give it like perma advance, I think. Nope, never mind, I can't. You really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. But I can give it some swiftness ticks. So that gets 13 seconds. And then I can give us super speed. And then we dip, try to get to the south. Event succeeded. Hold on. We have 3 already done. Good shit, my boys. Good shit. Cancel. I didn't do that. So that's done. We'll start another one. And then 2 more of these bad boys. And then we got it taken care of. So we find, let's see, 1 just went to the northeast. South, we have 1 coming in. And then far north, but that's probably not worth it. The fuck is this guy doing? Bro, he's just been sitting there the entire time. I'm not quite sure what he's getting up to. I also wonder, do we need to take materials for the caravans to continue? Like if the material storage gets full, he'd walk to hills if you owned it. Oh, he has a predetermined path. That checks out. That checks out. I appreciate you. I was wondering why he's just been like standing there menacingly. They auto spawn from camps and the main spawn. Okay, checks out. I think 1 goes north and 1 goes south. So I mean, I'll try to grab some more mats anyways. And then we have, if we can get to the northeast, far northeast, there's 1 right now. I don't know if you guys can get there in time or what, but that's probably going into Dawn's. And then outside of that, dog, I would not want to be an air traffic controller. This shit is stressful. There's gonna be 1 on the northwest as well. Is that gonna run through Dawn's? I think we might be cooked there. Oh no, we're up so tremendous. This is beautiful, my boys. Or is it? We need to get a 3rd person out there. This might actually end relatively poorly. Oh no, we're so good. So we'll just run this home. And then what else do we have left? Do we have 10? We have 8 right now. We're installing Guild Wars 2 so I can run on the Guild Wars 2 installer and not Steam. Does your progression carry over? Like between launchers? Or no? I don't know how that works. The accounts are linked? Oh, that's sick. So you can bounce back and forth. So could you theoretically, your account is your account? That's cool. Could you just cherry pick like the best sales? And then buy from like whichever one would save you the most money? But everything off Guild Wars, so anyways, I did as well. So that's easy. We got both of those done. That got us almost 1,000 favor, by the way. Gave us like 800. So next, I have terrible news. We gotta play Stronghold. I'm really not looking forward to this. Look at the baby tiger on my back. Where? What baby tiger? Maybe it's only my view? Yeah, I don't see jack shit, dog. I see literally nothing on your back. Is it a skin? Was it your bow? Or is it something else? It's a story thing. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes far more sense. So what does your Lego bow do? Just make you angry? Just like more red? More OO? Interesting. Alright, well. Boys, it's been a good WoW run. I will say. Wait, need one more for the weekly. We can just sit here and then get the credit for it as it completes. This is Biss. Red and traces. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's very nice, actually. What else do I have for weeklies? One player versus player tournament match. Word. That sounds fun. Out of WoW and into the SPVP. Out of the frying pan and into the fucking fire. Bro, I didn't know the S was gonna stand for Stronghold tonight. Streg abandoned us. Streg literally just did the fun missions. And then was like, alright, I'm out. I'm out. Dad only wants to dad when it's convenient to dad. But don't worry, mom's here. Mom's here. Who wants to do Stronghold PvP mission? I promise it will be very fun and enjoyable. I actually love Stronghold. I'll do it. What do you mean? You'd be honored to do it. Brother, people are chomping at the bit to try to get into Stronghold. He's in caps lock. No, no. My excitement is uncontainable. How do you know no caps lock isn't like my caps lock? I hope you feel like 5-ish minutes. Okay, we're up. We're up. That sounds fun as fuck, but No, I remember that. I remember that. I bet that does sound fun as fuck. Right. I mean, buddy. You can indeed. You can indeed. All you have to do is pew pew. I promise. It's not hard. All you do is stand with... What are you playing? Thief? Oh, serious? Brother, hear me out. You have gone longer in your life than the period elapsed between your last meal and now. Without food at some point in time.
The spoils of
Yes. So when your country needs you, and your fellow man needs you, and your fellow man needs you right now, will you abandon them to give in to the mortal desires of gluttony? Or will you understand that there is a greater good and that food can be acquired whenever, but true greatness is moments in time encapsulated forever. Now you, my friend, decide if you'd like a little bit of food or you'd like to encapsulate greatness in your future. Also, what's the food? But like what's the food? Because I could be sold on this. I'm a hungry bitch. Listen, you have to channel the hunger and let the hunger drive you. Without hunger, where would LeBron be? If LeBron was given a full plate his entire childhood, would we have a LeBron? Who would be the GOAT? Zydrunas Ilgauskas? Marcin Gortat? Peja Stojakovic? No. We need hunger. And without hunger, we're nothing. We're complacent. And in complacency comes laziness. And in laziness comes disappointment. Put some respect on Stojakovic's name. Stojakovic had a fucking strap, brother. Like, had a strap. I have a stupid question. When Kobe died, was he retired? Yeah, that was what kind of made it very sad. So Kobe post-retirement had become a very large, like, player rights advocate, but also an advocate for women's basketball through his daughter, who was with him in the helicopter. So Kobe was basically trying to expand the legitimacy of basketball on the business side using his, his position. And he was doing a lot of good for the game and was a very influential person even post-retirement and had only garnered more respect from the community and was getting more and more active, which was part of the whole, like, shock of it all, was that despite his retirement and not being an active player, he was still, like, a really pivotal part of the both NBA and WNBA advocacy at the time. And they were actually on their way to one of his daughter's basketball games, but they decided to take a helicopter instead of driving through traffic. You hate to see it. Battle of the True in 36 minutes if you want to do that event, or King of the Jungle in 15. Wait, what are these? What? What is King of the Jungle? World boss events. What do we get for world bosses? Tangled Depths. God damn. There are a lot of fucking events. So how can you tell which are the world bosses and which are just like normal timed events? Is it the little like icon in the top right? Sand Giant. Huh. Wasn't the helicopter pilot like a pilot of 25 years also? He was an established pilot, but they had low visibility, I think, because of a storm or one, some bullshit, and went too close to mountains, and then just kind of like, kind of angry birded. This is really tragic. 2 spots for guild mission SPVP. Come be a hero. Your country needs you. Will you heed the call? I swear to God. For the love of God, please. I just need 2 people. to join us for very enjoyable Stronghold PvP. Don't make me turn this into a stand posting. Yo, Doctor, what up, brother? What weapons you running? I am running staff and then mace and shield for the support build right now. So through the staff side, I get pretty baseline combo. So symbol of swiftness grants swiftness to everybody in it, but also drops a combo field on the ground. Does a little bit of healing and pulses the swiftness, so I can stack that up. But my 2 is a combo finisher with a blast, so that'll cure some condies. Outside of that, I have Empower, which is might to allies and multiple pulse of healing. And then I have my wall, which is a stability rep, and if they don't have stability, it trips them. Then on the mace side, I have first things first, heals on my 3rd attack in my combo, so really nice to just throw out in general. Then I have Symbol of Faith, little circle, and that bad boy pulses and gives regen and then some initial healing. Protector's Strike is a little shield, and if I get hit, then I counterattack. I give Aegis and protection to allies when that pops. My mouse 5, I do like a wave in front of me so I can hit targets with that, and then that also gives protection, which is reduced damage incoming. And then Shield of Absorption is a dome that stops projectiles, and then I can detonate the dome to heal nearby allies. And if it ends, I actually think it doesn't heal. So, enroll the floor to support, so to leave the front line, or you just always in a ball? I mean, I personally try to stay in the middle of the ball primarily because of proximity. So with buffs, they can overflow to people that are outside of your immediate party if your party is fully buffed. Likewise, your party can be on the receiving end of buffs from other groups too. So basically, I try to put myself in a spot where most people will benefit from my groups. And I want to, or not my groups, but my buffs. Even outside of my group, like I want to prioritize my group, but since I don't have blocks, then I don't necessarily want to be out on the front line. Something like a Dragon Hunter, especially if you're a block DH, you will specifically be on the front line pacing, but you'll also be dependent on stability supports to make sure that you're always having as much stability as possible so you don't get yoinked. If you aren't staying with the clump on the front line, then you can find yourself getting outside of buff ranges, not having stability, and then you just get pulled, you get killed immediately, and there's not much you can do. But there's a certain pacing to it, right? And there are certain spots that are optimal for certain roles to play, and you do want to have a composition within that. My favorite spot has absolutely been smack dab in the safest spot, which is the middle of everybody, so I can dump as many proximity-based buffs as I can. But there are also times where I'll try to get a little bit more towards the front line if people are extending very heavily. But I try to stay as effectively like centralized to the tag as I can, because everybody else is going to be stacking on the tag, and if I can stack on the tag as well, then more buffs for everybody. So, but a lot of roles. You see they're adding or buffing the staff symbols to the first tick of super speed. I did. Slightly longer cooldown on it, which I'm a little mixed on, but I will say the buff overall I think is going to be great. Super speed on the first tick plus super speed on Feel My Wrath means that realistically we're going to be looking at like how much super speed just wore off. So like 7.5 seconds of super speed, and then depending on the duration of that, that could be a 15-second super speed effectively, which would be 50% uptime. And honestly, it's 24 in PvP as well, like world PvP. So even then, like, super speed uptime is fucking huge. So that'll help a lot with movement if those are both 7.5 seconds, depending on the application time of it. I'm assuming it's going to be a 3.5 second base. And then with the benefit of that, right, that's insane. Now, I'm intrigued. I'm not 100% sure because I don't recall if the super speed is on the first tick for everybody that runs through for their first pulse individually, or if it's just the first pulse of the symbol.
You're fun.
If it's every individual's first tick, then that's a goddamn game changer. That's fucking huge, if I'm being honest. If it's only the first tick of the symbol, then that requires a little bit more precision around the usage of it. which will be really interesting. Yeah, what if I'm gonna Guild Wars 2 hype now? I'm in here almost, like almost 3 weeks. So if I'm being honest, like, I'm not really hopping in because of the hype, so to say, more so because the excitement for the future. That there's going to be a reset with Guild Wars 3 and it's going to be a brand new title with seemingly a dope-ass movement system from what we've gathered so far. I'm just excited about it. So, I mean, I guess to a certain extent, but the community had been trying to get me into Guild Wars 2 for quite some time, and I was always on the fence about it because I didn't want to get caught in this limbo of, you know, being behind 13 plus years of information and trying to hop in from scratch and catch up. So, with the Guild Wars 3 announcement, I was playing Path of Exile 2 Solo Self-Found. And I was like, alright, I guess I'm just playing Guild Wars 2 now until 3 comes out, and then we'll go from there. And let me tell you, man, I haven't not regretted hopping, and it's just been such a fun time. There's constantly so much to do everywhere that we go. Stevie, did you want to come through for these, by the way? Because you're in a group. But there's so much to do no matter what you're trying to work on, Nomad. Appreciate you, brother. Much love, much love. I hope the stream was good for you, my dooski. Same way, you can just get a level 80 and do a bunch of stuff with exotic gear that you can get in minutes, which is slightly worse than the best gear. Personally, I think that's an advantage. And one important thing is that you can have a ton of progression with players as well. You might be able to get exotic gear, but if you truly want to optimize, then you can go to Ascended or even Legendary gear, which is going to be more of a commitment. There's still verticality to it, and if you want to chase down the highest level of content with the Mythic Plus equivalent, then you find yourself needing Agony Resistance, which is then requiring vertical progression to Ascended or Legendary gear, because you have to slot the Agony Resistance in Ascended Plus. So you can't really do most of the stuff. You can do World vs. World with exotic gear, and you can do stuff with exotic gear, but you're still going to be 5 to 10% down based on Ascended gear, which I think is a reasonable amount to hop up rarity-wise, you know, tier to tier. And then from there, you're also going to lack the ability to respec that as exotic gear. You're going to lack the ability to have all that. So, Ascended's like 2 weeks or so of grind, as far as I remember. Did most of the game with exotic. Yeah, but you also can't do fractals on a high level with exotic. So, like, depending on what most of the game is, keep in mind, there are forms of content that are completely gear equalized. So, depending on what, like, most of the game is to you, SPVP, both unranked and ranked, which is their 5v5, that doesn't even use your gear. So, world events, those aren't exactly the hardest thing in general. Fractals, you can't do on a high level with exotic gear because of Agony Resistance. You just physically can't complete it. You just die. So the only way you do those on a high level with exotic gear is if you got carried through them. World vs. World, you can definitely do with exotic gear, as I still have plenty of pieces of exotic gear. But even then, if your entire raid is in exotic gear and then you fight an equal raid that's in Ascended and Legendary gear, might be a difference maker. So if you're truly trying to get the most out of it, or you enjoy the gear grind, then you can go deeper. But say you don't want to. You don't have to. Big advantage as well is that you can get your gear however you want. So with WoW, there's almost a checklist of here's what to do to get your gear. In Guild Wars 2, people are like, Dusty, how can I get my gear? And I say, you just play the game and do what you want to. Guild Wars 2 is all about you trying to just spend your time in an enjoyable way, which is phenomenal. I think that's absolutely huge. So, if you look at it, it's a huge amount of things you can do with exotic gear, which by the time you're done, you already get a decent amount of Ascended gear. Right, that's good. And hear me out, that's a lot more similar to WoW than you think. I can do most things in World of Warcraft without fully optimized full best in slot gear. It's vertical progression within the horizontal. Yeah, it's more similar to WoW than you think. The only thing is, you don't have to go through a specific checklist to get your better gear. So it still has the element of you want to do this content on the highest level. There are things that are gated, but a lot of the game is accessible without that. Never played WoW, I just like shitting on it. No, honestly, like, WoW has good elements to it. But I think what WoW does poorly... Yo, Jazz, what up, my goat? You better not have played League or I will absolutely shit on your life right now. I think what WoW does poorly comparatively to this is they invalidate so much of content, so much of their content anytime an expansion comes out. What's cool about Guild Wars is that their past expansions and their OG content is still valid. So Ron, for example, quit the game for over 10 years and then came back. And his gear, no, we're trying to get one more person. Need one more person. Guild mission SPP. But he came back after 10 plus years and had legendaries from back in the day when he was grinding his account. Still valid to this day. I hopped in as a brand new player. And in 168 hours, I have a good amount of exotic gear set up, right? Just from playing the game. Some of it I've got from World vs. World. Some of it I've got from Frackies. I got this from the Fractal Rush event. I'm working on my legendary gloves from Fractals as well. I need to get legendary and ascended weapons, but like that's going to be more of a long-term grind. It's fucking nice, if I'm being honest. When every few months, anything older basically gets forgotten. Yup! Bingo. Bingo. There's so much over here that I think you can do that's still extremely valid. And they've done a great job of, as they've added in content, making everything still manage to be rewarding. So you do still have that, you know, hundreds of hours of grind if you want to chase down legendaries, let alone full legendaries for every armor slot, not just for weapons. Hundreds of hours. Hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds. Phenomenal design. There is depth, but there's also an element of you just play the game and then you receive rewards for playing the game as you go. Grim. The little guy. What a little cutesy wootsy. Look at him. Look at him. He's so tiny. So small. So small. Who want to reach for gear? They should focus ascended and get let go over time. Indeedly. Indeedly. Good day, brother. Come to SPP. Bruh, as we filled. I swear to God. Fake love. Fake love. Okay, hold on. I have to get everybody on a guild team real quick. Teams. Remove. 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 So we have online members. I see you online. I see you, Strike. I see you. Don't think I don't. I hate this man. I hate him so much. And then we get Niv, 5 out of 5. And then we queue Stronghold only. Ah! Oh no, man. I don't want to do Stronghold, chat. Why do I have to do Stronghold? Why is it gotta be Stronghold? What do we need, 3 wins? Yes, but everyone on the team counts. So basically, I put you guys on the actual like guild team. So with this, with a guild team, win 3 PvP Stronghold matches within the time limit. Guild mission progress will not be earned during custom arena games. Let's see. This one was the one that specified. So that one may be different. Because this one's 40 minutes, this one's 55. But this one says, with a guild team, win 2 PvP Stronghold matches by killing the enemy lord. As long as you are playing as a guild team, all members on your team will increase your mission progress for this mission. So, like, that seems valid. That seems really, really, really easily doable. So, I'm gonna get water real quick, and then we're gonna queue it, so we can blast this, and have some time for frackies after. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Hello. Good day. I didn't die. I dropped my mason jar. And I will say, I am incredibly glad that that bad boy didn't explode. That would have made me very sad. I like this mason jar. It's treated me extremely well. And now it's been through a car crash. But it lived. Nice and a new MMO from an actual studio with a track record is being made for once. The thing about it is, like, we have 3. Which is kind of sick. As a guild team, do we only go against other guild teams? So it kind of tries to search priority queues. It tries to go team versus team first. And then if there's not another team, then it will match against random teams, random groups. And then if there are no other groups, then it gives us mixed stacks of solos and small groups. So there's almost like a queue prioritization, where it seems to search for certain criteria first to match. And then over certain time thresholds, it like alleviates into another bracket. At least that's what I've been able to like deduce so far. Could be entirely wrong. And I don't know exactly like how it all works, but it seems like it goes at least in that route. But the thing about like the new generation of MMOs, Guild Wars 3 beta in a year and a half, Riot MMO is pending. Swolinka said he saw a playtest of the MMO, you know, when he got hired, actually being tested. That in itself confirms that Riot has something. That it's not just ideation, that it's not just hoopla and hullabaloo, that there is a Riot MMO that is a functional playable product. So you do have the Riot MMO at some point. Now again, in between point A and point B, anything can always happen. Anything. Success, failure, glory, pain, you fucking name it, it can happen in game development right now. And unfortunately, it's usually more pain than it is glory. And I think that that's part of the sad aspect of it. I thought they said that they completely scrapped the game after the playtest and started over. Swolinka got hired like last month. I don't know if you have a source for that, but I have not heard anything of that in recent nature. There was a time years back where they went dark on the game. They said they were going dark for multiple years, and then they had effectively a dark period of restructuring of teams, brought in a lot of new people. But from everything we've deduced, they've only been hiring more and more and making more progress on it. I haven't heard anything. I don't follow that close. Okay, no worries, no worries. So, sorry, I probably should use his Guppy name. Let me see if I can find it. Swolinka Riot MMO tweet. Hold on. Images. Is there first day at the right? Well, Brett, how did this get scrapped? Let's see. Because he always deletes his tweets. Like, always. Play test. We'll maybe do this. Former World of Warcraft lead combat and PvP designer Brian Swolinka Holinka tweeted about his first official day at Riot Games on June 1st, 2026, where he joined the League of Legends MMO team as a principal game designer. Following his arrival, he revealed that he observed an internal playtest of the unreleased title, stating it looked like a blast. Brother, there's hope. There's actually hope for Riot. Now, the thing about it, it's, I think, within the big 3. I say this a lot, but this is how I'm weighing it out. Guild Wars is the consistency that has a chance to be successful. I don't know that Guild Wars is going to be the #1 MMO, you know, out of those 3, but we didn't start the mission. We don't have to start it yet. until the queue pops. We can save time. Yeah. Yeah, we will. Because the queue is going to take a while anyways. Now we pop Le Mission. And then we're good. We started the mission PvP Stronghold. And then once we go in, it should work. Question mark. It should work. Timing? Brother, we got that streamer loot. Also, Double P, what up, brother? How you like Guild Wars 2 so far? I love it. I'm gonna have a video dropping very soon this week about my experience the first couple weeks. I am going on week 3, and I just enjoy it more every day. There are more builds to learn, more classes to learn. The combat has so much depth to it where I feel like I can always do things a little bit better depending on the fight. It's got that New World level of addiction for me, despite being a little bit different than New World at its core, right? So, personally, the biggest thing is that I'm enjoying Guild Wars 2 right now. A bonus point is that Guild Wars 3 is on the horizon at some point in time. So we're able to build the community out now, get a lot of people ready, and just go from there. We'll have an Ashes of Creation. Oh, bad things. Bad things. And it seems like only worse things as it continues to unravel itself, if that makes sense. Very, very, very overall not good things being alleged. I don't know how this one works. Okay, so when it starts out, we're gonna run out of our gate, and there will be 2 sets of barracks where we can spawn creeps. Right down here. So we're going to want to spawn wall breakers, these guys, when it actually starts. So we'll start with supplies, and then you can fight for more supplies in the middle. But we'll want to spawn wall breakers and just run through and blast. Curious, what are the 3 things you don't like about Guild Wars 2? Number 1 is the amount of inventory bloat that there is. Number 2 is notification bloat, especially for new players. Those are my, like, 2 chief complaints. Most of the, most of it comes in those stances for new players. Outside of that, the heavy emphasis on condies and buffs, it's not necessarily something I don't like. It's an adjustment process, but it's also something that I think is peculiar and is a little bit unique to, Guild Wars, especially to the capacity that they have it over here. There are a lot of condies just in general, right? And that's such a heavy skill ceiling, which I think skill ceilings are great within the game, and I think it's actually quite healthy for a game to have diverse skill ceilings on a very high level. But I do also think there's a certain element where it's like, okay, we're managing like 72 buffs, and like obviously it's possible to manage them, otherwise the game wouldn't be living. But man, there's definitely a lot to learn on that side. Not that it's necessarily a complaint, so to say, but outside of that, one thing that I've heard from new players as well is that there is almost a problem of surplus, if that makes sense. Like you're struggling from success, if that makes sense. So when you come in as a brand new player, the amount of content that exists to you can be a whole lot, and without people, I think, feeling a need for higher gear and understanding that there is a benefit to having higher tier gear, right? The horizontal prog almost leads to a stance of you having like no perceived reason to do X or Y like you normally would in the theme parky sense of things. So when looking at it from that state, some people kind of struggle to see an element of like, why would I do this or that? Why would I chase gear when it's only a 10% upgrade? But realistically, a 10% upgrade is the difference in a lot of games tier to tier, or, level of gear. That's actually pretty reasonable in a scale of progression. To go from green to blue, blue to yellow, yellow to purple, purple to orange in most games with a 5 to 10% progression from each tier. It's quite reasonable. Only thing is, I don't think there's really content outside of frackies on a high level that really forces people to get that little bit of extra progression into ascended gear, which for some people not having that level of hand holding can be an element of like, okay, man, I wish we did have a little bit more handhold. For me, I love that I can do whatever I want to do and I can still be getting gear. I like that I don't feel like I am completely down bad if I try to find myself, you know, into a little bit of content without freaking out about having rank 1 BIS pumpy gear. I'm slowly working my way up to it, but I'm able to actually experience the game where, you know, the old trope in WoW and a lot of other games is, oh, I hit max level, now what do I do? Well, now you can start playing the game. You're kind of playing the game to a certain extent, even before you hit max level, even before you hit peak gear. And you have so much that's available to you in the content catalog that for some people, that's an element of like, I could complete content forever. For some people, it's an element of intimidation. And I think like surplus, you know? Oh, there's no reason to get it. It's not about hand-holding. I just need to expand content to give it a reason across a larger base of content. I mean, their shtick is not forcing people into the most optimal. That's the thing, like, there's no reason to have the best PvP gear in World of Warcraft, but people chase it down because they want it to optimize that. If you want to do the highest level content with, like, fractals that actually require the vert prog, then you do need the agony resist for that. And if you don't have agony resist, then you can't do the highest level frackies. Like, you just won't be able to. And that is a threshold that you have to cross through vertical progression with only being able to get agony resistance out of, yeah, consume, but also ascended and legendary gear. So, like, you do absolutely need that sense of vertical prog if you're trying to do fractals. Outside of that, the casual player might not chase down a 10% advantage in PvP, but in World vs. World across 50 people, if all of your people have a 10% advantage, then that's the equivalent of having another 5 people across a 50-person raid power-wise. That is an absolute massive form of scaling that is largely beneficial for people to chase down, especially on a sense of, you know, a raid-wide form of prog. That's huge. But it's also not something that people feel obligated to do, which I think is TeslaBot's crazy. I think there's a sense of strength there in the gameplay where accessibility is huge, but overall it's still fun. Yeah. And I think there will be a ton of like small tidbits of, you know, personal preference here and there for everybody. And I think that's just an element of a lot of us also being used to a lot of vertical prog. And I really devalued how much content there would be to chase down that actually felt rewarding from a standpoint of having horizontal prog. Even if I look at my agony resistance being fed, right? I have 0 in this. I can check after. But keep in mind, I've been fed agony resist as well, and I've received a whole lot of assistance with that. Push with the champ. Where's the champ? This one? Okay. Word. But even with the agony resistance that I've been hooked up with, I still very much so cannot do the highest level fractals unless I get absolutely fucking carried. And I don't even have those unlocked. So not only can I not complete them because I don't have the resistance right now, but I also don't even have those like unlocked for my accessibility. So I'd physically just need to get the shit carried out of me. So there's still so much vertically that I haven't done. There are still things that I haven't unlocked at this point in time in the first place. So as I continue to try to chase those down, different mounts, different builds that I haven't unlocked to play with yet, which I'd still like to experiment with. But again, there's not a reason why you feel like you have to have every single build unlocked and at your disposal, you know? I think there are definitely some strengths to it. There are some things where, again, the abundance can be a live or die by thing, and it can be really tough to, I think, not be overwhelmed by the abundance as a new player, especially without, again, the direct incentivization of like, oh, you want to progress in a baseline sense? Well, fuck you, bitch. Here you go. Man, that is a core necro and a reaper running around together. That is miserable. Holy. I absolutely hate that. You stronghold. Brother, we have to fucking try to do it for the guild missions, but we can't get people together to do it for the guild missions. We just got a 5-stack together. I'd love to have a second, like, guild stack. Excuse me. So we could kind of just, like, cheese the queue, so to say. But it's a little tough. Hey, Ron, what up, brother? Prison? Dude, if we could get a second stack, we could get these done super quickly and guaranteed. And guaranteed. Should we defend base? Because it seems like we might have to defend base. I'm gonna go help that real quick. And hopefully not get my shit kicked in. What are you guys doing? We're trying to do our guild missions. We already got the world versus world missions done. So, thankfully, we're up tremendous there. Hold on. Hold on. Daddy wins this for you. Daddy wins this. Woo! Get count on, bitch. Moo. We're up so tremendous. Anyways, there I was. Saving my children. The PV ones? Yeah, we did the world versus world ones earlier. So, the world versus world ones, we had to escort some Doliacs. So, we got those bad boys taken care of. And then our last missions for the week, which these will reset in 4 hours, we have Stronghold wins. So, it seems like we just kind of keep getting cucked in terms of the actual missions that we're trying to run. We never get the easy PvP missions for the week. It's always like Stronghold. We got double Stronghold this week even. And that shit's terrible. Push the champ. Yeah, I'm gonna come across. We got them pushed back out of our base as well. So we can have people play safe. And then I'll push with champ and then keep champ there. I like the world versus world game mode. It's complex to learn because it's extremely punishing if you get yourself out of position in the fights. Especially if you're trying to run around with a Zerg, I should say. You can basically just run around like a goober and capture a bunch of different stuff. But there is genuinely in the fights a lot of small movement, a lot of timings of iframes to get through clumps, invulnerabilities if you run them, buffs, debuff strips. It's a lot of moving pieces that have to come together simultaneously, even more so than like a proper New World engage with IGVGs and stuff like that. It's really fun. And it's almost like this level of constant dance where, watch our back. I'm with you, and everything is fine. We just fucking blast. I've got them Fortnited, and they do not want the smoke here. I have so much resist for you guys. I have so many heals. I have everything that you could ever need at my disposal. My boys, I will protect you with everything that I have. I will give you the light. I will feed it to you like a mother bird caring for her offspring. Oh, we're so up. We're so up, boys. We might actually catch a dubski here. Holy shit. Against all odds, boys. We just gotta get the ads down. We're so close. We're so close. Don't worry, I have big heals coming in. I have big heals. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Stack up on the boss. I have many buffs. Many buffs. Many vicinity buffs. I will keep heals down. Trust, 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 trust. I will heal. I will heal. Boys! We might have done it! We might have done it! Oh my god.
Thanks to your bravery.
Wait, did we actually get one done? Just like that? Oh my lord. I've never done SPVP. Okay, hear me out. This SPVP is not the SPVP that I would introduce you to. The S is not supposed to stand for Stronghold, but unfortunately it stands for Stronghold in this scenario. This is kind of fun. Okay, you might be right. This low-key might not be the worst when the matches are good. Especially once you start to understand. Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, we gotta go again. Play. Cat Team 6, dispatch as a guilty. Yeah. It's almost like man, like I don't want to shit on this because I feel the same way about this that I felt about Dracantos, where when I hopped into Dracantos, who's hosting the second group? We absolutely need the second group. X up for second group for strongholds for guild mission or die. That'll get the people going. That'll fucking get the people motivated. We really need multiple groups going. Yes, we do. Serious this time it's caps. Brother, you never know when the loose cannon's gonna start fucking blasting. Let's get that second group going. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Yeah, Grim, that's what I fucking thought. Grim saw the black SUVs outside and decided it was time to hop on, brother. I dispatched the boys. What he doesn't know is it's just a really small Hot Wheels car really close to his window. Regardless, the black SUVs are there. You just have an anti-league bias. Stronghold's fun. But I like Dota. What do you mean? Thanks if anyone wants to invite me. Someone start the group for you guys. Because I think Mono and Only Heals are there. Which Mono Mend and Only Heals are actually fucking crazy names to stack up in a group. Because they're synonymous. Like, those are actually synonym names. The same exact thing, 2 words saying only healing. Actually crazy. Dota has creep denial, this doesn't. Yeah, I know. Dota requires skill. Ain't it crazy? I think we did good not overextending ourselves. I would like to keep in mind that sometimes you guys just don't get support because I'm yapping to chat and forget where you guys are. So forgive me there. SPVP is my fun time. So, you know, I try to keep tabs on you. But it's almost like a TwitchCon, man. I wander off from my group sometimes. And, you know, I gotta not get lost. I gotta try to stay with you guys a little bit more. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. 2 more needed for the second group. Boys, hit up Grim. And then I can also get you guys added to the guild team. So let me know who the team actually is. Wait. This is old one. I'll give you guys Meownage et Toi. That was one of my... I think, if I'm being honest, I think Meownage et Toi is one of the finest names that I've come up with for any of our guild groups. I think it's peak. Let me see. I have to get heals. And wait, where is he? Monomend. And then heals. And then Grim. Grim. Grim, who else is in your guys' group? Because honestly, you can just queue with 3. And if you guys win, then it still gives it to you. Just make sure you queue as the guild team. And you'll still get credit for the win. That's it so far. I mean, shit, not the worst. Genuinely, I would say that that is not an incredibly terrible outcome. If we get 3 queuing. I just don't know if you guys would get a queue. Actually, maybe it would have an easier time giving you 2 fills than it would trying to find a full 5 for us to go against. Because that would still give a guild team. I don't know, though, if that would allow you to queue, like, as a team plus. Oh. Boys, lock it the fuck in. So what I'm thinking, by the way, what I'm thinking is we drop wall breakers and you guys push up early. And then me and who would be really good for me to fight with from a scrapper standpoint? Kano? You guys push up as 3, and me and Keno will drop bombers, and then we'll go D-push. Oh, Niv can defend? Okay, because I'm gonna stay and defend with whoever's defending. I'm full Zerg. Okay, you stay with the Zerg then. You go up with them and just blast through shit. And then Niv and I will go through and kill their bombers and then fight them and contest them while you guys just push up. And if it's free over there, then I'll switch over and I'll come support you guys. So I'll balance back and forth, but have Niv on defense side after the initial bomber drop and then go from there. They have Necro, 2 Necros, Scrapper. That's not fun. This is not going to be enjoyable. I actually have a terrible feeling about this. Quite possibly one of the worst feelings that I've ever had. But I think we make the most of it. I think there's only one thing we can do.
The match starts soon.
Some kind of hard. Yeah, I'm keeping Contemplation of Purity on. That's for fucking sure. Contemplation is not being switched off at any point in time during this PvP. I don't know what it is with everybody in this goddamn mode playing goddamn fucking Necros. But holy shit. Make sure you drop your door breakers, boys. Oi, oi. Door breakers are bust. You goobers. Because that will get through gates if you guys are pushing up with it. Because we just need to get the door breakers up to gates as quickly as we can. And then we can always stall for time out here. Like, that's not an issue at all. And I don't think that's much of a problem for us at any point with this comp, if I'm being honest. We have... Uh-oh. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this already. What the hell is that? Dude, look at all of the dot damage. What the fuck? Their Condi is nuts. Bro, it's absurd. Oh my god, I popped my Contemplation a bit too early. And I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up heavily. Jesus Christ. That's all from them just hitting 1-1-1-1. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Future mask off. What do you mean? That specific Necro just throws out the ones. Haha! Wait, actually? God dang it, dude. That's actually crazy. Good news is we're almost through the gate. And it's not about what their Necros do to my ego. It's about what we do to their gates. And we're doing well right now. I can always pop back and defend, but we need to keep the door breakers going right now and keep them alive so they can get into the back and try to blast, which I think our door breaker might have got. I'm not quite sure. But we progress nonetheless, and I might be able to get a wall on this lad. I don't think he has. Fortnite! Fortnite! He's still here, I think. Never mind. He's gone. And our bombers are dead. Alright. We might have to go back and defend. Just for a smidge. Just for a blip of time, sir. Where'd he go?
Keep them out.
Ah! What the Hellington? What am I fighting against? Fucking Danny Phantom? Does he do anything? Or like, does he just kind of sit here and be annoying? I'm kind of like intrigued. Ow, dude. Golly. This is toxic. I will say, that's some shit. That is definitely not ideal. But hold on. Oh my god, wait. We're turning it! I win this. I win this. I will conquer. I might not conquer. I might not conquer. I don't think I conquer, actually. No! No, we were so close to conquering. This is thief double necro shit. This is not fun. This is, dude, this is torture. It's thief vert double necro and what was their last one? Scrapper? fucking Christ. That green bolt is ones. Why do they do that shit so fast? Like, I feel as though they do that shit OD fast. Alright. Champion? Wait. Their champion or our champion? Because we need to get quickness entering shroud. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like I should just stay with Niv. And maybe D-push. Also toss a potion on the ground and give them every boot. What? Wait, hold the fuck up. Whoops. I thought I was on my stuff. Was an oopsie daisy. Ow, dude. What if you fucked off, mate? Maybe just relax like a literal fraction of a fucking bit. Just a per chance thing. If you really wanted to, you could be less of a douche canoe. Get absolutely fucked. And then I turn back in. And now we help Canu. Perchance. Perchance. Maybe. Or maybe we both just die in this. But I think we might be good here. As long as I can... I don't know, he could roll in that mode. Makes sense, though. Ay, dog. Like, has there ever been a Necro that just considered not being a Necro? Because that would make me really fucking happy, if I'm being honest. But I'm just not convinced that that's ever happened. And it disappoints me a little. Just at my core, it really upsets me. Because I think there could be so much better that they could be doing. And they just sell themselves short of an actual life that would be happy. And it's this, you know, I feel bad for them. More than I feel upset for me, man. Ah! God damn motherfucking piece of shit ass. Fuck. God. I hate Necros. This shit's so toxic. How is this motherfucker not dead, bro? He's a roach. Ay, Dios mío, papi chulo. I'm actually cooked, I think. I might just go down here. But what if I don't? No. I had my regen. I had it. But we might have just got pushed down. We just have to get in and defend with our lord, I think. Because if we're in base, we just need to get back and fully pull back into base. We can kill with our lord, because that's a lot of damage. But he's going to drop... Uh-oh. Is there a way I can get over there very fast?
Your lord is under
Lord, 30%. We're on our way. Everybody all in. Everybody get in there. We might be done. I believe in us. If we can hold until I'm there, we're up. We're so up. I have all the healing. Don't you worry. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, we held it. Holy shit. And he regens? Oh my god. What the fuck? We should just ball. Yes, we should. We have an open all the way to their gate. They just summoned another champ. No regen. Oh, I gotta sit here and heal him. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll sit here and heal him. That's okay. I can get him healed up quite quickly. As long as he stands here and just doesn't fucking go anywhere. I don't know if this will passively heal without anything to hit. But I should be able to pump pretty reasonably, at least.
Nothing can bring me down.
As long as they don't come in and they just give me a fucking second to cook this up. I have the healing, but... We're vibing. Everything is perfectly okay. I think we might have enough time. It's 50% still. And if we're back here for the start of the fight, then we're also good. Because there's still plenty of time to cook this up. Door, just get back on respawn as quickly as you can. Because, like, I gotta try to heal up Mr. Mans over here. And get some buffs up for him as well. Because they're about to aggro his ass. And I got buffs up. I got stab and I got fury up for him. So, I mean, maybe there's a chance that we see an X come out. Because he might just go crazy enough with the whirlwind, but we are going to have to get in and help. Uh-oh. He's 20% and dropping. We got the mages, but I'm down for another 6 seconds. We got to, like, Zerg into his room. They have the champ up. Oh, no. Oh, no. If I got more heals out, we might have had the buffer time. No! I did fail. I did fail. This is actually kind of fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is really fun. Once you start to lock in on it and you start to understand, this is fun. I feel like if we got more strats and maybe we push early, I think we ignore the fight at the start. This next one. And we try to push, like, summon our breakers and then immediately push through their gates and just force them to rotate back to us. I think that's what we need to try to cook up. Switching to Spellbreaker. I think we were just slow on rotating. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a contributing factor. How long do we have for this? 8 minutes. Okay, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. First supply grab has largest impact. Okay, so should we win the first supply fight and then immediately go back and summon? What should we summon? How do we get the champions up? Level champ, when he was on the way to our base, no one came into the door, was broken. Yeah. I think we're like trading their door as well, which was kind of tragic. I think we got their outer down, but they also had the champ and we only had breakers. But people also might have got cooked on rotate. So we'll restart this one and then try to 2 for 2 it. You need to channel a beam of light to get it. Where's the beam of light? You want to spawn bombers? Yeah. That's what we do. It's just like, I feel like we break off and don't stay with the bombers, so they just end up dying. But I feel like if we just push through with bombers and then double back to middle after, then we might be up tremendous, but I'm picking them. What's that? The champions? North and south? Oh, okay, cool. So when they spawn, we just have to get over. Yeah. So when they spawn, we just have to get over there and then channel beam of light. How? Oh, excuse me. How frequently do the champions spawn? I used to farm this. You and millions of other people over the course of Guild Wars 2. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. So, can we spawn on their side as well? Like from our barracks and like counter spawn in their lane? Or were you saying just have people roam? Because yeah, we've been splitting anyways. That's what we've been doing. And then I've been bouncing back and forth between the fights. It's honestly just... And it's 2 double necro teams. Spawner's not available to start. Spawner's available to start. And you start with supply. Used to farm this. Oh, the champ one? Yeah, the champ spawned throughout. Do you have to add supply for the champ? I think you just channel something for champ, right? Because they spawn on the map and then you channel some bullshit? And then you summon champ off of that? Or does that also take supply? Been a long time. No, I appreciate it regardless. I appreciate it. This mode's fun. I'm trying to figure out how frequently the champs pop up, but I go Connie Spectre. No, that's okay. Maybe using supply makes Data Belt spawn more often. Ooh, maybe we can like dump supply there? We could check that. Sometimes there's 2 champs that spawn, sometimes 1. Maybe that's why the supply in the middle is so important early? Does that sound right by chance? Because that would be a pretty solid mechanic if I do say so myself. Mayhaps. Doesn't hurt to check. I feel like the split's definitely good. I think... Ow. Ron, how comfortable do you feel living? Oh my god. Oh, look at that thing. It's like a goddamn sunset. Holy Skibbert. The big 4... Oh my god, I almost said 4 months. The big 4 months. The big 4 years. Jesus Christ, brother. I appreciate you so much. I hope you and the family are well. I hope you're living a good summer. Florida sucks. Never go to Florida. Oh, but I probably flew over you. My pilot on the way back on the PJ cut us through the DMV. So Carla and I were looking out because it was nighttime and it was clear skies. So we could see all of the light grids for all of the cities as we were coming up. We saw everything from like Atlanta to like the DMV to everything in North Carolina. Like, it was beautiful. It was such a cool flight. Did you see Ecto prices spike? Wait, no, what are they at? Suddenly it went up +5 silver. Oh, suddenly? Oh, gee golly. I wonder why. When does the festival start for the Ectos? Because I may invest a little bit. August in like 5 weeks. What? Okay, so hear me out. There's Ecto gambling, and then there's being the casino. It's a little too late now. It's never too late. It's too late after they spike up to their peak. If you make any money, that money is free money. And if your cost basis is diluted by the fact that you already have stock, then you're good to go. Remove from matchmaking and tournaments. Remove yourself from existence. What is going on? Why? In-game. In-game. Bought my Ecto. Un momento. Side note. When Carla and I went to North Conway, we got a box of 100 Lindor truffles. For like 40 bucks. Incredibly worthwhile. We got a little bit of everything. There's like dark chocolate mint, which is like an Andes mint, York peppermint patty type hybrid. Shit goes absolutely insano style. We got cookies and cream, strawberries and cream.
Have a nice
That's
day.
just dark. Pistachio. Double chocolate. Almond butter. Chocolate hazelnut. There were some crazy ones in here too. There was one that was like Sakura or some bullshit. I don't even know what that one was. Ah! That was me. Not me. That was in game. That was in game. In game. Anyways. Can I have a hazelnut one? Can you shut the fuck up, bitch?
Hey,
Yeah. You have a hazelnut one. You have to catch it though. I would recommend readying your hands. Hazelnut.
Carry on.
Chat. You remember when you launched hairbands at me?
No, please don't. Please don't.
Have a nice day.
The revenge will be exacted someday. Someday. She scored her hazelnut come up. Whip that motherfucker. No. No, she's too soft spoken. I couldn't possibly. I'm far too kind. Also, athletics aren't really her thing. I'm impressed whenever she catches anything as a baseline. And she's got much better, like, hand-eye coordination-wise since she's been up here because I throw stuff to her so much and force her to do athletic things. But, like, she's basically fucking blind and wears glasses unironically thicker than, like, my mason glass is. It's crazy. Those shits are wild. They're like 4-pound glasses, man. You'll see at TwitchCon, her glasses, like, lenses are thicker than her frames, even if she wears oversized frames. It's actually wild. And big ass shoes. She has small feet. The hell? I feel like unless we get another group going to fight each other, we won't get it done. With the time it takes to do a match, plus wait in between, it takes too long at this time. Yeah, we have to win back-to-back Slack out. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, the necessity. Oh, platformers. Oh yeah, she wears a lot of platform shoes. I thought you meant we're about to win. We ran out of time on the first one. So when you guys were in, it unfortunately wouldn't have counted. So you guys will have to queue again because it ran out. It was 8 minutes left when you guys went into yours and timer expired. So you're gonna try Condi support build? Do it up, honestly. If we have a couple of supports with each clump, then we should be good. We just need to get 2 pops because we do have 2 guild teams going, which is good. So if we can get 2 wins back to back, then that's huge. And we could technically do it with 1 group if 1 group won twice. So as long as 2 groups each queue twice, we have a good chance. The other mission is 3 minutes. Wait, what? This one? No, it's 55 minutes. 3 required players. You got the dyslexia, I think. 55 minutes.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S
Al
tier.
Capone. Thank you for following, dude. I appreciate you. I said wins? Wait. God damn it, I got the dyslexia. Ah, shit. Finding out is hard. Man. Okay, in my defense, I read all day. At a certain point, a letter is gonna flip upside down. At a certain point, there's going to be a 180 on a letter. Like, they will rotate just a little bit. So, you know, it is what it is. I appreciate you, though. Oh, no, not like this. Yo, JP, what up, dog? Is Paragon good for fractals and other PvE content? Thinking healing power, concentration, stat, a lack healer. Basically, the rule of thumb in PvE, from what I've gathered from supporting, is if a lack, useful. If not a lack, not useful. If you bring a lack, do you need to be in a team? It helps if you guys are in a team. You need to have a team with at least 3 members. It's because timer expired during your match and had to be reset and nothing counts that's in session. So it just restarted. Chat, I'm feeling late night driving in the rain. Why are you and your girlfriend fighting? Did you and the lady get into an argument, then? Is that why you're all sad? Or are you doing it for a thrill? I don't know what kilometers are. Not like a sad vibe. I feel like driving in the rain at 200 kilometers. I'm assuming that's like 65 miles an hour, but that seems like a good way to Paul Walker. So like, that kind of seems like a sad vibe. Not quite sure how the whole relationship thing is going up in Canada. 124. Yeah, it seems pretty Paul Walker-y. So, you know, I'd personally say that I don't know if that's like a happy I want to die or what, but that definitely seems like an I want to die. Tombs of Draskir. Definitely seems a little die-y, if I'm being completely real though. Might I recommend driving slower, and if it's raining, also don't use your cruise control, because your vehicle will continue to, you know, your vehicle will continue to compensate if you start to skid. But fast. Dying's fast if you hit something that quick. So, I mean, hey, each their own. Everybody has a lot of goals that they want to try to accomplish, and I respect everybody's goals as individuals. But at a certain point in time, you gotta realize you will motherfucking die. Trees don't give a shit. Trees genuinely do not give a fuck. You think honey badger don't give a fuck? Wait till you see a goddamn tree at 130 miles an hour. My vehicle is auto steering and auto braking. Brother,
Nothing can bring me down.
I drive a Honda Civic. I know you're talking about a Honda Civic right now. If you don't have FSD, every vehicle has auto steering and auto braking. But even then, if you fly off a road going directly at a tree, that shit ain't about to save you. Different brand. Is it a Nissan? I just had Chinese food. I got laid yesterday. It's good to space out the Chinese food from the snoo. I will say, if you go Chinese food into the snoo, can actually be quite a bad combination if I'm being completely real. It's not good. Just want to crank some speed. Nin. That's what they do in Florida, brother. What do you mean you want to crank some speed? We went from driving very fast to now wanting to abuse illicit substances. Nin, are you okay? Should I call somebody? You gotta eat Chinese food while doing the deed. Bro, I don't know what's up with you guys wanting to fuck with an upset tummy. But never in my life have I been like, man, oh man, I really want to clap cheeks while my stomach's fucking gurgling like I stepped in mud. Golly, that sounds absolutely astronomical to me. Holy cannoli. Can't wait. But, you know, maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just crazy. We need to get the door breakers through, dog. We need to protect the Dories. Finding Dory for fucking real out here. I'm just gonna sit here and AoE heal all of the door breakers as much as humanly possible. Let's go, baby. We just escort the door breakers in. That's all we need to do. I just need to make sure they don't fucking die. Yes, yes, yes. Go top, go top, go top. I'm getting into their base. I'm pulling all of them back, so you guys should be able to get that for free. I see the pings. I'm pulling all of them back here, or we're getting through their base. We're actually, like, going crazy up here. We have 2 back. We already killed 1. Try to win that one. And then we'll keep pumping this up here, because we have a lot of momentum going right now. Like, a lot of momentum. We have at least 2 of them back. And I have a lot of door breaker pump up here, baby. I got a lot. I'm just trying to get them a little bit of fury. And then let them pump just enough. Just enough, baby. Alright, the door breakers, I believe, have officially died. I will return to spawn momentarily. Oh my god, wait. There's no way they let me get away with this, right? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. This would be absolutely heinous if they were to let me get away with this. In any way, shape, or form. If I do say so myself. I don't know that I will still. And I actually might be down horrendous. But I have an okay chance. God damn, bro. We're starting to cook out here, lads. Holy shit. I just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. We're starting to get cooked out here, lads. It's not looking the best. Never mind, it's looking great. The reinforcements have come. The beefiness is here. I gotta pop out of this and play my life a little bit. And then I think we might be big chillin'. We gotta keep our champ alive for as long as possible. And I think just play around him, keep everybody together out here, and then we should be fine. I have huge heals going out for you guys, though. I just dropped, like, everything that I fucking have out here. I'm going driving. Nin, if you die, no one's gonna be able to mod chat. Carla's too busy playing friend slot. It's gonna be a large setback. So, I'd recommend probably, like, slow, maybe a 25-mile-an-hour cruise around the town type shit. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life or your, you know, spend your existence. But I do feel as though, you know, a little cozy drive may end up being the play. Yeet. Fortnite! Fortnite! My dog just got Fortnited. You really hate to see that shit if you're him. Get him and kill the mages first. Up on the height, please. And then that'll make our existence far easier. I will try to keep heals going for you guys, but try to kill the mages. And I'll give you guys everything that we can get over here. I have huge heals going out. I have regen in the middle for you all. Just get in through the door and then force them to come in. And we might be able to clutch this bad boy up. I think we're almost there. Nice, good kills. And then I big heal. Bro, I think my healing numbers are going to be astronomical this one. I'm not even going to lie. It feels real good at this point in time. I'm just sitting here full fucking spamming on you guys. Everything that I have is going towards heals for you all. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my lord. Okay. We actually might be up, but also we might be getting wiped. Hard saying. Can't really tell at this point. Just gonna keep spamming all of my heals at all points in time. Did we do it?
Not bad at all. Now this town belongs
Jesus
to us.
fucking Christ. I hate this. I hate this. I just did 64% of the team's healing. Holy shit. That felt is crazy. I'm like Abyss Necro. Have you found a new one, Ron? I love that. Dude, that felt so good. It felt like I was just sitting there truly supporting the club the entire time. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of fun. Like, this is slightly growing on me as we play it more. I don't want to admit it, but I should probably admit it. It's growing on me. Bring that with me in the car. Then I'm gonna, as a, you know, realistic person, I'm gonna advise you to probably not drive fast in the rain with your phone on all the time. Welcome to support show. Oh, I love support. My intent was to play support. So the first 2 weeks that I played, I learned on Willbender because it's outside of my usual comfort zone of honestly playing, you know, supporty type or very ooga booga melee type things that are tanky as shit, right? So I either like to play supports or almost like Dota 2 off lane, League of Legends top lane type builds. So for me, I like to play things that are extremely important to the team's success overall, with a lot of things hinging on it, a lot of situationals. And I wanted to come in and ask chat, like, what's the most, I don't know, punishing Guardian situation I can get myself into? And they were like, Berserker Willbender. And I was like, alright, bet. I'll give it a shot. It was. Then I went to Valkyrie Willbender. I had a lot of fun with it. Played it for a couple weeks. And I was like, okay, I know enough about the game now to get into Lumi. I've been playing Lumi for about 5 days of gameplay. And I learn a lot every single day. Like, every single day. And it is so fun to be able to impact the fights in the ways that I can. I will also learn Firebrand at some point in time once I'm super comfortable with Lumi. But I'm having so much fun on Lumi that I don't really feel the inherent need to rush directly into Firebrand. I still feel like I'm having an immense amount of impact. Granted, I could just be making that up in my head, and I probably am. But it feels like I'm there to impact fights and help my team, and we have a lot of success when we are in fights. So, yo, Louis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Don. Supporting this game is so much fun, especially in PvP and World vs. World. Dude, it's just so impactful. Like you said, the ability to turn fights. The number of times since I've started playing Lumi that in SPVP, the 5v5s, I've said, turn back into this, I got you. And then we win the fight off of it, just from showing up and helping somebody being in the right place at the right time. In World vs. World, the constant element of seeing somebody's health low that may not even be in my group, but because my heals will prioritize my group and then outside of my group, and it will like smart allocate buffs and heals and shit like that, I can see somebody's health low, I can bust a big coolie, or even just a little bit of situational complementary healing, like dropping a Symbol of Faith on the ground in the raid, or throwing out just a general healing combo. Anything like that. And I can have that extra healing without busting my huge combo, which is Resolute Stance, and then popping my Radiant Resolve. There's a lot, I think, that really is just super enjoyable about supporting in this game. I think they've done it well with the overflow prioritization of buffs. I feel like they make it extremely engaging to play. The Boon and Condi meta adds a lot of, could say, confusion to the learning curve to a certain extent, but I thoroughly believe it also brings a lot of fun, and I think it brings a lot of emphasis on support, Condi strip, CCs, and all of the moving pieces that make... We're not in queue. What? Bruh, I swear to God I queued us. I hate it here. Oh my God, Dusty. I queued us! Somebody must have teleported. Accept the queue. Somebody's not accepting the queue. It's not me. Somebody's snaking us right now. Somebody is a double agent sent. Let's go, baby. All right. We did it. Oh no, hear me out. Hold on, hold on. Wait till I introduce you to Stronghold. Wait, Stronghold 2 Electric Boogaloo. Everybody get ready to queue up because this time we need 3 wins. Jesus Christ. We need 3 wins. So that's our last one. 3 wins is a lot. Yeah, it's an hour time limit. And it won't take long if we have 3 groups, or if we have 2 groups queuing. I think we could do it. Back in the queue we go, boys. Back in the queue we go. The only nightmare now, though, is with the... Actually, not a nightmare. If our queue pops against each other, then we're good. Because then we can just throw. Then we'd be set. No, don't throw, make it fun. Fun is getting this done. It's almost midnight. Like, we kind of... Because we win either way. Right, but it's an hour time limit. So if we play 3 matches to completion, then we just don't get it done. So, like, throwing is the optimal way. Now, I'll make the other team throw, so my win rate goes up. But... I want to spend 30 minutes in one match? Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You are eligible for rewards from this mission. Wait, what? Oh, because I didn't get my personal rewards. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Bro, is our queue cooked? Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Hold on. Accept. Launch. Dismiss. Launch mission. Launch. Okay, we're up. We're up! I think it might be you guys. If your queue popped, this is probably us. Oh yeah, it is, baby. Oh yeah, it is. All right, let's go. All right. Well, you have 2 randoms, so we can try to play it out, but everybody ready up. Tell your randoms to ready up as well, because that'll save a minute. We had these random last times. Oh, were they good? They weren't good. Oh, okay, cool. Well, if they're not good, then that's huge. Pick the starting song for my drive. Stan by Eminem. Followed by...
The match starts soon.
No, Josh, hold on. I'm gonna test something. So, Stan by Eminem into Jocelyn Flores by XXXTentacion into...
We'll seize this town right after we settle things with the local lord.
Let's see. Awful Things by Lil Peep into Fuck Love by XXXTentacion into Sometimes Goodbye is a Second Chance by whoever sings that one. And then if you make it through your drive, congratulations. You have survived the NSA onboarding. I put that together with love for you. I want to vibe. Listen, you said you wanted to drive 125 United States miles per hour in the rain, brother. I'm assuming you've got something rather, like, I don't know, not optimistic going on. I'm just trying to read the room, and right now the room is telling me that it's fucking depressed. So I don't know what I'm supposed to think of that entire situation, but, you know, to each their own. But man, I'm a little concerned for you, if I'm being completely fucking honest. I'm just not quite sure. Hope your tires are good because hydroplane is a word. Hydroplane is more than just a word. Hydroplane is a scary motherfucking bitch. Hydroplane goes absolutely sicko mode when you do not want it to go sicko mode. I will say, hydroplaning sucks absolute noodles in all ways, shapes, and form. Uh-oh. And, bro, I hate that shit. Even when it's like a nice little controlled hydroplane, that's not fun at all. Not fun in the slightest. As well as Dusty. So you have phenomenal tires? That sounds to me like you have absolutely wonderful tires. And honestly, good for you. That's a huge safety feature that you should absolutely try to prioritize within your vehicle at all points in time. I don't think we're gonna continue getting away with this. No! We could have had it all. We could have had it all. No! He had the stability. That's so sad. See my life flash before my eyes hydroplaning. Why wouldn't you fucking watch the road, dog? I feel like that's the dumbest time to have your life flash before your eyes. Do that shit when you die. Like, there's so much time when you die to pull that bullshit. Realistically, if you pull that shit while you're hydroplaning, you're cooked. I feel like there's no such thing as a controlled hydroplane. Okay, well, a controlled hydroplane is a hydroplane that you have a way out of via concrete on the other end. Because, hear me out, hydroplanes typically have to start with some form of standing water in some way, shape, or form. And if you just have a light coating of water, it gets easier to skid but harder to go into a full, like, true hydroplane. And there is absolutely a... how do I say this? Like a less oh shit hydroplane and more of a like, oh, I just hit a little bit of water, right? Neither of them are exactly what I would call comforting, but there is definitely, I think, a somewhat controlled scenario when it's like almost when you're driving in snow. Similar thing, right? I live in Maine, grew up in Maine, driven in snow my entire life. And there's a certain element when you go into a skid where it's a recoverable skid. And there are certain times where you go into aforementioned skid and it's just not recoverable whatsoever. And I personally, I've seen both sides of it, if I'm being completely real. And I've been in unrecoverable ones, and those bad boys suck. I have gone off the road in the winter. Nice. This is huge. Large if true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This may be the end. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it, chat. The determining factor, I believe, is friction. Well, yeah, you just gotta get back down to the road. So that's why you don't hydroplane in areas with massive puddles. You just have to hydroplane in areas with small puddles. And then also, you technically have friction at all points in time, even if you're on the water. Water is not a frictionless environment. It's just an extremely low friction environment. Source, try to put water on your donger and stick it in someone's butt. Not very low friction. Water's not a lubricant. It's not meant to be. That shit does have friction. There's an entire market around that chip for a reason. So, if there's friction, you can control. If not, grab the dash and hold on. You don't want to grab the dash because then you'll break your fucking arms. I have like 25 screws in my arms. Well, technically my wrists holding them together. Not because of grabbing a dashboard, that was because of basketball. But yeah, you don't want that shit to happen. I couldn't wipe my own ass. I couldn't feed myself. That was cooked. Ouch. Yeah, it wasn't pleasant. Wouldn't recommend if I'm being completely real with you, but Dr. Chevron, I'm on my way. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. You guys are all safe, and they all die here. I believe in us so incredibly much. Oh my god, wait. We're doing it. Liquid are doing it. The Mono Men and the Only Heals combo. They've got so many heals. It's oops all healers. It's out of control. Hiya. I'm gonna Fortnite your shit, Grim. Grim. I'm gonna Fortnite your shit. Okay. I go up. I go up. I see the ping. I'm just not supposed to leave the fight. Can we maybe like push them up to that? Oh, beam of light. Hold on. I go this way. Actually, you guys might get cooked. Hold on. Pop is coming. Pop is coming. Fortnite. 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 Can we get champ? Do we have to like sit in this? Or what's the whole deal here? You're fine. Everything's okay. I take care of you. Oh!
I'll have to finish this.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I did not expect that to hit that hard. Fire a fast flaming shot that explodes on the first foot hit, interrupting foes in the area. Fierce shot, fire shot, gain might if you strike a vulnerable target. That doesn't do fall. Relic, summon a poisonous pool that inflicts poison and cripple on the skill, target, or nearest enemy. Jesus Christ. Right, and I took a couple ticks of that, which is obviously slightly less than ideal. Naturally. Naturally. So we gotta find our way out of that, which will be a large upgrade. But, ow, bitch. What if you fucked off? Ow! Bruh. Bruh. I hate it here. I hate it here. But I think we're ratting, question mark. Yeah. Yeah, keep ratting. Keep ratting. That's what we must do. I think this is how we win. Because we have a champ. And they don't have any prog. They got the kills. But... were the bombs rolling? I believe so, yes. We just have to defend and make sure that we don't get pushed in off of this. So we can have Charisma go over. I'll help Charisma push back real quick. And then you guys go up with the champ and try to push that in. They're probably going to go back and defend it. But we want to get the Mist Essence taken care of. And if we don't, we... Oh, what the fuck is this man on? Bro? He just hit me for 9,000? Excuse me? Wait, I thought you said this random that you have wasn't good. I don't know what he's on, but he is gun-zerking my shit into the nether. I don't think that I've had a build hit this build as hard as his is hitting me. That shit's slapping. I don't know the composition of that. I don't know what the dealio is there. But holy, brother. Holy. We gotta get on him, though. Because we can almost definitely kill that. He's surely full berserker, gunzerker. Which makes sense why he would hit so goddamn hard. But it's also, dude, that shit just, it slaps, man. It slaps very hard. Is he? Because he's healing like mad, too. Goddamn. This shit's kind of stinky. Like, what in fucking tarnation? Surely he doesn't have enough sustain to get fully through this, right? There we go, my boys. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Yeah, you guys go. Let us stall. Let us stall. Let us stall. You guys do your thing. We're going. We're going. We're going. We're gonna work our way over to you guys. We need more for Lord. Okay. I'll be right over. We're just trying to push out of this a little bit. I don't know how many are actually over here. Oh, we have 3 over here. We're all gonna die here. All right, I'll come over for Lord. You guys should be able to get a good start on it, but I'm gonna try to scoop my Bootington just a little bit. If I can do so. Yeet. And I might be able to do so, if I'm being completely honest. Fortnite. Alright, this build's kind of stupid. It's Gunzerk, kind of a meme, but it hits hard. Yeah, it hits real fucking hard. That shit's chunky as hell, man. I don't really know what was going on with its defense situation. I'm sure it's susceptible to burst, but... Oh, we got 2 champs in here. I think the delay might have been everything that we needed, my lads. I think it might have opened up the door for success. We have 2 champs in here. Holy shit. All right. GG, boys. Well done. Well done. The final stand. We're so up. Oh, is he like falling out of him? Bro, we made a crazy stand back at our base. We stuffed that shit at the front. Oh my goodness. Okay. You guys must carry on. At a 460k. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was just blasting every form of healing that I had for you guys. It is midnight for me. So I must unfortunately hit the dip set. So that way I can exist tomorrow. Without that, I shall be sad. So I'm gonna get myself a little bit of food. I'm gonna relax just a little bit. And from there, my boys, we shall ball, floss, sauce, vibe. And we will be back being bull tomorrow. I did head off too. Yeah, perfect timing. So, I mean, if people can keep that pumping, then we shall be truly up tremendous in every way, shape, form, capacity, and everything in between. Show, my boys, I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support. As always, it has been a great first day back home. The chair is comfy, and it is wonderful to be back in the throne. I shall return, and tomorrow we do some more frackies. We see what the guild missions have for us, and it'll be a beautiful start to the week. And we will work closer to our legendary gloves, the first legendary that I've actually earned. Boys, I greatly appreciate everyone hanging out today, taking time out of their day to be here and support the stream every single day. It truly means the world. I will see y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.